games that like I want day one. Like September, I already got to move 2 of them back just to play in December.
Mm-hmm.
You got Onimusha, Silent Hill, and Control 2 coming out like in the literal span of 2 days. Like, what the fuck?
Crazy, man.
Yo, I watched the
Telling you.
Future Game Fest too, and that shit was
Did you?
crazy.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. It was really good. It's really good.
So
When
everybody
people
hit
told
the
us to
like
list
button.
5 games, I was like, how are we supposed to list 5 games? It's so hard.
This man, we're gonna be crumbled with games, man. So it's gonna be crazy.
I'm telling you.
Now
But
I'm
like I
stressed
said, I'm
out
excited this
because
year.
I'm interviewing a
excited.
job and it looks like I got it, and I'm like, oh shit! Now with this job, I ain't gonna have a
What?
lot of time for games.
Dang, we both getting jobs.
Fuck.
You too?
Congratulations.
I know.
Yes.
Congrats. Hell yeah.
I'm like,
Congrats.
Congrats,
fuck.
all
man.
around.
Like now all these games are coming now. I'm like, fuck. I'd rather not work.
You're like,
And just
you're like, I
live off
turn
my
it down.
retirement.
Like, turn it down.
I'm gonna turn it down. I'd be like, this is
Yeah,
not right.
you're
This,
like,
this position's not
I
the
have
right
decided-
fit for me. I'm seeking other opportunities.
I have
Yeah, what's
decided
up,
I'm
guys?
going to retire today.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh my god, it's just insane. It's absolutely insane. Oh my god, it's absolutely insane.
It's the one time that I'm not in a stream, and then like Terrapin's got to talk about like he wants to see a game where China invades Taiwan. I'm like, motherfucker. That's what he said. I was like, dude, like stop inventing wars and insert yourself into it. What are we, Americans?
And
Come
then
on.
making us look
we
like the
are
bad
Americans,
guys.
but
Like, stop it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like,
I was
oh
gonna
my
say, I was thinking, oh well, no, China's not gonna invade Taiwan because there's a lot of Chinese people in Taiwan, and
Yeah.
China doesn't really do that to their own citizens like we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as it stays in the game and not in real life. How about
Yeah, but no,
Yeah.
yeah.
You kind of, hey,
Let's
Adobe
keep
came
it
in there
gaming only.
like you came
Wouldn't
in
be the first time they stirred the pot.
Yeah.
Remember
heard,
Modern
Doughboy?
Warfare 2 when how they pissed off Russia?
Came in staticky
It's
and
true.
far, Doughboy.
But like
did?
man,
Oh, let me see.
the
Yeah, it's all
nationalism's
staticky
a scary thing in
and
China,
far.
though. Yeah.
All right, let me try to fix it. Hold on.
I forgot. You're in Taiwan, aren't you? Or no?
No, he's back.
Oh
in
well, no,
LA.
we're back in LA, but yeah, my parents were born in China, and I was born in Taiwan. So
Oh.
and my family lineage goes all the way back to the Ming Dynasty. So
Really?
apparently, apparently my ancestors were like security management for the Forbidden City. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
wow.
they had to
Don't
like,
do it, Lee.
yeah.
So
So when the
sounds-
dynasty swapped,
Back to the Ming
So
Dynasty.
it sounds like they should make a game out of your ancestry.
they should have make a game how like a rich family up till my grandfather, how it turned out so like mid and normal and poor like me.
Like what happened?
You should have a.
Like
You're saying-
who in the bloodline made this bad decision? Why am I not
Basically-
royalty right now?
It's like a bad decision you made in an RPG, and damn it.
And then
So everywhere you go, you have
and then,
a
like-
you have a health bar hovering above you.
and like 8 centuries later, there's Henry on the 60 Frames No Like podcast. Like his
Damn.
all because of
That's
one decision. His like great cousin made.
No, something like that.
That's crazy, y'all.
Oh, that's wild. All right. Okay. It looks like we got everything going. Hey, welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend, these YouTube streets, Porter Rock 77. And welcome back to another episode of 60 Frames No Like podcast, where we got the crew here and we're going to talk about gaming, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Nintendo, lots of good
We're
stuff.
gonna
Lots
talk
of
about
topics,
basketball.
lots of show. But before that, let's talk about my New York Knicks. Now I'm lying. Before all that, but hey, I really appreciate you guys showing up. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you enjoyed this past week. We got some great streams. I really thank you guys for showing up, man. It was really enjoyable. It was really fun watching the streams with you guys. Haven't done that in a long time doing a watch party, so it was great doing it with
That
you
was
guys.
fun.
I really appreciate it. It was really fun and stuff. And for the chat, for those who were able to join us live, hey, I really appreciate you you rocking out with us. It was pretty cool. It was pretty enjoyable with lots of great games. If you don't mind, please hit the like button. We'll truly appreciate it. And please share this out, spread it along the algorithm. And if you're new to the channel, hope you stick around. Hope you enjoyed the show. And if you do enjoy the show, stick around, hit the subscribe button, and also hit the like button. And we're going to get it too. We're going to kick it off with the intros. We'll kick it off with Chill Will.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Appreciate you for having me. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Man, hit that like button, everybody.
All right, appreciate it, brother. Henry.
Hey, first of all, Chill Will, when you don't have your headset, like it looks a lot different.
I know, right?
Yeah, I was like, "Where's this headset?" But
You got
nah.
a big head or something?
Well, yeah, kind of looks like a what you call a video game character, like Astrobot when he has the headset. But it's good to see you guys. We had some very exciting summer game show, right? So we're gonna talk about it and hit the like button, guys.
All right, awesome. Appreciate it, Henry. Thank you so much. Hey, Sean K. Hey, Sean K. Hooked me up with a code to NBA The
Yes,
Run,
sir.
so I'm excited to
Yes,
check
sir.
that out. You the man, dog. Hey, don't tell
already
Extreme. He's
know.
gonna be real upset. Even though he don't like basketball, he's gonna say it's the principle. He's like, I didn't hear. Listen, first
Yeah,
off,
I always got codes to
rude.
give away.
He's like,
I
first
got
off,
codes to give away.
he's gonna be like, first off, rude. Second, I've been begging this whole time. And you give a code to Puerto Rock? Just tell them, listen, NBA is only for people who believe in freedom.
Yeah.
This is freedom codes. Nah, but appreciate it, brother. But give you an intro.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, no doubt. So yeah, shout out to everybody in the panel. I was actually just playing a run not too long ago, man, and I actually got 4 championships right now. So
Oh,
that's
shit.
I'm
You
actually
that deep
I'm
into the
banging up.
game?
I got 4 championships right now as we speak.
Meanwhile, I only got 1 win.
Bro,
I got
when he
6
sent me a
trophies.
code, I'll be like, yo, I'm gonna get a little practice. We could run the game. He's like, yeah, cool, bet. But that answer was real quick. Now I see why. He's ready to whoop my ass.
I mean, we could play on teams too. We could be on teams.
He's like, you
got
think
nothing
I
to
got
do.
these 2,000?
Y'all three y'all on the same team.
He's
Yeah,
like,
we
you
could
think
be
I
on the
got
same
these
team.
2,000 planets for nothing? I'ma whoop your ass. He's like, you my final trophy to plat this game. And I'll be like, what trophy is that? Whoop a Puerto Rican's ass. It's called Bad Bunny Trophy. He said the trophy's called Bad Bunny, baby. I'm like, what the fuck trophy is that? Whoop a Puerto Rican's ass in a game of run. I'm like, what? He goes, and that's you.
Oh man.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Oh man, but it's good. Glad you're here, man. Thank you so much. All right, we got Terabid. I swear to God, Terabid, if you say some shit about the Spurs, I'm booting you right now. You get
Oh, he made
booted,
sure he was ready.
blocked.
Yeah.
Because listen, this is your president's fault. I blame you. Your president
I didn't
caused the
vote for
Knicks to
him.
lose.
I didn't
Nah,
vote.
No,
I
I'm
don't
still
vote.
blaming you. You don't vote. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You don't vote?
Your
Let me say
president's
this. Let me
fault.
say this.
Your president's fault.
Yesterday was Disclosure Day, aka Independence Day,
What, the movie?
and the
movie came
invasion.
out?
No,
Oh.
the invasion of New York.
Wait. But you saw, hey, listen, but you saw every, yeah. But how does every invasion end up? This is why I think aliens don't.
Yeah, but
visit
that's the
us.
movies. That's
I know.
the movie.
But you know what it is? I think like aliens. You know, I pictured this. You got aliens from another planet. They're advanced in technology, science, and everything. But there is one thing they don't understand or advanced in. That's art. They have no idea what the art is. They don't know nothing. So then when they invade our transmission and they pull up the movies like Alien, or they put up the movies Alien versus Predator, and they constantly see us whipping aliens' ass, they're like, holy fuck. Is there no race that can beat this plane? Like, we see all this evidence and they're kicking everybody's ass. Like, yeah, skip this planet. They
Are you
don't
saying
know it's
because
a movie.
they'll
They think
Yeah,
it's
they'll know it's a
historical
movie.
archives of real
And they'll think,
wars.
oh, this
Good
this
question.
And
planet
how do
only
they
speaks
build this
one language.
technology in 2 weeks? Like, that's impossible.
We might have to get into that whole
How
spiel
did
a
Blue,
little bit later.
Goldblum,
but-
what's his name? How did Jeff Goldblum
Goldblum?
figure this code out?
Using a Mac.
Like,
Using a Mac.
like, who are these
Yeah,
humans?
no, that was
Stay away.
I
stay
stayed up a
away.
little bit late last night to watch that. It was interesting.
crazy.
It was a lot of fun.
That game was crazy.
Yeah,
man.
there's a lot to say
But
about it.
I'm gonna say this.
It's a lot to say about
Well,
it.
we're not
I
gonna
ain't
talk
even
about it,
gonna
but
start
Knicks
right
play
now.
like shit. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say that. I'm not gonna go into the fouls because if the Knicks play good, then I will blame fouls. But all them turnovers, missed shots.
Yeah.
Carl Anthony Towns still hasn't scored in the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter, he has yet to make a point. Like, nah. When you have more turnovers than assists, Carl Anthony Towns is not scoring. The bench 0 for 11. Nah, get the fuck out of here. No, we can't talk fouls.
Yeah.
We got fundamentals, so I don't care about that.
Honestly,
The only
you know what
yeah.
really what really stole the show for me was the reaction to the fans outside of Madison Square Garden, all around New York. There was riots. I think like 20 plus people was arrested. They had Deadpool that was dead. There was a dude that was dressed as Deadpool that was wearing orange and blue. So he was officially nicknamed Deadasspool. Deadasspool, and he was holding back the crowd from like jumping like a Spurs fan or some crazy shit was going on. There was some Spurs fans that were getting jumped.
I hate that shit. Man.
Yeah, I would not have done that shit.
I hate when you have visitors, right? Like from any sports. And
he's in the chat. I'm posting them right now.
I can't stand them. I can't stand that shit. I cannot stand New York embarrassed themselves, bro. I can't stand that shit. It's annoying. But anyway, man, appreciate it. Oh yeah, do your intro.
Oh yeah, appreciate y'all guys. You know what I'm saying, tuning into the show. There's a lot of information that came out over this past week. So aside from, of course, the basketball shit, we got a ton of gaming topics to talk about. You know, 4 major shows actually that included today with Nintendo. So let's talk about some of these games that have been announced, that have been shown over the past week.
That's what's up. All right, thank you, brother. And then of course we got Doughboy with 2 bad bitches, like Shabba Ranks, 8 gold rings, like Shabba Ranks. 2 bad.
Shout out to SPR, man. You know he did me a solid with this one, man. He already knew.
Yo, that shit is so funny.
Got the baddies around. That's what we need. That's what we like.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, just so many games to talk about, so many games to play, so little time. Man, you know, it's a blessing, really, you know. So it's all good. We're gonna talk about these games, get into this content. I'm loving it. Make sure that y'all like the stream, show love to everybody on the pod. You know how we do. Let's get it.
So absolutely. All right, appreciate it, man. Hey, again, we got the crew. We rounded up. We got the intros. All right. We kept the basketball talk to a minimal. We kept it a minimal, but we're gonna go right into the viewer activity because we're gonna kick it off with John Baptiste with the $10 super chat. Yo, what's up, John? I hope you enjoyed this week of gaming, John. Lots of games to talk about. John says, I know Xbox fanboys are mad because Stellar Blade got announced for Switch 2, but not Xbox. Halo trailer captured on Pro is diabolical.
That's
when I saw that, I'm like,
a day?
Captured on Pro.
You can't give them a day.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's always good news, and a day they got some fuck shit.
What a week for Xbox fanboys. Yo, when I saw Captured on Pro, I'm like that boy, like, yo, I never seen that. Like, normally it's captured on PC, which makes sense. You have the best, most powerful hardware. Apparently, that trailer was supposed to be at the State of Play. That's why it's at the Pro. But
that I don't know if I could believe.
But why? But think about why other reason would that trailer exist? For what reason? That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Because who else would care that it's on the Pro other than PlayStation gamers? Nobody. That does that.
No.
Think about it. Halo on the PlayStation 5 Pro, it doesn't even really cater to the whole PlayStation fan base. It's literally us that has the Pro. So why would it be anywhere but the State of Play? That trailer was most likely the State of Play. But somebody be like, listen, the way things are going, we will get massacred. It'll be like the Salem witch trials all over again if we try to upload this. So I think that got pulled. I think that trailer got pulled. I think Microsoft said, yeah, we're not gonna show this trailer. I don't think it was meant to be shown at all. And then I don't know. It was showed on the PlayStation channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
This shit is wild. This is wild. That's wild, bro. I was like, this is like, it's like John Baptiste says, diabolical. Oi. Diabolical. Oi.
Oi, Huey.
Huey. Diabolical. Yo, that shit is wild, man. I'm like, man. But anyway, hey, we're going to get a great super chat, brother. Great super chat. So, hey, I want to kick it off with just top 5 games. We've seen everything. Nintendo Direct came out of the blue, right? I'm just interested in hearing now of what's been shown, right? So not necessarily what you know of. You know, like for example, GTA 6 don't count because it wasn't part of the news week. But what's been shown, what are your top 5 games that you've been shown? Doesn't have to be in any order. Just give you your top 5 games that are.
You want to do what's the best showcase too?
Yes, that's after. But right now
Oh.
I want.
Is
What
it?
did I do?
Oh,
Did I
it's-
did an order? Did I did it in different order? What order did I have it?
No, you're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
panels top
I didn't-
5
I didn't
games.
see- This is why I want you to post the thing before.
But that's right. But listen. But I wrote it on the title, so we could go left to right.
Man, I just woke up.
Like if I don't write it left to right, I'm gonna
And he
forget.
posted in the group chat as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
he
I
must have
did.
read.
No, so
He did.
so I did post in the group chat, so that way I did that for you, Will, because
Bro, you did it.
and I
Yeah, 'cause
did.
he totally did it for
Scheduled a
you.
live stream prior.
Yeah, he
Not
did it for
posting
you.
in the group
Yo,
chat.
you know it's crazy when Doughboy realized, hey, he did actually do it though, and he didn't even ask for it.
Yeah, I know.
boy didn't
Because
even
I
ask
certainly
for that.
didn't read it because it was for you.
Yeah. Oh,
Shut up. That's why you guys lost yesterday.
nobody else read it. He said nobody else read it because they knew it was for Chill Will. They're like, Puerto Rock did this for Chill Will. No, but anyway. So panels top 5. What are your top 5 games that you've seen across any show? Not per show. Top 5 overall across all the shows. We'll start with you, Will.
That would have been crazy per show.
Nah, that's like 50 games and shit or whatever.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, 5.
Well, I go first since I got my list already. So
Oh, you know what?
my
You go ahead, Doughboy, since you actually read the chat.
All right, so
Aw,
my
man.
first, yeah, look at Craig. Oh man, but yeah, my
man.
first game was Wolverine.
Ah,
My second game was Gen. If y'all remember from the Summer Games Fest, the Gen Atlas game, the game from the guy who made Shadow Colossus or the director of Shadow Colossus. That game looked pretty cool.
The
And I was really
version.
interested in that. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking forward to that. Gears of War E-Day, because I got the PC, so I can't play it. I thought it was just gonna be console exclusive. I know we're gonna talk about that, but I thought it was gonna be console exclusive.
peasants.
Bro, did you see the
He's like, you PlayStation. He's like, he put Gears on the E-Day just to remind you, you PlayStation peasants.
Bro, did you guys see the
that's
requirements for that shit on PC?
Nah, I didn't look at it yet.
Let me see. Doughboy's like, I ain't gotta worry about that.
They're like,
That they're not talking to me.
I got it.
Doughboy's like, they're not talking to me. They're talking to these other PC gamers, not me.
The
All right.
3060.
So your number one is
3060
Wolverine.
boys.
You said number one's Wolverine.
Yeah,
Number
Wolverine.
2 is Atlas.
Yeah, Gen Atlas.
Number
Gears of
3?
War E-Day.
E-Day.
Cloud War Revolution. I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Oh, okay.
We talked about that
Nice.
during the Xbox showcase, so
Yeah.
that was good. And my last one was God of War Le Fay.
Okay.
Looking forward to that as well. So
That's a nice
yeah,
one.
man, a lot of good games, and like it's a lot I didn't even list. I mean, we talk about Shadow Blade, we talk about Phantom Blade. It's a lot of stuff.
All right, but those are your top
Stellar
5.
Blade, like oh man,
All right.
Yeah.
Who else wants to talk about their top 5?
I guess I'll drop my dime in.
Oh, this
dropped-
guy's gonna be like indie Wolverine. That's what he's gonna do.
Dylan,
Dylan,
indie.
and Wolverine.
Indie.
And then right, what's up? Now what's going on, Sean? What's your
All
top 5?
All right. The games that I have lined up. Kingdom Hearts 4.
Okay.
I'm definitely looking into that game. I'm actually heavily invested into the Kingdom Hearts series, so that's
Nice.
something I'm actually want to be looking into. I'm also want to say the Resident Evil Veronica, so that's going to be freaking out. I can't wait for that. And also the 3 other games, I might have to say God of War Le Fay. That was actually looking good. The Wolverine.
Oh,
And then if I had to put like a 5th one, I will say Ill. Definitely.
Ooh, yeah, we didn't talk about that. It was crazy. Yeah,
Ill is crazy, man.
Motherfucker, I'm ill.
Ill.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
All right.
But yeah, I'm
Okay,
digging those 5, man.
That's a good list. All
Because
right.
it was so many games, but if I had to put it down to those 5, that's the 5 I'm looking forward to.
Okay.
5 is tough. Ooh, 5 is
I
tough.
know.
There's
it's
a lot,
tough.
but you got to do
Tough.
it. All right. Okay.
Tough.
All right. Henry, you got a 5?
yeah, like surprisingly, I think Gears of War E-Day is actually on my list. But because
Nice.
I like the updated character models. I chuckled a little bit when what's his name, Marcus Phoenix in street clothes just looks like Wolverine with a bandana. He's just like Wolverine, right?
Yeah.
So or Logan rather, yeah. And Wolverine, that's a must play, and Le Fay absolutely surprises me, right? And Stellar Blade, it's still a little bit away, but I think that that what they're doing with the Unreal Engine is incredible. Right? I think they'll use the Unreal Engine, right? So yeah, so yeah, but yeah, is that 4? Right, so
That's 4,
5th. Yeah,
I know it's crazy.
Yeah, I know this is a lot, but I'm gonna play Phantom Blade Zero. I'm looking forward to that state of play.
Nice.
So yeah, yeah, but
Okay.
all the China games though.
Yeah,
I want to see
that's
all.
China.
China. Yeah.
China.
He fell asleep in the game yesterday.
Terrabin.
Yeah, so mine's it's very similar to y'all's, and I made a change from what I said the other day. So first up, Wolverine, mainly because they showed us the gameplay. It looks like it's holding up to the name of Wolverine, where it's gory, it's mature. The gameplay looks super cinematic, but in a way that's different from Spider-Man. But the way that they zoom in with the cameras while you're still controlling the characters, attacks and stuff, that shit looks incredible, and I can tell that Insomniac is definitely cooking. Next up is God of War Laufey, which is getting some backlash because they're calling it Cube of War right now. But honestly, like the sword play, it looks so diverse. The combos are looking real crisp. Like the gameplay itself looks incredible, especially because Kratos is gonna have to get back in the gym because his wife is outdoing him, man. Yeah. She's double jumping, bro. She's jumping.
Yeah, she can jump.
She's double jumping, bro. Like so, Kratos definitely got to get back in the gym, work on them legs, man. He can't be skipping leg day. Stellar Blade, obviously UE5 is a much bigger upgrade from UE4, so the game is looking much better. What they did show was PC gameplay, and I'm curious to see where this is gonna actually line up. Because if this is to launch, say like next year, maybe after that. This is probably going to be a launch window title for the PS6. So I'm expecting Stellar Blade to look really good on the PS6, but I think it'll still hold up pretty well on the PS5 Pro. So we'll see how that turns out. But, as far as for the rest of this gen, I'm not exactly sure how that one's going. I'm going to agree with y'all on Ill, because Ill looks scary as fuck, but the game's graphics are just so good. And the way that, like, when you look at the gameplay, whether he's using a shotgun or just even just a revolver, like shooting pieces of the enemies and seeing like half their face fly off is just crazy, bro. And then that I remember one of the other trailers where a baby ran up on you and you like kick the fuck out of the baby. It's some creepy stuff going on, like the giant crawling through the hallway and coming at you. Like that's gonna be a different game. That's definitely gonna be the kind of game that you're gonna see a lot of people streaming that. You're gonna see a lot of people screaming while streaming that game, and that's going to be a lot of fun to see people react to. But the actual story itself looks pretty interesting too, so it looked like there was some crazy stuff going on there. My 5th game, I'm going to go on a curveball here because I don't think anybody's mentioned it, but Ace Combat 8, dude. Like, I've been jonesing for an Ace Combat game for a minute.
Okay.
Even if it's not VR, because I don't even have the VR headset, the second one. But Ace Combat in general is such a good series for me. It's definitely something that I've always liked because I like fighter jets and shit like that.
Okay.
So, getting another Ace Combat is something that I'm definitely interested in. They actually had some long gameplay that was put onto YouTube. It was uploaded. So I was able to see like some of the first missions, like the first 50 minutes of gameplay. And man, the way that the layout is from just preparing for the sortie, going and looking in the hangar and the graphics with I believe they're using UE5 as well. The game is looking so good. And there's one thing I know about this studio. They're really good at optimization. So I'm expecting this game to run pretty smooth, especially on PlayStation hardware. Because for some reason, the previous Ace Combat game, it ran better on the PlayStation than it did on the Xbox. So I'm expecting similar results on this game. That's probably going to be one of my go-to games. I think that one launches right before Wolverine, so I'm gonna have to jump into that one before. And then we're gonna have a busy ass October and September, bro. It's ridiculous.
The second half of the year gonna be insane. Yeah. Yo, we got about Stranger to Heaven with Tupac.
There's too many, dude. Like
so many games.
I might have to hold off on Phantom Blade Zero. I don't want to, but that's gonna be the kind of game that's probably gonna take the most amount of time to beat. Because that game's gonna be kind of like Black Myth Wukong, where I just kind of sip on it like a fine wine, instead of trying to beat it like real quick. Because those kind of games, you really have to like be in the zone to really get bosses. So I think Phantom Blade is going to be challenging.
They said it's not going to be a traditional Souls-like, so
I hope.
I mean,
You
it
know,
might have
so-
some.
Nah, it's
I
an
would-
action game.
I would like
Yep.
yes, like thank God, you know, that's what, you know, sometimes the Souls like combat, it has its place, but I think this gen definitely needs more action oriented games, more Devil May Cry
Facts.
style, Bayonetta style, like that type. Not always like everything doesn't have to be a Souls
Souls-like, yeah.
type
Souls
Yeah.
combat. At least the combat doesn't have to
Yeah.
be Souls like. You can have the Souls like methodologies, like you go in and you rest at a certain thing and it resets the board. That's fine, but a pure action oriented combat is needed more of, because it's faster and it's
Yeah, I
smoother
call
and
them-
flashier. You know.
Well, the one thing that separates Souls games from everything else is what I call not just a Souls like, I call them drink sips. Because in every Souls like game that I can think of, you're drinking a sip of some drink to get your health back. And
Yeah.
the games that don't do that are games like God of War, for example, where you don't have a little gourd for you to drink.
Oh, yeah.
But a lot of like the Bloodborns, the Elden Ring,
They have a vial.
a lot
or
of those.
Some type.
Yeah,
Of,
you have a drink. So I call them drink sips because
Drink sips.
I don't call them Souls like, I call them drink sips. That's how.
He's
or
like
what you-
sipping on
And,
popos.
The other one, Mortal Shell, is not a drink sip, but it is a Souls like, and that
Yeah.
one frustrated
Definitely.
the fuck out of me because I can't stand having to like craft
armor?
mushrooms and shit,
Oh.
and then it barely gives you like an eighth of your health back, and then you gotta like not get hit like for like 20 encounters just to survive the fucking stage. So I'm like that one was kind of frustrating. I could see the benefit in having the drink sip as opposed to not. And certain games, it just makes more sense because like God of War is much more story oriented, a lot more cinematic, the way the camera angles work. Whereas like Elden Ring is a lot more just like open world freelance where you just go fight whatever boss you think you can handle, and
But the
just
sip-
kind of like
The
try to.
sip
You have to
mechanic
like
is
farm a lot
purposeful,
too.
though. It's not like
Yeah.
just a choice for design. It's I mean not a choice for aesthetic. It is a purposeful design because you can still get hit and die while you're trying to, and that's the like.
True.
It's one of those like fuck, you know, like you died in the middle, but you didn't actually drink yet, and they killed you. It's one of those. It's just another way of dying and shit. All right.
That's why Wukong is such a good game because like when I remember for a little while I was stuck on Captain Y's voice, and I was like, you know what? I just kind of meditated on it. I didn't even play the game for like a month because I was playing other stuff. But I was like, I'm gonna just respec into pillar stance. And I'm gonna just hit this motherfucker from like 20 feet away, and I think I'll be able to get him. And that's exactly what I did. So when I came back to it, I spec'd into pillar stance, and then I was able to work that and be able to get past that boss, and then switched it back once I started doing some more exploring because the strike stance was definitely my favorite because I used the shadow step to go invisible, and then while I'm invisible, I'll charge up his primary attack to like the third charge so that I can do a lot of damage while I'm still invisible. I could charge it up without being seen. So that's just been my tactic, and that's how I ended up getting kind of where I'm at right now. So, but I'm still chipping away at Black Myth. I haven't beaten it yet.
All right.
May God have mercy on your
Oh
soul.
man.
All
All right.
like
All
I
right.
said.
Will, how about
I don't
you?
always feel like torturing myself. So.
Fair enough.
All right,
Yeah, I
what's
know.
up
I
with
got
you,
the
Will?
platinum in that. That shit was a headache. Yeah. So 5 games.
5.
Terrapin.
Yeah, that was 5.
I'd have to go Ill. That's my most anticipated game. Fun fact: that game is actually how I found a lot of news outlet pages along with Porter Rock. But I'd have to go Ill, Code Veronica, God of War: Lefay, Wolverine, and Gears of War: E-Day. Those are my top 5. Honorable mention would probably be Hellraiser.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
nice.
Hellraiser
That's
does
a
look
nice
good.
list.
I seen that trailer. Oh
Alright.
yeah.
Good list. That's a nice list. All right. We're gonna go with Craig first. Do his intro. What's going on, Craig?
How you
Oh,
doing,
hey.
brother Chris?
Hey, what's happening? What are y'all talking about?
Right now, top 5. We're gonna talk about what were out of all the shows and games presented. What would be your top 5 that you're most interested in?
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
I have to think.
I
I'm
know,
thinking of
right?
all the shows. All right, Exodus. You said all the shows. So Exodus, Code Veronica. I'm starting to get more and more excited for the God of War game.
All
So
right.
those are my top.
Because I had a
Top three.
snowflake in
Not
it.
been
Had a
able to
white
watch the-
girl, so of course.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
loves
here we
snow
go.
bunnies. My man loves the snow
I
bunnies.
mean, I
No
wouldn't
bunnies.
mind the Phantom Blade game. I need to know more about that. I don't know enough about that to really, because I could be get excited for it. But yeah, then Wolverine, of course. I mean, that goes without saying. But yeah, I mean, I've already like pre-ordered Halo. I've pre-ordered Wolverine. I've already pre-ordered it as much as I could get for now. So,
Just
yeah.
quick, real quick.
One more game.
Fucking real quick though, my fault. Brother Craig really tweeted out. He's like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I just pre-ordered Halo. I was like,
oh man,
I can't because I was at the midnight launch pause at Best Buy for Halo 3 where they had finished the fight, and people need to understand. I don't know why they're going back and forth with Gears of War when Halo is the icon of Microsoft's. Bill Gates bought the damn studio. That's how big a deal he thought that game was going to be, and he was right. He bought it from underneath Steve Jobs. If people want to know who he bought, because Steve Jobs is going to put it on his Apple devices, but Bill Gates said the hell with that.
Wow.
Yeah, and the Halo that you're playing is an actual hack. The real Halo was a RTS, like
RTS.
Halo War, like that. It was something like that. But that's why I didn't understand the consternation with people going back and forth with Gears. Gears is not as big as Halo. It never has been. It's very good, but Halo is it's the icon. The Master Chief is the icon of the Xbox, and
there's literally a Master Chief on every Xbox console.
Yeah. And so now it will be on PlayStation. So, and that for me is someone who showing my age, stood in line for the midnight launch of Halo 3 when they were still doing the Halo launches and seeing the people getting the big Master Chief helmets, seeing stuff like that. You had told me in that line, if Marty McFly and Doc come by and said, look, you're going to go back to the future and you're going to, this is going to be on PlayStation. I'd be like, you're nuts. You're crazy. No way.
We talked about that in the chat as well. It was like, yo, it's so crazy seeing Halo on PlayStation. Like, it literally makes no sense.
Yeah, and
like an alternative reality or something.
Yeah, for me, for someone who grew up back when you had to have multiple systems. That's why for me personally, I don't care if you have to have 5 systems. You either go buy it or you don't. But that Halo game for me, I can't believe that I did that. I was like, are you serious? I can wish list this now. Poop went ahead and did it, and I just went ahead and pulled the trigger. So, but yeah, I thought all those shows were. The PC show was dog shit. I mean, that was so bad.
All right, that's the topic. That's the topic. Man, this guy.
All right,
topic,
for
man.
me, the game I was most excited about is. All right, yeah, Exodus. I gave him Exodus is my most anticipated game.
Okay,
so
okay,
that's next year.
Okay, all right, good. Appreciate it, brother. All right, let me hit up the super chats before I mention my top 5. And we got El Nini with the super chat. It says Master Chief is about to look nice and chunky on my PS5 Pro.
I want to give him a blue outfit, blue helmet.
Yo, for real, I don't want green.
I think they do, bro.
They better give the option to have him
the whole
blue.
aesthetic, yo.
Yeah,
I think they do have a blue
that
one,
would be
bro.
hilarious. That would be hilarious.
Crazy.
Mirko, 81. Thank you for the super chat. Xbox, we need Halo to look as best as possibly can for the show. Halo Studios. Well, it's on the Pro. Well, that's funny, man. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Captured on PS5 Pro. Oh my god, that's a dagger. Oh,
y'all could have give Xbox one day.
Like, yo, that's crazy.
12 hours later, they're like captured on PS5 Pro. What?
Yo, I could see Asha Sharma. She must be like who approved of that? And then they see me. Glassdoor Gaber, thank you for the super chat. Xbox showed mostly games they showed in the past. It's funny.
Yeah, they show old games. That's why I can't say that's the best one.
That's why I gave him a 5.
Man,
bro.
y'all skipping the topics.
Damn.
That's literally the next topic.
Nah,
Go to the chat. It's in there.
All right, go ahead. Y'all can't weed. Y'all can't weed and write.
Listen, they showed the fact.
I can't read.
It's funny how they get coddled like a toddler. Asha and the circus talk more than Phil. That's gonna be. I need to catch up to her interviews. She has like 2 interviews, 3 interviews already. I gotta catch up.
Right.
To it. Yeah. Thank you, Glassdoor. Silver Wolf, member for 9 months. He says only Godzilla had the balls to come out November. Oh shit.
Yeah, I would stay away from that shit.
And Barbie.
And Barbie.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Oh,
I hate that that's a thing right
Craig's
now.
like, right now, damn, he's looking up Barbie wish list right now.
Damn.
Pat Myers with the super chat. Who would have thought Alice would give the P6 reveal to Xbox and the Kingdom Hearts 4 gameplay and Final Fantasy Res reveal to Nintendo, and they're not happy with Sony? I don't think it's about happiness. I mean, they're all multiplats.
Yeah.
You know.
I thought the Final Fantasy was on PC. Did you say Final Fantasy?
No, the Final Fantasy Resonance reveal to Nintendo.
Yeah, it should be on. It should be on all consoles. Yeah.
And Kingdom Hearts 4 gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. I think I agree. I think people got to get to a point, and they'll have to grow into it. 90% of what you saw over all these games were multi-plat.
Yeah.
Except the Nintendo conference. I think Nintendo. I haven't watched it yet, but I assume Nintendo's still not putting their games on other platforms.
No,
but,
absolutely not.
Yeah, everything I saw, even Phantom Blade Zero, that's going to PC day and date. So so it's I mean, all the Microsoft games they show, 98% are going elsewhere. So it's just.
But the Persona 6, Sony may have a marketing deal with Sega. Yeah. So I think that's what that one, because they've been showing all the Persona games the last 2-3 years.
They got Crazy Taxi,
all of them, and they're all on Game and Crazy Taxi. So and also they're all on Game Pass day one. So I think that's just a marketing deal and stuff like that. And the Kingdom Hearts 4 and FF, probably a deal they made with Square Enix. So I don't think it's not happy, because then, I mean, if you want to go that route, then you got to also say Take-Two's not happy with Xbox, since they've been giving all their marketing deals to PlayStation.
Yeah,
Grand Theft Auto 5, Red Dead 2, and now Grand Theft Auto 6. That's all marketing deals with PlayStation. So if you're going to go that route, Pat Meyer, make sure, Jesus told you, live by the sword, die by the sword.
But didn't Rockstar Games had publicly said that they like selling games and Sony likes selling consoles, so it's a natural match.
Here we go.
I mean, they have said that. They have said that. That's why I ain't taking shots. I mean, people got to do the reading. You have to. No, that's what they have said. They have publicly said that. So it's not that big a deal that they're doing marketing deals with PlayStation. So I thought Grand Theft Auto 4 was marketed with Xbox.
That's why I said 5.
Yeah, they got that.
That's why I said 5.
Yeah, okay, you said 5. Okay.
5. Yeah. 4 was marketed because of that DLC, $50 million DLC for time exclusive to the 2 DLC packs. But then 5,
which were fantastic, by the way.
The 5 went back to, and I think Sony got the marketing strategy because they probably traded in the marketing strategy for the game. Because remember, Rockstar was supposed to make the agent. That was the deal. So just in case people don't know, because maybe some of you guys didn't know, the reason why Grand Theft Auto 4 was day and date on Xbox 360 is because Rockstar went back to PlayStation and said, your consoles hasn't. They were selling points. The game was launching in January 2008, and PlayStation 3 was not selling. It just wasn't.
Yeah.
And Rockstar went to Sony. It was Jack Tretton who said this. Rockstar approached and says, because of the lack of sales of the PlayStation 3, the game, the whole production's in danger of not making profit. Like, they need X360. Like, they need more platforms. And so then Sony said, fine. They broke, because that was the last game of the 4-part time exclusivity deal. So Grand Theft Auto 4 was the last one. Sony said, fine. It won't be exclusive. It won't be a launch exclusive, but we want your next exclusive. We want your next game to be exclusive to the PlayStation, or time exclusive, whatever it was. I think it was going to be exclusive, or at a minimum time exclusive. And they said, we want to know what that game is. And they said, well, they're planning to make a game called The Agent, which is based on 1970 espionage. And then that's when Sony announced it on their stage that the next game from Rockstar will be exclusive to PlayStation 3, and it's called The Agent, and they just had the word Agent. Right? Okay. But they weren't working on Agent immediately. What they were working on immediately was Grand Theft Auto 5. That was what they're working on immediately, right? Or was Red Dead came? No, Red Dead Redemption came. After Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto 5, because they wanted to get the live service started. But once that live service blew up, Agent, they're not making Agent. They're like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So I think at a certain point, this conversation was had and say, hey, we're not doing the Agent. can we do something else? And they said, and I would imagine they want time exclusivity deals across multiple titles then, which is probably the next best thing they could get, because PlayStation had the deal for 5, and that was with PlayStation 3. Then the PlayStation 4, they had the bundle. They had the Last of Us 1, Grand Theft Auto 5 bundle. That was what I bought. I bought that. I bought, because I didn't buy my PS4 at launch. I bought it in 2015, right before Bloodborne, and I bought the bundle that had Grand Theft Auto 5 and The Last of Us 1 remaster, that was a pretty good fucking bundle. And then Red Dead 2 had a bundle on the box, and now Grand Theft Auto 6. So that's where that whole thing come from. So I think Sony traded out a game with I don't know how long, but I would imagine, because we're not getting Asian, and they're not making that game, so they got to replace it with something.
I think they're going to parlay the Trevor Phillips Grand Theft Auto into that, but then they canceled it because of how big online blew up.
Yeah.
All right. Glenzer, thank you for the super chat. Glenzer says, if you picked only one September game besides Wolverine, which one? Blood of Dawnwalker, New Silent Hill, New Onimusha, Control Resin. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
You
man.
can't do that.
Yo, but one, I have
gotta
to
go
see
with
the full
Madden.
list. Because there's more than that, right?
Yeah.
There's more than that.
Yeah, there's way more. Way more.
I'll have to look at the list to do that. But, man, I think
Control
what would be
tough.
outside of
tough.
Wolverine, what would be in a running? I have to look at the full list. But Dawnwalker looks good. That looks fucking good.
I feel like that
Onimusha,
one I need to see more of.
man. That's a hard question. We have to look at the full list.
That
but,
is a
man,
hard question. Damn.
That's a good list, man. And
I played the demo for Onimusha. It's pretty good.
Onimusha, yeah. I think I might be partial to Onimusha because I love that series, and that's a new entry. I haven't seen a new entry in a long time. You better hope Ocarina of Time launch September, because that's definitely it.
I hope they launch in November.
What's up? Oh, so RDR?
That would be sick.
But that won't affect.
That
You know,
would be
everybody keeps saying that, but
That's what I'm saying. It
but the
won't
thing
really
is,
affect it. But
Nintendo positions themselves where third party doesn't impact. Most third party won't impact Nintendo, right? Because it's a whole new system. So it's not like a scenario where you're on PlayStation and now you're choosing between PlayStation games. You're on Nintendo, so Grand Theft Auto's not on Nintendo. So it's like,
right. That's why
if you only have a Switch, Grand Theft Auto
like,
6 doesn't mean anything to you. It's not like, damn, Grand Theft Auto, unless you're a multi-platform gamer, that's about it. But if you primarily play on Nintendo, you get an Ocarina of Time. That's not a question. But it's a crazy September, man. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Another one. He says Sony should hire Phil Spencer. I don't know if I should read the rest. Like, yo, that's wild.
On that one.
Like, I'm like, yo, like, you know how you can read ahead before you speak. Like,
yeah,
like what is going on here? He said, all right, we're gonna finish the full sentence. Let's see where he's going. Let him cook. Let's see. We're gonna let Glassdoor Gamer cook. He says Sony should hire Phil Spencer to do nothing but talk shit about Xbox and Satya. Go all NWO on them for not letting him have anything towards you at all. Man, that's messed up. But I think it's a safer bet is let's not hire him. Let's just let the man retire. It's over. Like, he did his time.
Yep.
He retires. I think his official retirement is next month.
That dude, that dude made his 7 figures a year every time. So
yeah, I mean, once his NDA period is over, he's gonna start doing interviews, and we'll be hearing things anyway.
I heard a wild conspiracy theory that he might still be in the background giving Asha, say some messages and whatnot. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, for a while they were doing a turnover. They were doing a turnover.
Yeah, he helped the transition.
They did a transition turnover, but I don't know if he's giving her advice. I think he's like, I don't know, like over the last year or so, he looked kind of sick, like skinny. I don't know if he's on Ozempic or if he's going through some issues, because his hair got really gray real fast. I'm like, yo. So I hope he's healthy. I hope he's all right. I hope, I hope he's okay. I hope, there's no health history.
Yeah.
But you know what? He deserves time
off.
He deserves his post. He deserves his post. He deserves just peace, a little peace and tranquility.
Let him go fishing. Let him go fishing.
That's it. Him and Jen Ryan, they could just talk about the old days. Glassdoor Gamer. Let them start a podcast. Yo, that would be crazy.
On the yachts and stuff.
Yo, why would
they could compare?
Imagine Jim Ryan. Imagine Jim Ryan and Phil Spencer starting a podcast on YouTube. that
That'd be
shit
cool.
will blow up
Yeah.
on the first day. The first day will be like 1 million views.
Yep.
And then they decide to do it on Tuesdays, 8:30 p.m. I'll be like, fuck you.
And name it console wars.
Oh my god! I will have to.
Oh,
I'll be like, guys, we're gonna have to pick a new date because these two motherfuckers took out time slot. Ain't nobody gonna watch. I don't even want to be on this show. I'm watching Console Wars with Phil Spencer and Jim Ryan. Oh my god, that shit would, they'll make more money than Sony in gaming. Like, fuck, that shit will blow up. Them
The
two,
donation in question alone.
shit. They wouldn't even be able to start the show with the super chats just flowing. That shit would just flow. Two people making 7 figures, getting millions of dollars from broke people who don't have the money to give them money. That's just how the world works.
oh man.
Am I wrong, Em? That's just how the world works.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Oh no, I was just saying. Imagine if Phil Spencer, Jim Ryan started a podcast, and they called it Console Wars on YouTube. Tell me that shit won't blow up.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
would.
You got two guys who probably were making 7-figure salaries, and now they're making more money from people who make 5-figure salaries. It's just not fair.
But
All right.
More likely,
anyway.
the podcast going to be titled, live service, only 4 episodes.
Oh, and each episode's like 100 million views. All right, but that is ridiculous. Oh man, if they hear that now, they'll probably look at each other. You know what? That's not a bad idea. We could start our own podcast. And they would trump everybody. They will beat everybody's ass so fast. That shit's not even funny. None of us will have.
Imagine Jim Ryan starts off like, "Remember when I kicked your ass in the PS4, Jim?"
Oh shit, and stuff like that.
You're like, "That wasn't you."
That wasn't you.
He'd be like, "Hey, remember all your 12 live services didn't pan out very well?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just start ragging. All right. Hey.
They just start talking shit on each other.
You remember it was only 4 games?
Yeah. They'd be like, "Hey, you remember Concord? I don't."
Oh yeah.
That would be funny.
No.
That'd be crazy, yo.
I'd be like, Jim Ryan's like, "Hey, I heard there was somebody in your company that said no to Spider-Man." Yeah, that was a stupid move. It'd be like, I heard somebody
said no to Guitar Hero.
It'd be like, "Hey, I heard somebody said yes to Concord." That was a stupid move.
Touche.
That would be some hilarious banter. I would just be cracking up. All right, let me go on. Glassdoor Gamer, Wolverine selling like crazy as a pre-order. It's just Insomniac hits.
Have you guys seen top 5?
I haven't seen the top 5 list. I know Wolverine took over number 1, right? Over Call of Duty.
So Wolverine's this is just the PlayStation Store as of right now. Number 1 is the $90 or the expensive version of Wolverine, the expensive version of Call of Duty, the regular Wolverine, Ace Combat, and then something else I forgot.
Oh, shit.
But Wolverine's already the
Terabin ordered 100 copies.
Yeah.
Hey, but Wolverine's already the top 3 bestseller of all of the whole year.
Oh right.
But I just don't understand
Well,
the
that's hard to
collector's
tell
edition.
right
Why
now.
not? That would have been a lot of money.
I think that's the war, dog.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
5 is UFC.
Okay. What the fuck? What? Why?
Well, UFC
For
drops
real?
in like a week or 2.
We got a lot of rednecks on
God.
PlayStation.
I'm surprised with that one.
We got a lot. Motherfuckers.
Oh shit!
You're talking
Okay,
about
never
the-
mind. Number
the
1
fighting-
and 2 are now both editions of Wolverine.
I'm telling
Oh,
It just climbed up when I looked at it.
Wolverine.
Good.
All right.
You guys talking about the
Saturday?
pre-orders, right?
So no. That's just
These
quick.
are
We're
pre-orders,
gonna
yeah.
talk about top 5. So I'm gonna give up my top 5. So M and Valkyrie, after I do my top 5, we'll code it over to you. Do your quick intro, and then give us your top 5 games from what was shown throughout any of the shows, but not 5 from each show.
Right, easy.
Total, right?
Yeah.
So
Easy, he says.
easy. Okay, so for me, my top 5.
Magpie.
Yo,
Magpie.
Was his number 1.
my top 5 is Crazy Taxi, Star Wars Galactic Racer, Hot Wheels. Now I'm playing. I'm like, they're like, wait, what?
Yeah, it was like,
Everybody's
I'm
like,
like, who are you?
Valkyrie's like,
That's not your rock.
is anybody listening? Like, she's like, is this coming in? No. So we're gonna kick it off with Wolverine, of course. Wolverine, Insomniac's goated. Cannot wait. Like comic books. Like 9 times out of 10, if somebody's creating a single player story driven comic book, that's gonna be my most, like most game I'm like looking forward to most. That's just how it is. I love the comic book genre. I always play them even when they're shitty. So the fact that some developers are actually giving it the AAA treatment to really compete and be at the top of the game, I love it. I want to see more of it. But just it seems like a lot of studios are having trouble accomplishing that. But Wolverine. Number 2, God of War, Le Fay. It just looks gorgeous. And then they showed a nice, good gameplay. The acting, the actress is awesome. You know what I'm saying? I still think of Daredevil when I see her in the things. But it's just awesome, awesome gameplay. And the more I look into it, the more I'm like, oh man, I gotta play this game. So that's right there, number 2 on the list. Number 3 just popped up. It took it over instantly, and it just happened today. Ocarina of Time remake. I'm sorry, one of the greatest games of all time. And then when I saw the graphics, like it's not as cartoony, it's a little bit more detailed. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, ooh. Oh yeah. This I'm gonna buy a Switch. I'm buying a Switch.
That'll make me buy a Switch too.
That's my shit right there.
That'll make me buy a Switch too.
It's done. It's done. I'm gonna get the one bundle with Mario Kart because my wife likes Mario Kart. She likes playing that. She didn't like it for $500, so she was like, nah, I'm good with that. But now that I'm gonna get it, she'll enjoy Mario Kart. But yeah, that's it. Ocarina of Time. Like I was like, yo, I gotta do it. Right. Number 4, Resident Evil Veronica. I gotta play that. I gotta play Veronica. Veronica is looks dope. And then number 5, mainly because this is something I've been waiting for a long time, but I thought I was never actually going to get. But I know I'm getting it now. It was in Trouble. And I thought the project was done. I thought it was just Wolf Among Us 2. I know it's probably not as good as the other one.
Oh yeah, that was a surprise.
But the only reason is I moved on from the game because I'm like, this game's in development hell. Telltale is gone. It's never gonna happen. So I moved on. I'm never gonna play the Wolf Among Us 2. It's never gonna happen. So I just written it off. So that to me was like, holy shit, this shit is real. So the Wolf Among Us 2. I was like, because I given up on that. I was like, I'm done. It's whatever. And that just came out of blue. So those are my 5 right there. Wolf Among 2. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna kick it over. Valkyrie, get your intro and let us know your top 5 games across all shows that you're, no particular order, but just the 5 games you're interested that really got you interested.
All the ones that I can play on PC and Switch.
Okay. Sure. Absolutely. Hey, absolutely. I mean, you can say you're interested in Wolverine, but if you can't play it, it doesn't mean nothing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
She really
Just
needs
get
a
a
PlayStation.
PS5.
She really needs a PlayStation.
I'm going to buy a
console.
PS5. I'm buying a PlayStation 5 controller because they're on sale. I just haven't picked a color yet. So I'm making progress.
Are they on
One
sale?
little
That's
step.
right.
In Australia, maybe, yeah.
I mean, in Australia, it probably just went from $100 to like $80, right?
Hey,
You know what?
It's a sale.
He's actually right. It's $84 Aussie dollars right
Absolutely.
now. He's not wrong.
It's only got one more day left.
I don't like how accurate that was.
I
I don't like how accurate that was.
Nothing
considering
but I
also
heard
this- I don't like how
freaky.
accurate that was.
I know. It was way like literally, I was looking at the Big W website. It's $84. I know.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
84, yeah.
Yeah.
Buy it now, I guess. Supposedly,
Yeah.
We got one more
If you
day
buy-
left.
Sony selling
We got
out
one
of the
more day.
direct PlayStation for $350.
If you buy a PS5 Pro, I'll chip in for the dual.
Sam's Clubs.
Hey,
Sam's Club.
hey, Val.
We don't have those.
Yeah, Valkyrie, if you buy a PS5 Pro, I'll chip in. I'll give you the amount for the DualShock so that you get that.
Comes with it.
I know it comes with it, but
Beat that.
it comes. But I'm gonna give.
Tell him that you want the DualSense Edge. That's a
That's a bigger.
I'm paying for the control that came with the PS5
I'm
Pro.
just saying. How about this?
Not the
Oh, tell
upgrade.
him you want a
apparently.
portal. Tell him you want a portal. There's
just-
this. We can work that.
Just get the American, just get the American model, because I think Sam's Club is $350. Henry, just send Henry $350 American value, and he'll ship you. But you're gonna have to be part of America. You have the Freedom version. You have the PlayStation Freedom Edition.
What are we doing here?
PlayStation.
How much would it
with
cost?
Trump's
to be on
face
that
and all? With Trump's face and all, right on the box.
Yeah.
Oh man.
With his orange.
Oh man.
You know, when you boot up the console, when you boot up the console, you see him dancing like this.
Yeah.
Every time you put up the console.
No, they look. The DualSense is on sale now for $169.99, and today is $6.9. Yeah, that's the Edge. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's at Best Buy.
It's been $30 off for a while, and Amazon
Yeah.
Day is coming up in a few weeks or 2 weeks.
And you're right. Prime Day is coming up.
Prime Day,
Matter of fact, in 2 weeks. Yeah.
All right.
So I'm waiting.
Right.
June is sales month, so we'll see. Anyway, going back to the game.
5.
So the ones that I can actually play, Star Fox. Do not get me started on that game. I saw it, and I was just like,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm like, that is not a magpie. One, it's not black, it's not white. It looks sweet little bit. It is not a. It won't go.
She was offended. She was like,
I know. Damn.
I was half asleep scrolling through this thing, and then I just woke up and went, "What the f?"
Hey, magpie.
Oh yeah, it was a white magpie, wasn't it?
Oh, it was like
Whatever it was.
It was way too cute to be a magpie. Is all I have to tell you. There's no way.
not evil enough.
Are you
They're
saying
itchy, man. They're
America
like,
whitewashed
black and
the
white.
magpie? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
We
did.
whitewashed the magpie. Yo, this is wild.
Oh man.
Like, this is wild.
much.
So is that
It's
is
woke.
that
Oh,
is that
it's woke,
considered
yeah.
woke?
No,
Is
it's
that,
not.
Craig,
Yeah,
is that
no.
considered woke or no?
No, it's not. I mean, if it's a white magpie, it's not woke. If it's a black
woke.
one, then it'd be a woke magpie. Yeah.
I'm
There you go.
confused.
No, but what the
Magpie
title of the
is
game
black,
is? Isn't the title of the
but-
game
but-
Bad Magpies? So they're insinuating white magpies are bad.
Oh, so that's indoctrination now. So is that so is that leftist indoctrination? Like I'm so confused.
I can get behind that sentiment.
I'm
I
so
like
confused.
that.
I don't know what's going on.
Terrible.
I don't know what's
All
going on.
right.
That's terrible.
All right.
Okay,
That's
so
terrible.
let me
You know what they
continue.
say?
So-
Once you go white, you get your credit right.
Oh.
All right, I'm going back. So,
All right. So you got Star
Star
Fox.
Stellar
Oh, yeah.
Blade 2
Stellar Blade
because
2.
it's on Switch. As much as I want to
Oh
play
yeah,
the new
it's
one,
on
Blood
Switch.
Rain.
Nice.
Stellar Blade's
Yeah.
sick.
Not on Xbox.
Number 2, Devil May Cry 5 is also coming on Switch.
Ooh.
I'm doing all these
shit.
because
You
my laptop only deals with so much. And then obviously there's Gen Atlas, and the one I really want to play is Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk because that looks pretty good. And any other fighting games like Virtual Fighter and
I
Street
think
Fighter 6.
Wuthering Waves is probably free to play.
It is free. It is.
Oh,
free.
yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
She
I'll play
said
that on
Devil May
PlayStation.
Cry 5 on Switch. I'm like, woof. I'm like, all right, you.
They
Yeah,
showed
Devil May
that
Cry
today.
5 is awesome.
Yeah.
I love that game.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gonna look like
also-
cell shade.
a part of the thing I'm playing out on Switch is the graphics on my Switch are better than my 6-year-old laptop, as I've found when I'm
believe
playing
it. I
other
believe
games.
it. I believe it.
So yeah, so it's kind of like
Yeah.
do I play it on PC? And then I'm like, no, I want it because it looks better. So
Yeah.
I'm just going over here.
I mean, it might not have the frame rate, but it'll have the
Yo.
graphic fidelity with the DLSS,
Yeah, exactly.
right?
Right
Yeah.
now, you triggered the shit out of so many PC gamers by saying that the Switch graphics is better than your PC. They're like, what
Oh,
the
man.
fuck, PC?
About
One
to
of them
start
is going to
fighting.
eventually send you a PC. I already feel it. They're going to be like, listen, we're sick and tired of you saying your Switch has better graphics than PC. What is your address? Because we are done. Like we never want to hear
does.
those words ever again. Like
Wait, is it
never.
the Switch or the Switch 2 that you have?
Please don't give them
She
your
has a Switch
address.
too.
Yeah,
No, I'm not. I would never do that.
That shit would be crazy. Like the Switch won. Like yo.
Oh boy, it's
better
probably
than
on the website right now, putting one together
So wait,
for you.
you
right
said
now.
Stellar Blade's gonna be on Switch too?
Yeah, you got to
Stellar Blade 2.
They announced
But
it.
but not
They announced
Xbox?
No.
Or is it gonna be on Xbox?
No,
Not
they
yet.
didn't say, they didn't mention
Well,
Xbox.
Not on Xbox. Nope.
They didn't mention
Oh, I
I
it.
mean,
thought
it'll,
they
be
said
on,
it would
it'll,
be.
it'll be on
Okay.
PC, so
They didn't mention
Oh, yeah,
it.
so it'll be
So
on
maybe it might come
It
later.
should be the new Xbox.
They didn't say no to
Yeah.
Xbox.
The new
They
Xbox.
They didn't say no to Xbox. They just didn't say yes.
I got that too.
There's
I
a
got
difference.
that.
Not saying yes is not the same as saying no. They just didn't say yes.
Yeah,
It could
it's like
eventually be
saying
a
we
yes.
didn't lose, we just didn't win.
Yeah.
That's when you use
That's
that.
when he said the evidence of absence is not the absence of evidence.
That's where you enter the Jim Carrey gif where he goes, so you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
That's like me with Beyonce.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, it's not guaranteed. There's always a chance. There's always a moment. You just have to wait for it. All right. All right.
Exactly.
Let me say it. Let me go.
M.
Let me go do M, and then we'll go into the super chat. So M, your top 5.
Hey, so first of all, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate you all. What a wonderful week of gaming we've had. Before I go, I actually think that we should redo Valkyrie's, because she gave us her list with her present circumstances. But I like to think that this is an aspirational podcast. This is a podcast for people that want to see their lives get better. So I think she should go again, right? When she has the PS5, assuming that she has a PS5 or a PS5 Pro, what would be her top 5? You know, assuming that she could play those games.
So let's
because
do
it
a
has to be
multiverse.
aspirational. You know,
Let's do a multiverse.
why don't-
You have all the platforms. Your top 5.
There
from
you
the
go.
show.
Yeah.
My brain has to shift gears. M, go first. Let me think. I'll come
She's
back.
like, I have to
Alright,
shift
okay.
gears.
Shout out
Man,
to-
if I
shout
have a
out to Valkyrie for being a
PlayStation,
fellow
she's gonna be
Jen
like,
Atlas.
you're gonna hear her. She's gonna come back. Well, Miles Morales, Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2, Rift Apart. She's gonna list all the games she missed.
All Insomniac games.
Oh man, like,
Okay.
go ahead. All right.
Well, in order to inspire, my fellow Australian towards PlayStation greatness, we're going to start with God of War Laughing. To me, this is by far and away if I could only play one game from this entire, showcase week, it would be this. And honestly, it wouldn't be a bad life. So that is by far and away there. Number 2, Gears of War E-Day. I think Gears of War E-Day is the first time that I have seen in 25 years of existing that I personally have seen it be like, Xbox has a Game of the Year contender. Maybe 25 years is a bit too far, because they did have Halos and they were wonderful for the time. So definitely in the last 15 years, though, I don't think anything has come close to Gears of War E-Day. The graphics, the sound, the motion capture, the facial capture, like amazing. Even before that woman came out and was like, oh, we have more details in the eyelash than we did on the previous face. I was like, this is like almost rivaling, I think it definitely is on par in terms of like facial expression as a Horizon Forbidden West and everything like that. And as a person who truly appreciates graphics, it was just wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Totally deserving of being on my OLED. So it's really a shame that I have to play this on PC, for the time being. We'll talk about that later, I'm sure. Wolverine, definitely impressed by that. Insomniac doesn't miss. Insomniac is actually putting themselves in a place where it's like every single time they bring out a title, the ante just seems to rise. Like it seems like the bar just keeps getting higher and higher and higher. At a certain point, you have to think to yourself, like, man, are they ever going to miss? Because that bar is starting to look quite high. It's starting to look like you need a pole vault over it, So it's hard. It's hard. It's hard
What
to
did they
jump
buy
if you're on 2
Insomniac
feet.
for?
243.
Like 340 million?
219 million or something like that. 18 times less than the Bungie. They could have bought 18 Insomniacs
an 8
for one
piece and 2
Bungie.
biscuit and a drink.
I'm telling you.
That's what they
Good
want.
comparison.
Well, them 8 piece, 2 biscuits and a drink and shit, like for nothing. Probably the greatest acquisition or purchase in gaming. Like I can't think of
By far.
wow.
By far. Yeah, Crossfire is going to be the next one. The only thing that gives me pause with this one is the Crossfire franchise, because Crossfire X wasn't particularly well received by gamers. But what I saw there, this idea of a more character-driven shooter game, third-person shooter too, which is obviously God's camera angle, so that's great. So yeah, really excited about that. Love the premise of two soldiers that are from opposing factions or corporations, whatever, having to work together in order to survive. I just think that's a cool, really good premise, and it is from a lot of like ex Naughty Dog developers. So I'm hoping for that kind of, I always said that I wanted the Last of Us Part 3 to actually be Ellie and what's her name? Laura? No, I'm getting that wrong.
Dina?
Abigail.
No, Abby. Thank you.
Abby.
I always wanted it to be Ellie
Abigail.
and Abby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Abigail,
yeah.
Abby.
Yeah, so I always
Abby's
wanted
more
it to be the
masculine.
two of them having to work together
He said
to,
Abby's more masculine.
kind of achieve a goal.
It is.
So this might be the closest that I get to that for the next decade or so, because Naughty Dog, only makes one game every 20 years now. So we'll figure it out.
They're taking the Rockstar formula. It worked.
They're
for
taking
them.
the scenic route.
The scenic route.
They're definitely. Right. And then number 5, I mean, there's so many you could choose from, but just for this particular thing, I think I'm going to have to name The Wolf Among Us 2. That is basically the Hollow Knight Silk Song of
He's my brother
Telltale
from
Games.
My brother, we both like plantains.
Exactly. This one we share the plantain.
That's where we share the plantain. We go. It's just.
But yeah, the Wolf. If you haven't played The Wolf Among Us, it's I mean, it's the one of the best Telltale games that ever came out.
It is.
It is better than even The Walking Dead episode 1.
Absolutely.
And I'll put it even. I'll put it.
Yeah.
I will put it even above the Borderlands one. Tales from the Borderlands was another really good one. But I think that The Wolf Among Us is better even than the Tales from the Borderlands. Because that's the thing. Back in the day, Telltale had about 4 or 5 truly great episodes.
IPs.
And this one, The Wolf Among Us, I think was the top of the pile for them. So it's just amazing. And so The Wolf Among Us too. But there were so many great ones there. It's really a shame to limit it to the top 5, but those are the rules, and those are my top 5.
That's what makes it fun.
Yep.
But yes. So let me do the super chat, then we'll get to Valkyrie in her new world.
I had to do an honorable mention with Hellraiser.
All right. Yeah, he did. Hellraiser. That also looks good. Shout out to Themba. Thank you for the super chat. Themba says, I've been said PS5 Pro Switch 2 is the best. I was saying the best combo. I would imagine. I would say if you got a PS5 Pro and a Switch 2, you're pretty much set. You really don't need anything else. You don't. What else would you really need, right? For the most part overall. That's a lot of gaming between them two platforms.
Right.
Gordo P23.
Tell you what you definitely don't need. Any game from the PC Game Showcase. That motherfucker sucked. Oh my God.
We'll talk about
missed
that.
it.
We'll talk about that. Gordo,
you didn't miss it. You spared yourself from it. There's no missing it.
So Gordo P23 with Fight Out. Thank you so much. My top 5 were God of War, Wolverine, Stellar Blade, Rayman, Clutch.
That's good.
Blood. Oh, Clutch Blood, right? That's what I'll take. A Clutch Blood. Message. Oh, Blood Message. No, Clutch. Blood Message. Crossfire. Is that more than 5 games? God of War, Wolverine, Stellar Blade.
That's more than
Rayman.
5. Someone's not following the rules.
Yeah, Clutch.
I was not following the rules.
Yeah, 7.
It's all right, I didn't either.
This guy got 7 games. You didn't set your own rules. Shout out to us. Yeah, but it's almost hard. It's like it's really hard. That was more. He said it. That was more than 5. But so what? I do what I want. It's my super chat. My super chat, damn it.
You were correct.
But as you should. JR.
This week told us anything, bro. There's a game for everyone out there right now.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can't go around.
No matter
saying
what
there's
platform
no
you're
games.
on. Even Game
Right.
Pass is
Yeah.
eating. If you're just strictly a Game Pass gamer, even you cannot complain. Like
Yeah, for real.
literally everyone. J Hart, thank you for the super chat. My top 5 were Gears 5, Wolverine, Exodus, Star Wars Zero Company, and Blood of Dawn. Man, this just like you really that list
So
is not
many
bad
goddamn
either, man.
games.
Like I think anybody who could it would be really, really hard to you to come up with a shitty list. Like you would have to be a whole special type of person
Hater.
to come up with a bad list
Gotta be
because there were so many great games on that one. So many great games.
It'll be easy if you only watch a PC game show. Trust me.
Oh man.
Trust me. Trust
You
me.
never want to play any games.
Was it
at all.
that bad?
We're gonna talk
Gaming.
about
Dude,
it.
Yeah, you quit gaming.
Listen, I asked
Dude, it
a
makes
simple
me
question.
sad.
Listen, when we kick off that topic, we're gonna kick her off with my tweet. I just asked about the show. They didn't bring up PlayStation, didn't bring up nothing. And I'm gonna read the comments. You'll see. All right, so now we'll go into Valkyrie. So Valkyrie, all right, with aspiration in mind. with you having all platforms, what would be your top 5 you've seen from the show? What would be like the top 5 games without the restrictions of
War.
you can't play?
So God of War.
God of War.
Wolfie? Is that how you say it? Wolverine.
Wolverine.
Laufey, yeah.
Laufey. Wolverine. Tomb Raider. Crossfire. Halo.
Ooh, Halo.
I almost
going to
said.
Switch, isn't it?
I almost. Oh no, it's not. It's not as far as. Oh wait, no, it's not released yet.
What's not
Which
released?
one?
They don't have the pre-orders out for it over here. I
For what
checked.
game?
Tomb Raider.
Or Tomb
I was
Raider?
gonna say, I think that's going to Switch.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is, but it's not being. They haven't put a release date as far as I
Oh,
could
but
find for
that's a
Australia
good
anyway.
list.
Did you
Oh,
play
okay,
the
I
Tomb
got you.
Raiders
Even
from the
Halo.
2013?
Even Halo.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna aspire to play
not
Halo, you
Halo.
got to do it on the Pro because that's where it was captured on.
Ah,
I'm just
fucking
saying.
asshole.
They said it. It said it. Captured on Pro.
Yeah. But Star Wars Zero
and-
Company, you can pre-order that tomorrow if anybody's in. Star Wars Zero.
That's awesome. That's a good list. See, that's a
yeah,
really
no,
good
these are
list.
some solid ass
That
lists.
is a solid ass list.
Yeah.
That is a solid ass list. All right. So we
I
got
really
that
don't
out
think
the way.
people can really have a bad list.
No,
honestly.
that's
You have
that's
to
why
say
I
how-
feel like
how much is out there.
I feel like this has been the. I can't remember. Oh my god, it's been such a long time since like a summer show of games was this good. I can't remember
I think
just having a
I
whole
think this is the
week
best
of
year in
amazing
gaming.
shows. Yes.
That's
Just
just
for the
me though. I
gen?
think this is the best year in gaming.
Yes.
But you're being told by those zesty boys that it's bad time and stuff like that. But I agree, it's a smorgasbord for anybody. For anybody.
I mean, I think
to
we've
jump
been
in.
on a generational run since 2023.
I think
I
so.
mean,
agree.
If
I
you
think it
go
just kept
back
getting
and
like
look
it
at
just kept getting better and
2023,
better.
24, 25,
It just
now
keeps getting
26
better.
is like, holy shit. Yeah, we just keep getting
think-
better. Yeah.
I think a little after you left the podcast last week, Doughboy asked how many games I got already this year, and I think my total as of right now is 9. And I'm like, fuck, dude, like there's just so many damn
Yo,
games.
your wife is looking at you like,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a.
Where's the money?
She's like, you told me you wanted another kid,
the
right?
baby.
You told me you wanted another
The
one.
baby. The
How are we
baby's
gonna
like,
afford that?
the baby's
How are we
like,
gonna afford that?
This baby's like, this motherfucker spending my formula money.
I stopped buying shoes. It's okay.
Like your kid.
Yeah,
walk
no, we
barefoot.
don't never stop buying shoes.
Like walk barefoot. You'll be all right.
Damn,
man.
that's crazy.
The real
No.
question is, should we get Valkyrie a PS5 or wait till the PS6 comes out? Then it would kind of, because that would be the craziest thing, right?
Well,
For it to
I don't
come
think-
out
I
next
don't
year,
think-
and then she
I
just
don't
gonna
think.
be
Nah,
getting.
It's
that-
not
I don't
coming
think
next
those-
year.
those
I gotta
consoles
get
Even
my
are
son.
Xbox
coming.
is saying like, hey,
Even
listen,
Xbox,
this
yeah.
Helix thing, we turning that off.
Yeah, no, those consoles ain't coming anytime soon, bro. Good. We don't need them.
We
I'm
don't
cool
want
either
them.
way.
And we certainly don't want to pay for them.
Well, not after $1,000. She
Yeah, no. But if
Well,
it
now
does
it's
come
time
out at a
to-
decent price, buy it.
Steam is over there, or Valve is over there with their fucking foot in their mouth right now. Like, oh fuck.
Bro, they
You know what? Even if it were to come out next year, consider how expensive these consoles are. You put them on Facebook Marketplace, you get all your money back. Put it in the PS6. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus Christ, this generation is cooked.
So
In
hey,
terms of pricing.
so
for
yeah, so
hardware.
not the PSA. I mean, small mini topic. I guess we could talk into. Just I think even Microsoft started talking about the challenges for next generation, and I think and I saw a clip from Asha Sharma, this Xbox CEO. She was saying that things might change because she can't see a world where people start buying $1,000 consoles. Another thing on the
That's
the
the
same
first smart thing
on-
she said.
yeah, and then on the same topic, AMD apparently may not be able to release their RDNA 5
Another
cards.
card?
You know, they might not be able to release their next generation RDNA cards to maybe 2028, and it's all every game developer hardware is having the same problem: memory. There's just not enough of it, and it's too expensive for
these
what they
freaking
can
data
allocate
centers, bro.
for what they can allocate for gaming. It's too expensive, and there's not enough. So I don't think if anyone releases hardware, it's not going to be under $1,000. It's just not possible, unless you're going to take huge, deep cuts. But there's only so many cuts you can take, right?
Right.
The resources are are short. There's not enough. And is gaming really that hardware gaming really that big to release $1,000 consoles? Like no one's really gonna. You're not gonna have a lot of people buy $1,000. It's just not. I'll be honest. I don't think PlayStation 6 and Xbox is 2027. I don't think so.
Can I just say that she also hinted at the fact that they are taking a loss on the consoles. She said it multiple times that they continue to take losses on the console. I mean, to be fair, they never made money on the consoles.
Yeah,
even at 650,
yeah, even at 650,
even at 650, they're taking a loss on it.
You're talking about that, like the Series X and S?
The Series S consoles, yeah, they're taking losses on those. So people would keep saying like, "Oh, they can't stop because the plans already made." Fuck your plans, but what the hell? Like, they're gonna put those in the bin. No one's coming out on hardware they want you to
Nobody gave it away
money
for
on.
free.
It's just
That's why they gave it for free.
Like,
yeah, I didn't understand the sheer scale of the data centers until I went to give my speech at my college, and it just so happened that the department that I was giving the speech at was actually where my previous professor. She's now part of a program that does cloud computing and data center courses and stuff, right? So they gave me a tour of the little data center that they set up at the college because it's one that they put together for students to learn and how and to actually like create their own servers and stuff like that. And just like I'm gonna just give an example. One column, right? Like there might be a room full of columns, right? And imagine an enterprise company that's gonna have like multiple rows, rooms, just a ridiculous amount of columns. I'm just talking about one column, right? And on that column, you might have like 12 trays that pull out. And each one of those 12 trays, you might be able to put anywhere between like 256 to 1 terabyte of RAM on one tray. So you multiply that by 12, and then you multiply that by the number of damn, towers that are in the room. And it very quickly is just like, holy crap, no wonder why all the RAM is getting eaten up, because these towers,
which is
that's just for training.
Not a lot of bloat.
And it's just kind of like a little project right on the side. So imagine like a company that's buying up all the RAM production for companies like Micron, obviously out of the home consumer market. Now they're going full enterprise, and then any company that's looking to start making RAM is pretty much gonna, like, whatever their IPO starts on is just gonna skyrocket, right? So that's another thing that people are looking at, because I think company I work for is starting to branch out because they're trying to make a whole new IPO for SpaceX to make data centers in space. And so it's like now you're gonna need a whole factory to produce RAM for this, chips for this, and all the infrastructure and all the stuff to actually make it durable enough to be put into space. So now it's like you have a lot of demand for it now because of this data center stuff. But when you think about it, like computers, they were super large. They were the size of buildings in like the 50s. And then eventually got to the point where it's small enough to be like a chip in your phone. Now it's going back, because now that we're stressing out the physics to actually make this shit like faster, now it's starting to branch back out to being large. But man, how quickly that it expanded like that, because now you have entire facilities that are just using tons of gallons of water just to freaking make your stupid AI, photos and videos and shit. So it's like, this is where it's all going. It's all going to that. And then, of course, us as gamers, we're just trying to play some fucking UE5 games without the fucking stutter. You're like, can y'all just like, let me get some DDR7, bro. Like, why y'all over here taking all the program? Use the DDR4 and the DDR5. Leave the 6 and 7 to us, because we actually are going to use it for cool shit. And like, whatever the hell they got.
Make these stupid photos that the bloody Instagrammers use.
Yeah. Don't even get me started on the autopilot.
I saw on Twitter somebody made already with AI LaFay. I guess
not the Jazz Corden thing.
No, not that. No, not that. I'm not talking about that. I don't talk about that. But no, LaFay, they did like a render of her washing clothes, but they turned the cube into a washing machine, and then she threw the clothes inside the washing machine. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but it was like, I mean, graphic. I mean, just the graphic and the render, you could tell they put a lot of work into it, right? And it's like you could tell somebody put a lot of work into this AI motion and everything, right? And then somebody quoted that and be like, "This is why the console prices went up for." to see shit like
for
this.
real.
To see shit like this is the reason why we have to pay more for consoles. Yo, I started laughing. I'm like, yo, this is crazy and stuff. All right, let me go to.
I'm excited for that game. Like I said, that her sword is named Woke Caliber, so we're gonna see
Woke
how
Caliber?
it slays bussy people in a single sweep. So we're gonna
What the
how that one goes
Oh, good lord.
He come with the new words, man.
out.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know what a bussy is. That's crazy.
It's just.
You don't ask. Don't ask. Just don't.
All
right.
That sounds like something.
We got Glass
Something you don't want to be.
We
Save
got
it for the
That's
soapbox,
not
yo.
Don't go
All right.
with that rabbit.
All right, let's go to the viewer activity. We got Glassdoor Gamer. He says, when P-Rock mentioned PC Game Show, I know the PC guys were hoping he wouldn't mention it. The PC Game Show is only watched by guys like Powerballs. Just we're gonna talk about that. Right? We're gonna talk about that.
Oh,
You know, we'll get to there. We'll get to there. Gordo P33, thank you for the super chat. Says, I've been seeing PS advertise a lot for Halo recently. Do you guys think that Sony might have a marketing deal for Halo? Yo,
If they do, that's crazy.
if there's a Halo custom bundle for PlayStation,
Oh God.
I don't know if I would be able to be on the internet that day. I would just be like, I'm gonna have to. For
They should
my
do it.
mental
They should do it
health,
just for the
I'm
love.
gonna
Just
stay
do
off.
it. Just do it. For old time's sake.
I'm just gonna be off. I'm gonna be like, in fact, when I do a video, I'm just gonna be like, the title will be Halo custom PlayStation console reveal, and then when the video starts, I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna be able to say anything. My body language is the whole video, and the crazy part is, you all will understand. Everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about without saying a word.
I knew it.
And then the video will end without saying anything. Oh man, that would be crazy. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat, brother. He says, of course Xbox will cancel Helix. They are bleeding red across the board. They're broke.
No, they bled green.
They're broke and telling their fans, wait until we are healthy for exclusives. Oh man. Glassdoor's going in on Xbox. Shout out to you,
Bro,
Glassdoor.
you're killing them, dog.
Yeah. Anonymous Boss, thank you for the super chat. He says, smash that like button. Hey, he contributed with a super chat to ask you guys to hit the like button. So please hit the like button. All right. We're gonna go into the next topic, and we're just gonna break down just personal opinion, what you thought were the best shows. You know, now this time your top shows. You know, you rank your shows on what you saw. So we'll kick it off with Will. Rank your shows, the number one best, or you could go the opposite, however you want to do it. But rank them. Actually, rank your shows.
In order?
Yeah, ranked. Yes.
Yeah.
So for sure, number one, I'd have to go Summer Games Fest. They showed just more games. Then I'd have to go Sony State of Play. This is where I'm torn because I'm not really too interested in a lot of the Nintendo games, but Xbox showed a lot of the same games, so I would still go Xbox over Nintendo.
All right. Okay.
That would be my rankings.
All right. Extreme.
The shows, yeah.
Yeah, ranked.
Well, you guys know that the 10 out of 10 show was obviously the State of Play.
Okay.
You know, gaming my game. I think what will be the game of the generation in God of War Laughing. You know, we'll see what Naughty Dog has to bring, but for now, that's definitely the hint there. Yeah, absolutely love that show. The number two is going to definitely be I want to say the Xbox Showcase. Just because I like smaller showcases that actually just have like more games that I like. The Summer Games Fest comes as number 3 for me. Simply because yes, they did have more games, they also have more games that I'm not interested in. So yeah. But I think they were both 9 out of 10 shows, you know, they just have different aims and everything like that, you know.
You
so
play
State of Play
Resident
obviously
Evil.
is PlayStation, the Xbox Showcase is State of Play Part 2. The Summer Games Fest is State of Play Part 3. So they were all serving a PlayStation audience well, you know.
You can't go wrong, right? If you have a PlayStation.
You can't exactly. You can't go wrong. You know, all of them did great. You know, so yeah.
Okay, all right, Henry.
My favorite was the State of Play because obviously it's more relevant to all all the games that we wanted to play, right? Specifically for the PlayStation platform. And yeah, and my second one, I thought the Summer Game Fest was interesting because it shows a lot of variety, right? So, and you know, I didn't think too highly of the Xbox One, partly because it was so early on a Sunday morning and I was mostly just kind of sleeping. Yeah, but but I watch your stream afterwards, and you know that's how I kind of followed up. I'm interested in Gears of War EA's Horde mode, but yeah, I'm not. You know, if that game is eventually inevitably has to come to the PS5 because it's because Microsoft's not going to ignore the 100 million user base, right? So then I'll pick it up. Otherwise, it could stay exclusive. I would be happy for Microsoft if it stays exclusive that way. I haven't seen the Nintendo Direct today, but I'm always interested in Nintendo games because it's where we really started. I mean, I was around for Pong and Atari 2600, but I was too young for really love those things.
Xboxes was early, bro. That shit was at 7 a.m. for us.
Well, yeah. The Nintendo Direct, so it would be 7 a.m. So is that like 10 p.m. at night for them? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think it was midnight for me. But,
okay. Yeah.
Jesus,
so that's like 10 p.m.
what show is this? Nintendo's crazy.
This was Nintendo, yeah.
It was 10 in the morning for us, for me and P-Rock.
Yeah. So, but like in regards to Zelda. I know in chat, like in regards to Zelda, like Ocarina of Time was a lot of people's favorite, but my favorite is actually Wind Waker HD. In fact, I bought the Wii U for that game, right? So I'm still waiting for that game to come to get converted somehow, but it's not a popular game. It's too bad. Yeah. So.
Oh, so you're gonna piss a lot of Nintendo fans off with that answer.
Okay.
Wind Waker is I like the stylized work, and beyond that, then my favorite was A Link to the Past. Most of my greatest gaming memory was on Super Nintendo, and so like to kind of backtrack into one of our points earlier, where you're saying this is like the most what was that?
The fuck is that?
Somebody's phone.
My phone.
Okay. Oh, good.
Oh, that's me. My bad.
That's a phone.
Yeah, mute your mic, my guy.
It's
a moaning phone.
cat in the background. Like, what?
Cat got a smoke in the car.
Mic, my guy.
Like, yo.
So the last time I saw this many games where I have no idea where to choose is when I opened up pages of EGM at the launch of Super Nintendo. That was when how many games I go, holy shit. Castlevania 4, Ninja Turtles, Final Fight,
and
Street
Genesis
Fighter.
was already in a hot streak at that point because they came out before.
Yeah. Genesis was already, trying to steal.
There was a lot of games.
Yeah, so
there was a lot of games that gen. Yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Awesome. Awesome.
But overall, I'm happy that gaming industry looks healthy. I mean, in regards to what we're getting, but I don't know financially how they're going to survive when GTA comes out. So.
There's going to be a lot of flops financially, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
And
We'll see.
unfortunately, I think Control's going to get hit. And I like that game.
Oh, Tomb Raider. That game. I didn't mention it. Yeah, see, there's too many. There's more than 5. So
it's good I don't have a PlayStation. I don't have this problem.
Yeah. But there's one more game that I saw on the PlayStation channel, the Sony PlayStation channel, which is not, it wasn't on any of the event that I saw. It was translated to Ocean's Pillar. It's a Chinese developed game. It's about this giant pillar mystical pillar. So the Ocean's Pillar is basically the staff that Wukong uses in Black Myth Wukong. He took it from the ocean. That's why we get like tsunamis and tidal waves. Because it used to be like the Ocean's Pillar, right? That's how Chinese mythology. Okay. That's how Chinese mythology explains it. That's why you get tidal waves.
Interesting.
Can't wait to kill him in God of War laughing. Love this.
It's from China.
Yeah, it would have been crazy if Wukong was in there.
China, great people.
Gonna break that pillar over somebody's head. That's what we're gonna do.
All right. Okay. We're gonna go over with Sean. How would you rank the shows?
If I had to rank, if we have to go by the last 5, I'm gonna say State of Play number 1, Summer Game Fest number 2, 3 will be let's see what we had besides that. The Summer Game Fest. No. I already said Summer Game Fest. My bad. I already repeated myself. The Future Game Show. Future Game Show was kind of good. And then also I would have to put Nintendo Direct right after that. And then Xbox Showcase dead last. Xbox,
man.
you know, they gonna burn down to the ground anyway. So yeah, they dead last.
Well, that wasn't surprising.
No chill.
You know Xbox. Yeah. You know Xbox gonna be down to the ground, so they're gonna be last, always last.
All right. Good go. All right, Terabin, how about you?
I'm gonna go from worst to best because technically there was 5 shows. So the worst obviously is the PC game show because it's like whenever you see any of the shows, there's always a moment where there's like filler games that are thrown in. They're usually those top down or 2D type games that sorry Sean, I don't mean to talk shit about like indies, but it's usually those types of games that people are just like, all right, whatever. Up, get to the next one. Well, PC game show is like that the whole time, right? And that's the problem. The problem is they don't actually show cool shit. The problem is PC. There's so many games that they can show that are actually legitimately exclusive to PC. Like I'll just give you an example because I've actually been keeping up a little bit with the PC exclusive Eve Vanguard, right? Eve Vanguard is a first-person shooter that's supposed to be kind of like an extraction shooter. Kind of mixed in with kind of like a Destiny vibe that comes from the same makers of Dust 514, which is one of my top 3 FPSs of all time. So that's going to be a PC exclusive. Why the hell didn't they show that front and center? Or Warrock 2, which is a classic, which is basically like Counter-Strike but on crack. The original Warrock was the South Korean version of Counter-Strike that was mixed with Battlefield, and they should have showed that because they're actually working on a sequel to that. And those are 2 games that I think, just a small example, right? They also showed, I think they actually did show Warhammer, but that's like an RTS, and that's neither here nor there because nobody cares about RTS. Second worst, I'm gonna go with Xbox, and I gave them a 5 out of 10, and I know y'all may disagree with that, but it just goes without saying. A lot of that stuff we already knew about. They didn't show anything that was groundbreaking. They didn't show anything that was new. Even the hardware, I think, was a bit ill-timed because if that was talked about like a year before, I think that would have had a better impact because we're already looking at the latter end of this generation. I don't think anybody that was going to buy a Series X that hasn't already is gonna like purposefully go out and get that right now, given that Helix is supposedly a year or 2 away. So there's that. There's what else did they show? Oh, well, I guess the standout on the Xbox show for me was Halo. But we already knew about that. And then they also showed it playing on the PS5 Pro, which is kind of like, you ever seen Harlem Nights where he shoots that chick in the foot? Well, that's like you shooting yourself in the foot. So, and that's a huge problem. That's a huge problem because like there's a mixed messaging that they're saying, oh, we're going back to Xbox, but you have all these games that have been in development for PlayStation, so you're kind of pigeonholed into having to show that. And then the big thing was, well, I'm going to show the logo on the screen. Well, they showed a lot of PlayStation logos on the screen throughout the whole show, and I'm pretty sure that irked a lot of these Xbox, grifters and everybody that's kind of sides with them, all of the Xbox defenders that are actually PC fanboys. So there's that whole aspect to it. I think Gears of War E-Day, if I'm just mentioning that real quick, Gears of War E-Day, I noticed something that King Thrash and Sick were talking about because I was watching the Xbox Direct on their stream, and one thing that they noticed, I don't know if it was running on a PC or if it was running on an Xbox, but you could definitely tell there was a lot of blurriness, and I don't think that was because of motion blur or anything like that. I think it was actually because of the aliasing and the lack of having some kind of AI upscaler, and that's just, I think that may have been because of the stream, but I don't know for sure because I don't know if it was being ran on PC or if it was being ran on a Series X, but it didn't look super graphically impressive. I think that if they did show it on a PS5 Pro, it probably would have looked a lot more impressive, but they're not going to put it on there, and they changed it at the last second. There was even a whole debacle on their stream where they showed a trailer for E-Day, and it had a PS5 logo on it. I don't know if y'all picked up on that, but
on the Xbox
there was a
podcast.
whole... Yeah, so that just kind of goes to show that it was a last-minute decision, even though supposedly the video of Asha Sharma talking about it being an exclusive was done in last month. So I don't know, but I just think it's kind of iffy, and their messaging is still not clear, and so they still have a lot to figure out. But I'm gonna put them on.
I think the messed up messaging is them fucking announcing new games to fucking PlayStation. Like, sure, there's an argument going around that they had to honor a contract, but then why did they announce new games? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I heard that that Asha Sharma tried to get Fable to be an exclusive, but they denied her that request. And Halo, she tried to renege on Halo, and they were like, "Nah, fam, that's going to PlayStation." So
if that's true, then I'm fully convinced that this is just a test trial run to see if what she's doing works. That's why they only gave him one game.
No, they gave her 3 years, and we haven't come
talk
to
about that. We could talk about that on the Xbox.
Yeah, let's talk about
that. Now, the third show I'm gonna give to Nintendo for a couple reasons. Nintendo, they showed Kingdom Hearts 4. Now, I'm not a fan of Kingdom Hearts, but I saw a lot of reactions to people online that are hardcore Nintendo fans and Kingdom Hearts fans, and that's something that means a lot to people. That's a game that has been, yeah, like Kingdom Hearts was like one of the staples for that developer, and for them to announce it, I think now's the time to do it. I think they needed a heavy hitter. I think one of the ones that they could have announced, along with the remake of that Zelda game that you were talking about, that's definitely critically acclaimed. The other thing too that I noticed, they even announced Space Marines 2 going to the Nintendo Switch 2. That's actually kind of fucking cool. I like that. Oh, a solid move on their part. And the other thing too that I feel like makes these types of shows a lot more tangible and a lot more immersive. I always go back to this example. Back when they showed, I think it was Destiny 1. During the E3 era, they were like, oh, hey, here's Destiny. Oh, by the way, you could play the alpha if you sign up right now. Well, guess what? Nintendo did something. They showed Star Fox as a demo that was available the same day. They not only showed you games, they were like, here, go play this game right now. And I love when they do that. When Sony would do that sometimes. I think they did that with Battlefield Hardline point during one of the shows. There's times where they actually show you games, and then they're like, oh, by the way, go check this one out. You can download it right now, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's a really cool way to really get people hyped about your showcase. So I think that should be a standard across the industry. I think Onimusha is the one that Sony games. One of the shows showed Onimusha, and it was like, hey, go play this. I think recently Sony did that with Neo. I think Neo 3 or something like that. So yeah, give us something to play right now, even if it's just a demo, right, or a shadow drop. Second, I'm gonna go with the Game Fest. Game Fest just had a lot of stuff. The standout for me was Stellar Blade, definitely Stellar Blade. There's been some goofy, weird, like backlash about the character, saying that she looked like she was underage or something like that, in the face. So you get a lot of these weirdos online that are trying to like say that, but I mean, honestly, if she's based off of Asian women don't they keep a youthful look for a long time.
Yeah, the people,
you know what I'm saying?
Are bussy. Yeah, so don't worry about them.
So that is just kind of creepy how they went that route. But the thing is, obviously, and she's a robot anyway. Also, like, she has a full-grown woman's body, right? Just like Eve does. But Evie, I think it's interesting. I'm half and half on them changing the protagonist, because I think that Eve was a really good protagonist for the first one, and I also liked her accent too. So it's gonna be a bit of an adjustment getting used to this one, and I would hope that Eve would at least be some kind of a mentor to Evie. That would be kind of cool. But I'm trying to think. I don't know what else was announced during Game Fest that really stood out to me. Was Final Fantasy? Code Veronica was Final Fantasy Revelation show during their
it was the show ender.
They also had the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection, which was supposed to come out, was it August 27th? That's another one to keep in mind. That's another one that I'm looking for. And then obviously, number one's going to be pay to play, because PlayStation has legitimate exclusives, right? Wolverine, you're only going to be able to get to play it on PlayStation. Even VG Fight School is like, oh, so I have to go ahead and get it on this old PlayStation 5. I'm like, you bet your ass you do, because that is an exclusive game to PlayStation. And then the same thing goes with God of War. God of War is You know, and I took the time because I've been sick these past few
Are we
days.
doing
getting rid
like
of
top
this,
3 shows?
For real?
No,
What the hell are we doing?
You said top 5
here.
Oh,
You said rank
oh,
them.
whole breakdown.
You said rank
No,
them.
you said you said to rank them.
He named me 20 songs per. I mean, 20 games per show. Like,
Yeah. I'm ranking them. But anyways, so God damn it, you ruined my train
Am I
of thought.
bugging out?
Man.
Like we done the top 5 games.
Now I'm gonna have to rag on your Knicks. Some
Top
more.
3 shows.
And Cat Williams, he can't score anything in the fourth quarter.
Like, what are we doing? Like, am I fucking like, am I having deja vu? Like, I'm confused here. Like, am I?
No,
bruh.
no. What I'm saying though, I actually listened to M's video about likes having women in the video game. I think I completely agree with his discourse on that because
I got other people. Tell
Let me cook.
I got other people.
This video is good.
The top 3 shows.
Get that glaze.
It's right.
Exactly.
He's on the whole
It's
new
right along with
topic.
what he's saying.
But
Top
after
no,
this,
let's
get
not.
mad at him.
Top 3
Let
shows.
me get this one last thing. One last thing. Go ahead. M's videos. Go
No,
ahead.
top 3 shows.
videos.
I got
Keep
other
going, keep going,
people
keep going.
on the panel.
It's still about the show. No,
No,
because I'm telling you. Yes.
I vote for
It's
Derby.
still it's still supporting my point because the whole reason why I brought that up is because I saw a lot of female streamers' reactions to the show, and a lot of them were raving about God of War Lofi, and I'm like, you know what? It's cool for God of War to include a female character because the gameplay looks sick. It looks absolutely incredible. But to see how hyped a lot of the females are in the gaming community about this game, I'm just like, okay, it makes sense. It's actually a good
This
thing.
guy's the
I agree
Jalen
with him on
Brunson
that.
of the podcast. Holy shit.
No, except I make my shots, okay?
All right, Craig.
All right, are you done?
Go ahead. I'm
Did he
done.
say, like, is he on number 1? Like, I'm not
No,
even
we
sure.
did it.
He didn't even
I did.
mention a show yet. Did he?
I did. I've been mentioning the show. I said that the worst one was the PC game
All right.
show,
Oh,
right?
you told him to go
The
again.
fourth best was Xbox.
Oh,
The third best was Nintendo. Second best was the Game Fest, and the first was State of
All
Play.
right, thank you.
M's
He
video.
went
M's
worst
video.
to best.
Holy
Just
shit.
that
All
one.
right. All right. Sean, your top
Person,
3 ranked top 3 shows.
You already did, Sean.
I did.
We did
I
Sean
already
Day.
ranked
Yo, I'm
it.
so fucked up. I don't know who went. Like, who hasn't went yet? I don't know now.
It's been so
Who
long, he
hasn't
forgot
went yet?
who go next. Craig next.
Go, Craig. Go, Craig. Craig next.
Go,
Craig
Craig.
next.
Yeah, real fast. Number 1.
Thank you.
The Summer Game Fest and Future Gaming Show and State of Play. That's it.
All right.
Top 3.
Thank you.
There.
Thank you. All right.
I'm sure you don't want to give us a 30-minute breakdown of each super show because we're on the thing. We're doing the thing here. You know, we could do a breakdown. You know, just give us 30 minutes for each show. What you liked, what you didn't like, how you felt that day. You know, just
All right. Who's next? Doughboy. Did you go?
Fuck, man.
Nah, not yet. Not yet.
All right, go. All right,
Hasn't
Doughboy.
gone
All right.
Go.
All right. Well, kind of quick. Yeah. I think Summer Games Fest was the best just because of the variety of games they had and some of the surprises that they showed. Like I think that was like the best show. Second, I would say Xbox. I think no. I'm sorry, no. Second was PlayStation. Second was PlayStation. Kind of like Will. Second was PlayStation, real good. And
Sean was
Xbox
looking at you.
last.
Yo, Sean was like,
Yeah.
when you said Xbox, Sean like, whatever Sean was doing, he was like this, and then Sean looked at the screen like,
Like, serious?
Sean like, are you fucking serious?
Nah,
He was
but
like-
no, but PlayStation.
Like,
PlayStation
who
was
sent
definitely
this
next. I mean, Wolverine, LaFay. I mean, they showed a lot of bangers that I definitely want to play. I'm looking forward to. And Xbox last, like I say, I mean, I think Gears of War looked real good. I like the mechanics that they added, the new slide mechanic, and I mean, it looked real good visually. So I'm looking forward to that. And like I say, Clockwork Revolution. I'm definitely looking forward to that game. As somebody who liked BioShock Infinite, that's definitely something I'm looking forward to. I watched Nintendo, not nothing I'm really interested in, honestly. Now, if they would have released a new Mario Odyssey 2, I definitely would have been like, yeah, it's up there, because that's one of my favorite games.
They didn't show no Mario.
Yo, none. That's what I'm saying. How do you have a Nintendo show with no Mario? And it's the 40th anniversary of Mario. So how you don't show that? Like, come on.
They
That's
have a lot of
ridiculous.
games,
Like,
though. If you look at the whole portfolio, They had a shit ton of games
Yeah.
they released
Yeah.
this year.
They definitely do. They definitely
probably
do.
cook
But yeah, I was
Mario
looking
next
forward to
year.
Mario.
They'll probably cook
Yeah,
Mario next year.
It'll probably come next year.
Like
Yeah, so-
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
Yeah, what the fuck is
Listen,
it?
listen, we got
What was
Bancho
that?
Chef.
They got
All right,
they got
we can't talk while we got Bancho Chef.
Hey.
Everybody, listen.
It was still better.
Listen.
It was still better than Nintendo Sports, whatever the crap that was.
Yo,
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
that-
Nintendo
that's-
Switch.
everybody got that game. Every
That's
show
gonna
has to have
sell,
that
though.
game. You gotta have your
That's gonna
Magpie.
sell, though.
You gotta have your Bancho Chef.
God.
You gotta have your Rhythm Heaven. Everybody's gotta have that. I don't know I don't know if it's a quota. I don't know, but you gotta have your what the fuck type game.
What the
Like,
fuck?
what the
gang?
fuck is going on?
That Wii Sports or that Nintendo Sports is gonna fucking sell like hotcakes, dude.
Yeah, all that
That's the
stuff
shit that
sells.
does
sell.
My kid.
They were the worst sports ever.
Because
No
it's
one
bringing
plays
back
them.
the Wii Sports games.
But none
Like,
of their
that's what
sports
it's
are
doing.
Wii
It's a
Sports.
party game.
Wii Sports was better than that. Sorry, they had
But
better
that's what it's
sports.
bringing
Yeah,
back.
I
It's like
agree.
it's like a party game, you know. That's gonna sell
Mhm.
a lot.
If my nephew said it, I'm burning it.
Turning it now.
Yeah.
She's
Hey,
she's gonna
Auntie's
punish the
vicious.
nephew. Oh man.
Nah, honestly, really.
Tell you, man. But,
Yeah.
Her nephew,
Shame.
her nephew's gonna be like, I curse you. You will never have a PlayStation if you burn this game. I curse you.
And neither will
auntie."
he.
Neither will you.
yeah. But they ended off Summer Games Fest, PlayStation, Xbox. That's it for
Alright.
me. And Nintendo
Alright.
last. That's it. For me.
Okay, all right. And I think that's everybody. That's everybody. Am I miss-
Valkyrie. Valkyrie got to go.
Oh, Valkyrie. There you go, Valkyrie.
Mhm.
Your top three,
Top three.
right?
State of Play, because they showed so much gameplay
Okay.
and a lot of games I thought were really
Mhm.
good. Then Summerfest, and then Nintendo. I'd say Xbox because of Halo, but I'm not going to quote that because of one game only. And
It's on
PC
PlayStation
was-
anyway, so yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, the other one was it PC was just rubbish.
Oh man, that's a
Oh,
topic.
gosh.
That's a topic.
So
All right.
horrible.
That's a
Alright.
future PlayStation gamer right there.
Oh,
There we go.
There you go. There you go. All right. For me, number one was Summer Games Fest. I was really impressed on that show.
Mm-hmm.
Like most of them sucked.
Yeah,
Let's just be honest. They're like
Veronica.
bad.
Fine.
You know, the way they started out with Code Veronica, I was like, oh snap! I was hyped with that.
Yeah.
Lots of great games. You know, some PC exclusives. It's it's just a thing for everybody, but they did it just so well across everything. So for me, Summer Games
No
was number one.
ads. Shout out to
Everything,
Jeff
no
Gibbs.
ads. I mean, he
Mhm.
just hit it.
Yeah.
And then he finished off the show with Final Fantasy and not a live service game. So redemption. You've been redeemed. You've been redeemed. You've been redeemed because you was one more show away from going to North Korea. So you redeemed yourself. All right. So good
Oh
job.
man.
Good job, Jeff.
Oh,
Keighley.
man.
Good job. You know, second is State of Play. Absolutely.
Well, they did go to
outstanding.
North Korea. That was an Xbox.
Oh shit!
It's the end of
Technically,
Call of
yeah,
Duty.
right? Call of Duty, right? State of Play, fantastic. Absolutely great show. Lots of great gameplay. Lots of games I'm waiting for the PlayStation. So that's my second favorite show. And then my third show, and I gave this one an 8.5. So Summer Game Fest was 9.5, PlayStation was 9, and it's the Xbox Showcase, 8.5. Overall, there was some games that was already announced, but I think they shown better. Fable, I was impressed. Like, it was a dramatic improvement compared to the showing before that. It was a huge dramatic improvement. Clockwork, Revolution, even though it was announced before, we got to see good gameplay. So that looks great. Gears, I agree with M. I think this, if there was any time Microsoft has a Game of the Year contender in their hands, it would be with this game. Gears look fantastic. It looked phenomenal. I would not be surprised if it wins some awards in various outlets and stuff like that. Great looking game and stuff. So I think overall, those are my top three. I think it was pretty good. Great show.
We've got the Magician game too.
The Magician game.
That's coming to PlayStation, surprisingly.
And then
They didn't
after
show
that,
a logo.
and after that, 1666. That's the game Brain's not playing. He's he's too biblical. He's
Yep.
like, nope. He's
Yo,
Yeah, but
yo,
You
you know what?
that looks good though. It
He
looks
would
so
probably
good.
hate the Lies game. In Nintendo, there was the, what is it, something Lies game? He would probably hate that
Liza
too.
P.
'cause it-
The Liza P.
Yeah, that one. I don't think Brain would like that either because it goes against.
I think he's like.
Yo,
I think
I actually
he'll
played
break-
the Amsterdam game. I played the demo on it, and it's weird, man. That is a
Is it?
weird game.
Oh, they had
Yo,
the
it's-
free demo.
Yeah,
right?
got the-
free
Yeah, got
prologue?
the prologue.
Epi-
Yeah, prologue on
prologue?
PC.
Ooh.
Yeah, that game weird, man. It's so weird.
Damn, us console peasants. We ain't got nothing. Console peasants.
Console peasants.
All right, let me do the super chat, and then we'll get to the next topic. Charles Hark, thank you so much with the super chat. He says, anyone on the panel play the finals? I just got the platinum trophy, made Emerald in World Tour, and logged in 2,000. Really? Anybody played the finals? I did. So it's a light service.
Is that the shooting game?
It's it was popular. I mean, it blew up, but then it kind of like tapered off. I just
That's from the same devs that did Arc Raiders, right?
I don't know. Is it?
Oh, really? For real?
I don't know.
I think so. I'm not sure.
I remember the finals. They had like a lot of destruction. That was the base behind it. Like a lot of destruction in the game.
I don't.
I think I tried it, but it didn't click for me.
I didn't play any of them. Like I didn't. Like I said, I'm not trying out any live service games or anything like that. But right, good for you, Charles Hawk. 2,000 hours, and you got the platinum trophy. That's not easy.
You went closer to Sean, brother. You went closer to Sean.
One closer to Sean.
How dare
That's too
you?
much time.
Yeah, to like in those 2,000 hours, Sean would have platinum like 1,500 games.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
You really
Definitely.
would.
Oh man, that's
Definitely.
crazy. All right, shout out.
I
to
just
you.
platinum a game right now. Just platinum game as we was talking.
All right.
Uh,
All right.
Sean,
Fuck
look
off.
up.
All right.
Look
Let's
up,
do.
brother.
All right. Thanks for the super chat. So
told
let's
you,
talk
I'm
about
always
Gears. Let's talk about Gears. Gears is the big one,
Mhm.
and what I mean by that is
Yeah.
it is officially a console exclusive, right? At least not on PlayStation. Somehow Xbox, the community, the fanboys, everything, they bullied Asha into taking to taking Gears. And I talked a lot of shit, and that was all coming back to me on Twitter. I'm like, man, this is it. But it is what it is. Hey, Michael Jordan said it best. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So I'm gonna take every shot to talk shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, seriously, I said after the announcement, I was like, hey, congratulations, Xbox community. You actually got a corporation to switch a multi-million-dollar decision. Because this is a multi-million-dollar decision.
Yeah,
They
for sure.
influenced it. They influence a multi-million-dollar decision. Still, the messaging is still kind of, it is blurry. Because
It's very blurry.
they kick off the show, console exclusive, but then every game until you get up to, cross Clockwork is on PlayStation. Then you have apparently the footage showing Halo, and it says show footage on PS5 Pro. And then Asha Chalmers and Matt Booty, they talk about, Matt Booty had an interview, and he says that's case-by-case basis, which is no different than what Phil Spencer says, right? So my question I want to ask is, you got something to add?
He also said that their live service games and already announced games are still going to other platforms, but
Yes.
they announced Gears to be exclusive, which I would assume would be a live service game, and it's obviously a multiplayer game, but they also announced like new games. Like, I don't know. Go on, my fault. The messaging's all over the place.
So there's some messaging. So I just want to get a feel of the panels, if you've been tracking this, just how your response is, with the decision of Gears and Clockwork being console exclusives, but yeah, post messaging, case by case basis. Just let me get just your thoughts and opinions on this whole thing. So we'll start off with your Will.
Yeah, that's the whole thing that's confusing me right now is their messaging is all over the place. They don't seem to be on the same page. You got Matt Booty saying one thing, and then you got Matthew Ball saying another thing. He's like, yeah, we really wanted to kick off the 25th year anniversary with exclusives, but we didn't want to just do one. We wanted to do two. That's why we also announced Clockwork. We could have announced Clockwork later, but we decided to announce it here. And then shout out to Christopher Dring, because he actually asked a hard question. He was like, so why not Senua? Why Clockwork? And he just answered, no response or no comment, no further comment. It's like, so for the 25th anniversary, you're only giving Xbox one exclusive this year because Forza is going to come to PlayStation at some point in time. Like, the messaging's all over the place. That's why I don't really feel like that Gears, it's like a test subject for them. They want to see how much of if it's a big loss or if it sells at all or if it moves units. And I don't think it's going to move units because back when they were full exclusives, they weren't really selling hardware like that. So I do think they're going to, once like a year or two down the road goes down and they're like, all right, all the DLC's out, we're going to be like Gears of War E-Day Definitive Edition, and they're going to put it on PlayStation. That's just where I'm sitting at right now. But yeah, the marketing's just, it's so off with these guys. I don't know. It's kind of hard to keep up with it. But like, I feel like you guys should have gave them at least one more. I kept calling it before the showcase. I was like, Clockwork is the only one that really makes sense because it's a new IP. They're gonna try to sell new hardware soon. Maybe, I don't know now because the fucking messaging's all weird. But like, I felt like that was the one that made sense because it has no ties to PlayStation. You know, Gears has Reloaded, Halo, fucking those motherfuckers. They want that shit on PlayStation. You know, Fable's already announced. Like, there's already a Forza game. I don't know. I felt like Clockwork made the most sense because they're probably looking at it like, oh, this could be a future franchise. You know, let's lock that down. But I don't know. I just don't. I don't honestly don't believe that Gears is going to be a full exclusive. And it's so crazy that not only did they push that, but like a lot of outlets are running with it too. I see a lot of YouTubers running with it too. Like exclusives are back. You guys got one. I forgot who. I'm not going to say the content creator, but someone was like, hell yeah, exclusives are back, bro. We got Gears of War E-Day. And he was going down the showcase. And then he said Fable, Halo, and fucking all these other games. And I was like, oh, you're just going to quietly not mention that there's PS5 logos on that? All right, bet. I don't know. It's just weird.
Name them.
I think the only outlet that named them, it was the Angry Joe Show.
There you go.
That was the Angry
I
Joe
didn't
show.
expect him. Those games,
Well,
that's
I like-
crazy because those games are on PlayStation.
I personally like watching like a lot of new people who report on news. So every Monday, the Angry Joe Show does like 2-episode news segments, right? And they're like, yeah, I guess exclusives are back. And then right after he said Fable, Halo, this, that. I'm like, bro, all those had PlayStation logos.
Yeah, they're not
But then-
exclusives.
Yes,
They're
and then
exclusives.
going back to like, it was weird. They announced 2 new games. Like, I think a bigger fuck you moment to the PlayStation community would have been like, hey, you remember that PlayStation 1 exclusive you guys used to have, Spyro? Xbox only. I could see why they did Senua because they already did it with Hellblade 2 and it didn't fucking work. But I don't know. It's just the messaging's all over the place. My bad.
So
I
wait,
took a long time.
you said Angry Joe did call that out because he usually calls out everybody on their. So I expect him to do that.
So it was technically his co-host that brought that up. Those fools were kind of quiet. Like Angry Joe and other Joe, they were kind of quiet when they brought those up. But he started off, yeah, Gears of War, it's a console exclusive. And then he named Fable, Halo right after. I'm like, oh, you're just going to forget that those had PS5 logos next to them? All right, bet.
All right, Craig, what are your thoughts on this? You know,
Yeah, look, they gave this. Yeah, I said this before. People need to give Don't Squeeze a Sharma at least a year to see what she's going to do. She literally went on a financial show and she told you her mandate was 2030. I'm sorry.
To be
And
number
if
one.
she's out there getting her, if she's out there getting her ass handed to her, and by the PS6, she's gonna be gone. I mean, she literally said 2030 is what she's looking at. So that's what she had to do was tell Satya or convince Satya that they can be a big publisher, but they also need to concentrate on their platform. And Satya did the hard job of talking to the Hood, Amy the Hood, who wants her money and got her to back off and give this young lady, whatever, 36 to 48 months. Well, they give her 48 months to try to do something. And that's what she's trying to do. I was told that they could pull everything back, even the stuff they had possibly going to Nintendo, even though they're trying to make, they're trying to get work the relationship better with Nintendo, same as Sony did. So Sony's people got to remember they're producing the Zelda movie. Sony is doing the Zelda movie for Nintendo. But I think what they're doing is fine. If they need to go back to this to try to I give this woman credit. I always say give a young executive, give her a wide berth. She's doing it. Let's see what she does. I don't think their messaging is all over the place. I just think that people did not read the room. I thought Sony did. I think this is one of the main reasons Sony went back to their exclusives because they were reading what she was attempting to do, and they just got in front of it and said, well, our stuff is going to be exclusive. And we're going to have a clear, and I think Sony's message is clear, but to me, Microsoft is doing what they've always done, which is they've always controlled things by quantity, not quality. Apple is your quality group. Everybody knows Apple stuff is better than Microsoft. Everybody knows it. But Microsoft has more stuff. And when you have more in business, you can control markets. Now, your stuff is not going to be as good. But that's her plan, is to try to flood the zone with their stuff. Even today, I got an email from Sony with Bungie. They've moved Destiny 2 to their service. I mean, I don't know. I haven't checked it. And so I don't know if that's 100% accurate or not because I haven't checked my email. I mean, I've checked my email. I haven't checked my PlayStation. But I think that Sony anticipated this move and they got ahead of it. But I'm rooting for her. I said that on this podcast before. I hope she can do a good job because her ass will be fired if she's getting her butt kicked the way Phil got his butt kicked by PS5. She's gonna get fired too. So, but we'll have to wait and see. I wish her nothing but the best of luck. I didn't see anything to move me to buy an Xbox, but yeah, good luck to her. Certainly hope that they can take whatever she wants to do. I hope she can do it, or else they're gonna fire her ass. So
nah, the messaging is all over the place. Like because you got Matthew Ball saying one thing, you got Matt Booty saying another thing, and then you got her going on stage. She might be a Cowboys fan. She's like, "How about them exclusives?" You know what I mean? You don't have Nishino going behind fucking Herman Holt's back after the town hall saying, "No, we're still putting our games on PC." Like that's what I'm trying to say by the messaging's all over the place.
I understand.
Here's my question
understand.
To Craig. If the message is not over the place, what is the messaging then?
The messages they're going back to exclusives. She tried to, as somebody was saying, there was a rumor that they were trying to get more games pulled back, and they weren't able to do it in time. So I think they're giving her enough berth, like somebody was saying earlier. I can't remember who it was because I would give them credit. They're trying to give her enough space to try to do what she's going to do, which to me, the message is clear. It is we're going to be going to a game by game thing. Like Phil said, I just think they're going back to that to see what they're going to do. That's what I'm reading. I think that's what Sony read as well. That's why they pulled their games. But again,
why would they announce 2 new single player games? You know what I mean?
I think
they could have easily pulled the plug on those because they weren't even announced.
Matt Booty say the games that were in the pipeline were still going to?
We didn't know Spyro or New Senua was in the pipeline. They could have easily pulled the rug. If they did an 11th hour pull the rug on Gears, they could have easily done that too.
Well, like I said before,
that's why I brought it up. I think a bigger fuck you moment would have been like, hey, remember Spyro? That was a PS exclusive. Fuck you. That's our game now. You know what I mean?
That's where I disagree. I don't think they're going for an FU moment. I think every company here, people need to understand. If in this case, Sony went ahead and they reversed course, if you want to look at it like that, with their exclusives, the people that think that Microsoft wasn't going to try to do the same thing or wouldn't do the same thing was wrong. I just think they have a bigger boat. They have a bigger boat that they have to turn than Sony does. And Sony that has done a better job at it. Just, they announced it, in February or March? I think that's when that article came out.
Nah, I think they just knew that they had to because it's a 25th year anniversary. Only 2 of your 25. Hold on. It's your 25th year anniversary. 2 of your 25 games on that showcase didn't have a PS5 logo. I think you already lost. They already said it too, that they lost millions of people last year when they did the price increase. In the 25th year anniversary, when you announce all your games are going to PlayStation, you're going to have people who be like, why the fuck do I need an Xbox? Or why am I still here when I can just get everything?
And
I think that's why they did that.
Yeah, that's what I just said. But she had to go and convince Satya Nadella they could be both a big publisher. She mentioned the word number 2 were the second biggest publisher on the planet, or something.
Yeah, she also said they had a billion Xbox players. Like what?
Well, she may be including PC. I don't know what her numbers are, but poor P-Rock asking for our opinion. I'm giving it. I hope she is able to do what she's doing. To me, the message is clear. They are turning the ship around. I'll back off a little bit here. Could it have been crystal clear, kind of what Sony did? Sure, but they got a bigger ship to turn. They got a lot more moving pieces than Sony does, and Nintendo. So, I'm just giving her the wider berth that she needs. Let's see what she does. And like I said, 48 months from now, if her ass is sitting on the curb, fired. It wouldn't shock me because if she gets her ass handed to her by this Sony team that they got with the PlayStation, she'll be out of a job too. Same as Phil, same as Sarah Bond. She'll be gone. Because they're doing what she wants, and so we're gonna see what exactly that is. I'm loving it though because, like I said before, don't squeeze the Sharma. Give that girl a chance.
I disagree, but I respect your opinion though.
He said, we'll go to Doughboy, Valkyrie. Let's go with Doughboy. What are your thoughts on this whole thing?
Yeah, I just look at it like this: like Can we really say that it's exclusive? I mean, if it's, I mean, you can say console exclusive,
it's
but
console. It's console
yeah.
exclusive.
See, but that kind of rings hollow with me because it's like if it's still coming to another, if it's still coming to another platform, you're still not giving people the definitive reason to buy your console. You know what I mean? So like, they should have made it console exclusive. I mean, just put it out on the table and just say, look, we going straight console exclusive, no PC. Game Pass
would have been interesting.
If you put it on Game Pass, but on console only, it would have been, like you said, it would have been interesting to see how that would have stacked up. And
at a minimum,
test the waters with launching on Xbox consoles only, and then a year later on PC. Test that out.
Yeah.
See the response in that.
Yeah, something of that ilk, because
I would like all out, but they're not ready for that. I don't think.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can say it's exclusive, but I mean, if I can still play it, play it on my PC, and somebody else can play it on PC, and it's gonna be on Game Pass, Steam, or whatever. It's like, I mean, it's not really exclusive. I mean, you still got millions and millions of games.
So you don't care. You don't care for the term console exclusive. You don't really give it that. You don't give shit. I mean, that don't mean nothing.
Nah, not really, because I mean, I just look at what PlayStation is doing. Like, what PlayStation doing is a big shakeup. That's like, we taking it all the way off. Y'all not getting it. I mean, they ain't said nothing about it coming 2 years later like they used to. Like, so that's like a big change up. Like, I mean, but when you talk about you got exclusives or it's gonna be exclusive, I don't really see it being an exclusive. You can still play it somewhere else. Just like Nintendo, you can't play those games on nothing but. Yeah, it's not true exclusive. You can't play a Nintendo game on nothing but Nintendo. If you want to play Wolverine, you got to play that. You got to play it on PS5. So I mean, in my mind, it's not really exclusive. I mean, you can say it's console exclusive, but I mean, it's not really exclusive. So I don't see it. Right. I don't see it.
Okay, let me go do view activity because we got a couple that popped up. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Says, the handful of console exclusive games will lose out on extra revenue to appease fans. They are still on PC day and date, which hurt Xbox consoles. That's his first one. And then his next one to continue, he says, they introduced Helix and Handwave. What is it? Handwaved the Series X as their Sega Saturn, and now Helix is likely getting canceled or changed. S tier incompetence. 2-2. Oh wow. That's
damn, Glassdoor.
Yeah, that's shout out.
Tell him how you really feel.
Yeah, Glassdoor with another super chat. He says PlayStation made exclusive decision before Asha. That is true. I think you hit the. Those are good points. And then Glassdoor with another super chat says Craig has a crush on Asha. He's capping.
He's definitely drinking the Chambelay. He's drinking the Chambelay.
That's fine.
He hoping he can share some of that Diddy oil. He hope he got that.
When they pull that shawarma plate.
Well, first thing about Sony, that comment is wrong. Sony did not make anything. There was a rumor reported by Bloomberg that Herman Holtz just confirmed a few weeks ago. So that's fine that Jason was right. I'm not knocking with his reporting. So, but Sony is very good at reading, the room. They've always been good at that. This has nothing to do with PlayStation, just them in general. They could sense that there was a possible change coming because there was a change in management. Bill was fired. Bill was sacked. And so you automatically, as a CEO of another company, you're like, okay, well, we got to be a little more nimble here because we don't know what's coming down the pipeline. So y'all can. Well, if that's what you think, that's like it's like build a football team. But we'll see. If they start pulling games, I'll be right back here saying bow down to the greatness. And get it right.
For sure, Captain.
Just a quick question. What does the Chambelay taste like? I
have no idea. Like I said,
because you're drinking it.
You're
drinking the Chambelay.
He didn't say he had a crush. Man, he Jonesing on that
sure
boy.
I do.
He Jonesing.
Don't squeeze a Sharma. But hey, look, we're gonna see what she does.
Oh,
okay. She got 4 years. She got 4 years.
Oh man. All right. Galaxy Fur. Thank you for the super chat. Says Xbox might want to bring exclusives to push future cloud gaming with data centers if PC gaming becomes unaffordable, aka Jeff Bezos' interview. Interesting.
A lot of moving parts. Yeah, exactly right.
Craig Harris, don't squeeze the Sharma.
Damn right. Don't squeeze the Sharma.
All right.
Don't drink
A
the
lot of
Charmin.
moving parts. A
Don't
lot of
drink the
moving
Charmin.
parts.
Don't squeeze the
Don't
shawarma and don't drink the shawarma.
Don't drink the Charmin.
Don't drink the Charmin.
But have that shawarma plate. But eat up that shawarma plate.
Eat the shawarma. Eat the shawarma point, but don't squeeze the shawarma.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
That real lady Sharmalade.
Oh man. And we got
yeah, that's a good one.
and we got Marco81. He says, remember when Phil Spencer walked into Bethesda and said, we're scrapping PS5 for Starfield, they won't get it. Good times. Yeah, that's true. All right. I'm gonna move this over to Valkyrie just to get her thoughts on this whole console exclusive Microsoft messaging. What do you think about it?
I think they're still scrambling, as in they're trying to pivot. It's not flowing down the ranks properly. So they might. So clearly, obviously, they haven't pulled all the logo badging off the games, which is why you're seeing it on all of those, which they should have done, because that's the easiest thing you could have done was update all your artwork. Use AI. Like literally, she's the AI queen. Use AI and say, update all my stuff, remove the logos. Do that. But get it clear what you want to do. Saying it's going to be exclusive. I mean, from what I can see, Clockwork, they're just putting on an Xbox and PC. So take out the PC component. I know people are going to disagree with me on that one, but then it is exclusive. Because I don't think any of the companies are going to not do things on PC. I mean, it's not going to hurt them. PC doesn't give them the greatest revenue. Like, it's not giving them the numbers, so it's not going to hurt them to put it on there. It's whether you put it on another console platform, that's where it matters. I do agree with Will in terms of Gears, that they cancelled the port, but it doesn't mean they're not keeping it in a safe in there in that glass door, like breaking case of fire. So they are hedging their bets on that one. You wouldn't have put the money into doing that port. Yes, you're pulling it for now, but would you waste all that development work and not eventually release it, even if it is a year or two later down the track? So
Good point.
they need to get
Same
that
with
together.
Starfield. And they did the same with
Yeah,
Starfield.
it's with everything. So I think
Yeah, so it's not
they're
new.
pivoting. They're trying something new. She's trying to do stuff, but it's her team's not keeping up with whatever pace they're trying to do it at. So either they all need to step up and back her, or they will literally set her on fire and she has no hope. So, and I don't know. It's almost like they're setting her up to fail, almost by the way they're
Ask
doing
you this,
stuff.
do
Either through
you think-
incompetence or stupidity. Yeah.
Or do you think that she's not? Do you think if she's doing these things that she's doing, she doesn't have the backing of the head of Microsoft? Do you think she just
So-
went there and did it, or do you think she pitched it and said,
I think
wanna
she
try
had
to
to
do
fight
this?
for that. She had to fight for it for
Oh,
sure.
yeah, I think so.
Kinda like
Yeah,
how-
I think she's fighting. Yeah, I agree with that.
And that's
She
why
was
they
just
gave
walking in
her.
there.
That's why they gave
Yeah.
her the one this year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
she
one
pitched
next year,
that
yeah.
she's fighting
But to
for it,
do
but
what?
with
Mhm.
anything,
To do what with
That's
it?
what we're.
To
That's
keep-
what
to
we're.
to keep
God
the
damn it,
Xbox
gentlemen.
players.
Let the lady answer. Fuck me. You
Yeah.
just ask her a
She's-
question. She
she's
can't even get a
got-
word in.
she's got a vision. We know that.
Mhm.
She did say, I mean, she said one or two smart things recently. So she's not, she knows what she needs to do, but it's a big organization. It's fighting change. So everything she wants to do doesn't necessarily line up with what Satya or any of the people in the company want. Like I said, just because she wants it and she's doing it doesn't mean the teams under her are literally going to keep up or follow it. There's nothing to stop a team from sabotaging it because they don't agree with it. You don't have to do a lot. It just needs to be these little niggly things that send out this misalignment of message that we're all picking up on. So it doesn't take a lot. So I think, see where she's going to go. Like I said, originally when she took over, I was like, nah, she's just going to mess it up and she's not going to do anything different. But she has, in her interviews, made a few comments that actually show she might not be as stupid as I thought she was. But again, when you're fighting, you're one person, you might have a great idea, you might have the backing from up there. But if everyone down here isn't doing it, I can tell my army whatever they want to do. But if they aren't doing this and doing this, it's still going to fail. You've got your generals under you, they don't necessarily listen. They may not agree with you. They will dig their heels in. So we've got to see what happens.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. Yeah, I agree. A lot of moving parts. but I think she does have the backing of Microsoft, the parent company, or she wouldn't be doing any of this. Okay,
Yeah,
so and it's just like
Nothing
it's just like I said, they didn't interview her on Thursday. Give her the job on Friday and then do stuff on Monday. She had to pitch of what she wanted to do. Then it is their job to go to their shareholders and say, this is what we're going to start doing. Now, is it going to be smooth? No, it's because there's a lot of moving parts. I think everybody is saying there's a lot of parts going on. I don't disagree with that. So I said, I'm giving her the berth she needs. She said 2030. Okay. If she's out here getting her head slammed by PS6, she's gone. She'll be gone. Because they'll be looking at her like, we did what you asked. We fought for what you wanted to do. And it did not work.
What does she want to do?
What's the saying? Well, that's the thing. Well, I think what I am seeing and what I am reading from what has been said, has been said today, and I just got home. I'm like, oh, well, they're pivoting just like Sony is. However, there's a lot more moving parts.
Did they say they're pivoting?
They're not yet. They haven't come out and said we're going to do everything. This is what I am reading. And you asked for opinion. But
I am. But from where? Where is your opinion coming from? Like, you have an opinion. Because the thing is, most of us saw the interview, and the reason why I think we're having trouble is we read the same book, but you're interpreting the book differently. So I'm just trying to figure out, maybe you read something else.
I'm going by my first read of it. I'm going to really listen to it tomorrow. I mean, really, really listen to it and listen to what she's saying versus what this other gentleman said. Can't think of his name. He said, I mean, it was a taped interview.
Matthew Ball.
Yeah, now let's see if what they say matches. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if what they're saying is or if it's all over the place. Like, wait a minute, that's not what he said, because you got people out here saying
that's why that's the thing, right? Because we saw it already. I saw the interview, that's why. So if you didn't see it, then I get it.
Bringing up.
Yeah, if you didn't see it, then I get it.
I saw it too. I am going to really listen to it tomorrow. I literally just got home. That's why I was late jumping on, because I was trying to listen to that interview really fast, and I was eating. Then I just jumped on. That's why I said, well, what are you talking about? Literally said that the first thing that came out of my mouth. So, I will fit.
You were having some dinner with that Charmelade in it. I know you had Charmelade.
I
admit it. That's strawberry flavored Charmelade.
Charmelade on the side.
It's called Charmelade on the side.
Now it's on the plate, Charmelade in the drink. I see you.
And a nice Greek salad.
Let me get through some super chats, and then I want to get the rest of the panel's thoughts also, and then I'm gonna get my thoughts at the end. We got, let's see, Glassdoor Gamer. The article says the decision was made last year, so he's talking about the Bloomberg article.
The PlayStation decision.
Yeah. So yes, the Bloomberg article was this year, but if you read the article, he's talking about the decision was made last year. So he's just caught up with all his sources, and by the time he did the story, it was already a decision that was already done months back. I think he said September of 2025 or something like that, but it was done last year. It's just that the Bloomberg article came out this year, but the decision wasn't done this year, according to Bloomberg, according to Jason Schreier. He's saying the decision was done last year. It's just now he was able to get the sources to write a full article over it.
So he had he sounds like, so Jason possibly had a rumor, and he went out and he confirmed it.
No. Yeah, so he probably heard something. Then he's gonna do investigative reporting, and when Jason writes an article, it's not like 100% locked, but it's pretty much locked, because he's not gonna write an article on just a rumor. He's gonna dig deep, talk to the right people, and he's gonna be like, okay, this is a thing. This happened, and he's gonna write an article, story about it, on that one.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's why I remember when all that was happening. What did I say? Hey, I don't blame people for running with what Jason is saying, because the man does have his sources.
He has a pretty good credibility.
If you want to wait until actually Sony comes out and says something, that made sense. I mean, both, like I said, it was two. It was 6 one way, half dozen the other. However you want to say it, tomato. So.
All right. Glassdoor Gamer says, Paul Thurrott, longtime Microsoft reporter, mentioned a month or so ago that he heard that Asha is being set up to fall on purpose. No, that don't make sense. No.
We'll see.
That doesn't make sense.
We'll see.
He ain't gonna do a major.
You would have done that with Sarah Bond.
He would have just. They would have just left Sarah Bond if that was that. But that's not a thing.
Right.
Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. I would love to be a fly on the wall at Xbox to see whether there is any infighting or to hear what the conversations are like behind the scenes. I'll be honest.
Sort of
like,
infighting.
Whenever Phil Spencer's NDA is up and he's ready to talk, that's gonna be a lot of good. If he even decides, he may not even do it. He may be like, nah, I'm not talking. I'm not gonna interview nobody. Leave me alone. He goes, he might not even get involved. He might. You know what? I'll be honest.
True.
For him, that would be the best decision.
Probably, yeah.
That probably for
Enjoy
him.
retirement.
Just move on from it and just get out of the limelight and don't even bother. Because he did talk a lot. So he's probably like, listen, I'm done talking. Leave me alone.
Enjoy them millions, brother.
He goes, I just want to play Fallout 76. I really want to play games. That's it. And as
Who knows,
he
he may
should.
start his own gaming company. He may start his own company, bro.
As he should, make exclusives for
Play games
PlayStation.
on this yacht.
But I'm sure there's infighting. A company that big, you got a lot of ego, and I'm sure. I mean, I have no proof that they're fighting, but most corporations that big and with teams that size are fighting. You know, it's part of what they're going to do. The late great Steve Jobs was famous for making his Mac team go up against some of his other teams. And when there was major infighting, he said, "Yeah, creation is messy." That's a direct quote from him. You know, how do you get the best thing? You make two teams compete against each other to get the best products. But you know, what do I know, right?
All right. And we got Mirko. He says Asha came in, did a few nice things for the fan base, threw a few small bonuses to make it seem like changes are coming to give fans hope. Phil did that too. All right. That's a good super chat. All right, we're gonna go over. So we got Doughboy, we got Turbant. We'll go to Turbant, then I'll go to Henry, and then I'm gonna finish off Extreme because I have a feeling.
Oh, just hold on, Turbant. Just keep it.
And
keep it
Turbant,
within 5 minutes.
Turbant. Let me set the boundaries. We're not going to talk about Battlefield, or we're not going to talk about Call of Duty or something, or we're not going to talk about
Tesla.
Tesla.
Yeah, no, I get that.
The topic is the console exclusivity, the decision, Microsoft, all that stuff. That's what we're going on.
Right. So basically, it's kind of like they're throwing them a bone with this. Maybe perhaps it's the beginning of something like they could spread out to more games. But as we know, competition is actually good for the industry anyways because it drives innovation. So Sony would be more likely to flex more of their more dormant IPs if Xbox were to actually make more games exclusive. But to the extent that they can actually strive for exclusivity, given that they spent $80 billion on the Activision Blizzard acquisition, obviously they're not able to do that with a lot of their games. Like when you think of some of the big titles that they could do that with, like Fable could have been one of them, right? Obviously Halo's not going to be part of that conversation. Fallout, maybe if they make a new Fallout, maybe that could be something. But then again, we're looking at third-party companies that are legacy third-party companies that is now under their wings. So now it's like, well, what can you actually make that's exclusive? And so when you put that into play along with the fact that their entire structure is kind of made around Game Pass, that actually makes them even more dependent on being a third-party company anyways, because they need the revenue that comes from actual game sales rather than just a subscription service. So, of course, you know, Xbox is going to be Xbox. They're very experimental, and because they're so uncertain about what they want to do, and because they're trying new things, that's going to keep Sony from actually going forward with any like solid direction. So I'm thinking of it in a sense of how it affects Sony, but obviously Xbox is going to do whatever they want to do. Sony, I think, because we're more of a PlayStation-oriented podcast, so we're looking at what they're doing because we're thinking about what that's going to mean for Sony. And like I said, if it means that Sony starts to wake up some of those dormant IPs, I'm all for the exclusivity. I like it. But I'm just curious as to like, well, how far can they take it? I don't know, because they're still in the hole. Everybody talks about the Bungie acquisition, about being in the hole $3.6 billion. They're $80 billion in the hole, and that's something that cannot be ignored. So that's all I got for that.
On something that you just said, sorry, and something that Trevor just said. So do you reckon Xbox and Microsoft, do you reckon they're smart enough that they're deliberately trying to keep PlayStation off kilter? As in, PlayStation, Sony can't actually plan anything if they don't know what Xbox are doing. I'm not saying that's what they're doing. I'm just playing devil's advocate do you actually think they're smart enough to be keeping them off? Like, you know, keep them off balance.
Like that's what uncertainty does, right? Because we can't we can't iron out a plan if we don't know what the enemy's plan is, right? So it's the same exact thing with the launch of the Helix. Sony probably doesn't have a set in stone launch date for the PS6 because they need to see what the competition does first.
I might have to push back on that.
That's a good observation and nice opinion. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to push back on that only because.
And I kept it under 5 minutes, so
that's outstanding. But that's a good topic. But like, I don't see this as impactful to PlayStation because we're like right now, Gears, Forza, Halo, those are non-factors for PlayStation because they never were on PlayStation. They never were on PlayStation, so you can't be impacted by something that was never there to begin with, right? I think the games, if they had any concern, it would be the Elder Scroll, the Fallout, the Dooms, because those games were on PlayStation. Pretty much. You know, well, maybe not even so much Blade, because again, you can't miss what you never had. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, that according to some people.
But I'm saying you can't miss what you never had, right? So
I
really,
agree,
for PlayStation, it's the titles, the legacy titles that are extremely well, right? Like Hellblade. I don't think Sony really cared about Hellblade. They were like, all right, whatever. I mean, let's be honest. I crashed out last gen because it only sold like 150K on PlayStation. No one on PlayStation 4 gave a fuck, right? It just didn't. So when Microsoft bought Ninja Theory, I was happy for them. I know a lot of PlayStation guys last gen, they were trying to talk shit. I told them, shut the fuck up. Don't be mad that Ninja Theory got bought by Microsoft because you didn't buy Hellblade. So, like, cut it out. That means nothing. It's a non-factor. No one really bought it on PlayStation. It is what it is, right? So you really can't miss what you didn't have, right? So I don't think PlayStation, right now, I'll be honest, Xbox is the last thing PlayStation has to worry about. I'll be honest. You know who PlayStation really has to worry about? PlayStation.
RAM companies.
Themselves. No, themselves. Themselves.
Why?
Let's be honest. That the biggest issues came from PlayStation, not from Xbox. The live service strategy. That is PlayStation. Putting games on PC. Okay. That is PlayStation. They did the biggest, most impactful negative decisions that happened this gen came from in-house. You know what I'm saying? Not from an external force. No external force did anything. The closest maybe is MLB The Show, the baseball, saying, hey, we want this game on multiple platforms. Either you do it or, you know, we're out of here. We'll pick somebody else. All right, I get that. And I get Sony's decision to say, okay, we'll keep it because they literally have a studio that's built for baseball. That studio, and I'll say this, that studio cannot become a normal 5 to 6 year game studio. Even if they made games that sold 20 million, it still will not equate to the money they're making, which is a new game every single year for $70. On top of that, the money transactions. So even if they made a game every 5 to 6 years and it sold 20 million on the dot, it still will not bring in the revenue of what they're making now. They release a simple baseball game, which doesn't take a lot of budget because they reuse that assets over and over and over. They sell it for $70. It's a top seller. And the microtransactions, which probably makes even more money than the game sells itself. The studio will be closed down without the MLB license. Either they do MLB or they shut the studio down. But they're not going to keep a studio, even if it's able to make 20 million selling games every 5 to 6 years. But anyway, so to me, PlayStation's biggest enemy is itself. The stupid decisions, the wasteful decisions. You know, some of the studios closed down because of PlayStation decisions. It wasn't Xbox. It wasn't Nintendo. Nobody did anything to hurt PlayStation this gen in reality. The only entity that hurt PlayStation, if you pinpoint any issue that PlayStation has, closing down studios, games flopping, you know, it's all PlayStation. 100%. No one did anything to them. They're self-inflicting their own pain. So to me, they need to focus on themselves and the right decision before anything else. I don't think Xbox is that impactful in that perception, right? Before I go on, I'm gonna let Henry talk. Unless Terrence, if you got something else.
Just real quick, because when you mentioned about the budgeting, right? Because that's really what it comes down to is the budgeting. They really need to figure out how to make that more efficient. You need to make more games, but you can't be spending so much money in the process. That doesn't mean the games they can't be good. It's just that you have to really look for the talent that's gonna get it done without having to like having to go
Extreme,
through crunch
just
time or
gonna
having to
fuck you up.
overspend.
Go ahead, Extreme. Just get out the way.
Him
Just
got
go.
offended.
Oh,
Just go.
Extreme
Just
God.
go. Just go.
I mean,
right
you
now.
know,
Oh
gonna
my
happen.
God, you have no idea what you just set off, Turpin. You have no idea because
I'm just
No,
saying
it's okay. So good.
because that's what
So
you're
good.
saying when you're talking about those IPs being brought back out and then making those smart decisions. They have to figure out how to do this the right way
Yeah.
without shutting down studios, right?
Yeah. Oh, so I would say if you're trying to say they got to stop making stupid decisions on the wrong games, I agree. Stop making games
That's
for
what I
PC.
mean,
Yeah, stop making games for other customers outside of the PlayStation. Because for me, the live service game is not really a PlayStation strategy. Most of these games, it's just not. Now, granted, they bought Bungie, and yes, PlayStation enjoys the Bungie games, but they're very PC centric. And they're a
Yeah, I
multi-plat
wasn't even thinking
studio.
about
They're-
live service when I was saying that.
yeah. So they're a multi-plat studio. So it's not a PlayStation centric decision when they made these decisions, and they gotta really take a look at that, right? All right. So you saved yourself with that last part because I saw M's face. He's like, all right, you get to live another day. All right. Henry, your thoughts? Gears is console exclusive. But we got some mixed messaging, stuff like that. What are your thoughts on all this?
Yeah, so I'm happy this is the direction that Microsoft is taking. It's a very light step, but I'm in agreement with most of our thoughts where I don't like this I want to eat the cake and I want to have the cake and eat it method where it's a console exclusive, but it's also available on PC. It's not going to increase hardware sales, right? So because like the people without Xbox hardware consoles are just gonna get it on the PCs, right? So I also want to see the people that been criticizing
Exclusives.
PlayStation for having their games on the PC saying it's not exclusive, doesn't count. I want them to hold the same energy toward Xbox, right? So because they're what do we call them? Xbox refugees, right? So the people that went that way, I mean, present company, excluded. Doughboy, I know you're a PC guy, right? So
you're safe, Doughboy.
Yeah. So.
Oh, I was never on Xbox. Hey.
And just to remind you too. So yeah, it's naturally supposed to be truly exclusive when we're talking about this stuff because the Helix is most likely, if I'm not mistaken, probably have access to Steam. So that's why Sony would need to be careful with what they do, and they even said that already that they've had to make adjustments because of them doing that. So that's why they're starting to pull back on PC.
Yeah, I feel like they're not understanding. Maybe just there are too many cooks, stirring the pot in Microsoft, and I think a lot of people are talking, and that's why they have trouble making decisions. Right, so I just feel like they don't understand. It feels like they don't understand the point of the exclusive, right? It's supposed to help you sell your hardware, and then you're kind of just not really doing it. You're kind of half-assing it, right? So, I would be totally fine because there's only so finite amount of time for the rest of my life that I can game. Right, so I'd be totally fine if I had to miss out a few games because I don't have an Xbox. But I would be very, very happy for the gamers on the other side of the console ecosystems. But it's like honestly, I could probably play on my PC. So, yeah, right. So I like to see how it goes, and I don't want the culture and the gaming environment or the culture that my Xbox has developed to go away, but it's pretty much gone actually. So for them to actually abandon everything and become like solely a console exclusive type of ecosystem, I think starting over is not their objective, right? It's going to be so expensive because they're going to be losing money. It's like starting over from their Xbox days. Right, so yeah, I don't honestly I don't know what they're doing, right? So, but I think it's a good step toward the right direction, but I don't know if they're patient enough to accept the numbers the way it will be. Right? So I think as a tech company that makes so much money so quickly in the 2000s because of the internet boom and the fact that they shoehorned the Windows and Office into every PC that it's being sold, that they made their money so quickly that I don't think they have the patience to invest and cultivate and watch their gaming business to grow the way Sony has to be patient with their PlayStation brand. So then I think that's their biggest fault. They want to have an answer or the number, a result showing every quarter, and that's probably not happening. Not at this point. Not so yeah. But I'm in agreement in some parts. Everybody who says something. So
okay. All right.
If you ask me, I think a better term for this would have been Game Pass exclusive instead of saying console exclusive. Because let's just be honest, it's not a.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not a.
But it's on
I would
PC
go
Game
as
Pass,
far
you
as
know?
I would go as far as making Game Pass Xbox console exclusive, right? But then it would be like making everything exclusive would force them to go all the way back to the days
console,
of
right.
Xbox, the original Xbox, right? Because they kind of threw that away this generation.
Well, they threw that away with the Xbox One. That's when everything went to trash with the Xbox One, right?
Yeah. So the minute you decided we don't care about exclusive and you try to deliver that message across the board, oh my God. Like, I mean, there'll be people who will shamelessly going, exclusives are the past, or now it's back, right, or whatever. And then there are the people who go, well, what the hell? What kind of message are you giving me, right? So, but it's not gonna get me to buy an Xbox console, and that sucks.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Good point, Henry. Good point.
Let me do view activity, and then we'll head up to M. Galaxy Fur. He said, Xbox management by far hurt Xbox far more than any competition from Nintendo or PlayStation. That is absolutely true. Same for Sony. Management hurt PlayStation far more. Absolutely true. Really, those are the biggest impactors, is management themselves. Xbox hurt themselves more than PlayStation. I mean, granted, PlayStation made it really tough, right? But I think Microsoft's messing up help, exaggerate, their downfall, whatever, right? And then they didn't course correct into the gen. They just kept they kept adding things that really didn't help the problem. It's like saying you got a headache. They'd be like, all right, here's some foot powder. The fuck are we talking about here? Like what? Like what? Like, here's some foot powder. Deal with it. Like, okay. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Says Nishino the Machino is ready for whatever Asha has to bring. This is exactly why it's good that the colonizers are gone. Oh my God.
Damn.
This guy, man.
Hey, those are my
that's
lines,
funny.
man.
Oh man. It's hilarious. Unbelievable.
Oh no.
Galaxy Fur. That's funny. That's a funny ass tweet. Galaxy Fur. Xbox can't increase Xbox hardware sales. It's largely left the European, Asian, and South American markets. It's not been in stock for nearly a year. Interesting. I mean, there are some. Microsoft did reduce the supply chain in areas and stuff, so I'm going to mention some of that stuff. But I want to head it over to Extreme, and then we'll got Entity. Entity showed up. What's going on?
Shout out to Glassdoor Gamer.
I know.
You mean Sean? Sean stepped out, I guess. Yeah, he was going to go next, but he dipped out, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he dipped out for a bit. Gonna go platinum another 20 games.
Yeah, he's got to get that platinum.
He's like, I need 3 more. Yeah, he's about to knock out. While M is talking, he'll knock out 3 platinums.
Exactly. He'll be like, now he's 2,500 platinums.
Yeah, he was like,
which
he was like, hey, Will won't shut the fuck up. I'm out.
Yeah. Right.
Yo, listen. I just want to say a few things. Okay. The most interesting part about this is not so much what Microsoft is doing, which we'll talk about, or what they're not doing, which we will talk about. It is the lies that were told, and that I was right for calling them out. Phil Spencer said this was, last generation was the worst generation to lose, and they could never win. And if they come up with an 11 out of 10 exclusive, it will never change. Asha has a worse position than him, and she's saying she wants to be number 1 by 2030. So I just want to tell all those people that were saying like, oh, Phil Spencer said this, shut the fuck up. Phil Spencer was a loser. He has a loser ass mentality. That's what he was. Okay, nice guy, loser as CEO. Okay, because all of the excuses that he, progenited in the community as to why they could not be greater than they were. Okay, none of those things are apparently going to hold Sharma back. Okay, so I will give her that. At least she is aiming to be number one. Now, I have to tell you, I'm not drinking the Charmaine because I don't think she has any fucking idea how to get there. Okay, the reason that I know that she has no fucking idea how to get there is because Matthew Ball said they had no fucking idea how to get there. Because in his interview, he was like, we are still going to evolve our thinking. Evolve our thinking is we've no fucking plan and we're going to have a plan to make a plan. That's what evolve our thinking means. So they don't know what they're doing. That's why the message is clear as mud. Okay, that's what it is. That's what we're dealing with right now. You guys know when you go in an airplane and then the captain introduces himself, but then during the rest of the fucking flight, he never says nothing to you. You know why? Because he's trying to figure out how to get you to your destination. Because suddenly there's a fucking typhoon in the way, and he and his co-pilot are arguing back and forth with like people at home base. Like, how the fuck do we get this plane to not die, along the way and get there? But you know why you don't hear that? Because it will sound really unconfident. You know what I mean? Like, it will sound like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because at that moment, even though they're experienced pilots, they don't know what the fuck they're going to do about this fucking thing in the way. And the thing is, though, you know what they do to give you the confidence that the plane isn't about to crash, even though it probably would have crashed 17 times along the way? You know what they do? They shut the fuck up. So this is what I'm going to need Xbox leadership to do. Just shut the fuck up. Why is it that we can see you in real time arguing amongst yourselves as to what it is that you're trying to do? Why is it that you come here and give you interviews? I mean, listen, Sharma, listen, I think you are you got much better attitude than Phil Spencer does. But why do I know that? Because you're giving 17 interviews in the last week alone. They went on the Xbox podcast. She was on the Xbox showcase. They had an interview with Bloomberg. She had an interview with Fortune 500 or some shit.
Fortune right now. Fortune magazine.
Exactly. This is just a four public-facing moments. You're fucking Twitter all the time. And then there's Aaron Greenberg, who is on Twitter all the time. Then there's Matt Booty. He was also on that podcast. Then you have Matthew Ball. Mm-hmm. Like, so we can make a soccer team out of you guys because we know all of your names. Like, I know you guys are about to host the World Cup, but I didn't know that you guys were actually going to enter the fucking thing. Like, honestly, we'll know who the goalkeeper is. Honestly, what are you doing? Why are you talking publicly when you internally are still trying to figure things out? That is the biggest issue that they have. They just talk too fucking much. That's the one part that they inherited from the Phil Spencer era that is just somehow haven't shaken off. Stop talking so goddamn much. You see, PlayStation, they don't say shit. Half of the time, people's biggest annoyance with the PlayStation, leadership is that they don't talk enough.
Nothing.
Yeah. Exactly. Nintendo, they don't even, it's like
they literally announced their direct the day before. Hey, we're doing a direct tomorrow. And you have to wake up at 7 in the morning or midnight to see it. Like, what?
There you go. There you go.
What?
Listen, Nintendo is like, listen, our games don't talk, so why do you think we would? Like, the fucking, we don't know what voice is, So the point is, listen, they just need to shut the fuck up because guess what? Like Craig said, the only thing I agreed about what Craig said is that this is a big ship and having lots of moving pieces, and they are going to have to figure these things out. And it's going to take time, right? Because honestly, half of that leadership chip is brand new to Xbox. Not only brand new to Xbox, but brand new to gaming altogether. So there are all a bunch of interns in really high positions. Okay, so I don't even understand. Listen.
Oh shit!
I understand it's going to take time for you guys.
Well said.
Well said.
I understand it's going to take a lot of time for you guys to figure it out, but you don't have to speak because every time you're speaking out of three sides of the mouth. And let's face it, now that we talk about that, they should just shut up. The biggest issue is simply this, because it's actually a very simple issue they're facing, right? What is good for Xbox is not good for Microsoft. And what is good for Microsoft isn't good for Xbox. And that's the quagmire that they find themselves in. Because guess what? What is good for Xbox is true exclusivity. What is good for Xbox is get rid of Game Pass day and date. What is good for Xbox is, hey, keep selling these consoles, but at an even bigger loss so that you can at least, attract people that are trying to count pennies at the moment, right? None of those things are good for Microsoft. What is good for Microsoft is put your software everywhere, put your games everywhere, put your services everywhere. Find a way to dominate on PC. You know, Copilot is good for Microsoft, right? And Asha has to find a way to somehow, please the overlords at Microsoft while also trying to do what is good for the Xbox brand. And right now, she is still thinking like, oh, I can do both. Girl, you can't. You cannot do both. You have to choose. Are you going to please Microsoft? Are you going to please Xbox? Because pleasing Xbox and Xbox fans and doing the right thing by the Xbox console ecosystem is going to piss off a lot of people at Microsoft, because all of those things are antithetical to what the rest of the Microsoft organization is trying to do. Like, she had the question about why did you cancel Copilot on Xbox, and how did Satya feel about that? And she was like, I made it as an Xbox decision. Like, she literally used those words. It was an Xbox decision. So she's trying to say, hey, I'm not trying to say Copilot is entirely fucking useless, which is what it actually is. But she wasn't trying to say that, But, she's trying to say, like, hey, there's a reality here that what is good for Microsoft and what they're trying to do isn't good for us.
It's not. Yeah, that's fair.
And that's the thing. That's the place that they find themselves in. Now, again, you can't do that. Like, because guess what? Maybe with Copilot, you were able to get away with it because, let's face it, the development, the amount of research and development you put into it,
useless for gaming.
Exactly.
Copilots are a very useless thing.
And it's useless for everything. We all have Copilot on our decks, so none of us use it. Like, the fuck?
I don't even know.
None of you.
I don't know where it's at.
Copilot button.
Wrong.
I
don't even know where it's at.
People use it, and I'm like, wrong.
Yep. So Copilot is useless for everything, So the point is, like, you can't just keep doing that though. Like, they're not gonna let you get away with that. So you're gonna have to choose where you stand on business. And like everybody else said, exclusivity only works when it actually means exclusive. Not on PlayStation is not exclusive, okay? Because PC, like I said, I made a video about this. Go check out the channel, which is basically Steam is a bigger threat to Xbox than even PlayStation is, because Steam is going to be in the places where Xbox is. If you have a PlayStation and an Xbox and you're trying to make a decision between the two, you only ever have to make that decision once at the point of purchase, right? Like, if you're only ever going to buy one platform. Once you do that, you are getting whatever company you chose, services, software, exclusive, all of that. But they don't have to convince you again that that's it. Whereas if you're on PC and you have access to Steam or the Xbox PC app or whatever they are going to try to turn Xbox on PC to be, you are always going to have to constantly win over that customer to be like, no, come and shop with us instead of going to Valve. And honestly, 99% of the time, they should and they will go to Valve instead of you. So that's dangerous, because it's like your enemy is in your home. And this is why I think they should just leave PC, because I don't see a way that Microsoft outcompetes with Valve. So it's like you're never going to be number one there anyway. You're always going to play like a third fiddle to what Steam is, because after Valve, people are going to go to GOG before you. Like, I don't see why people will go to the Xbox app and be like, oh yeah, game from there. So honestly, it's weird. Sharma needs to choose. Are you for Xbox or are you for Microsoft? And you're going to have to make that decision quickly, because the two are incompatible with each other. Because right now, this is what we see ourselves, right? We pointed it out. We have games that are going to PlayStation. Matthew Ball said that, oh, if we announce the game, it's going there. But then we were asked about a game that wasn't announced before, but it is going to PlayStation. And again, all of the whole exclusivity thing is all about not on PlayStation. But that's not what exclusive means. Exclusive doesn't mean not on one person. Like, again, I made this thing before. If you had a partner and you're like, hey, babe, we've been dating a while. Things are going good. You fuck me right. Let's be exclusive, okay? But then what you meant was, oh, exclusive means don't sleep with Tim down the road, but you can let everyone else have you. That's not exactly what you meant, is it? You know? That's not exactly going exclusive. You know? Like, I hate Tim too, but you probably didn't just mean excluding him, you know? So that's the thing. You know? Anyways, I'll let you guys have it.
I have the most cynical take on this one, right? Now, so I have 3 points. Number one, I'm very happy that the acknowledgement of how important exclusives is, right? Finally, the balance has been restored, that people are discussing, okay, if you want to have a successful platform, you need exclusives. Now, I don't think Asha and the rest of the magnificent, I don't know, 5, 4 are thinking in that line. The point number 2 is, if you really think about it, for the past how many years and why Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond was let go, was Xbox, or that particular division has been bleeding revenue, right? Every single quarter down by 15%, 20%, 23%, 25%. So this is where my number 3 point comes in, is I think Asha was put there to do technically 2 to 3 things. Number 1, get the revenue in control, right? So stop the bleeding. You need to get that in control. Number 2 is, establish the studios to be able to deliver the quality of the contents that is going to be selling. And third one is, of course, they want to be the number 1, how to say it, gaming platform, or not gaming platform, gaming company publisher in revenue. So, gaming publisher. Okay, so this is my cynical take, company, is that if you really think about the messaging and how Gears and Clockwork is being delivered, is actually to stop those diehard Xbox people, jumping off ship, because they have been doing that, right? They have been jumping into, majority of them either PC or some of them into PlayStation, right? So that has been happening, and the only reason that it is an exclusive, console exclusive in quotation marks, it is to stop them jumping ship as soon as possible. It is not about exclusivity. It's not about this we're gonna be supporting this Xbox platform into the future. I don't think that is the case. I think it is just a cynical act to stop the bleeding with the Xbox community as soon as possible. Because if you really think about it, that particular message is directed towards the people who hate, right? Who are antagonistic against PlayStation. Nothing more, nothing less, right? So, as I said, I am happy that where balance is restored, that we acknowledge, everyone kind of now acknowledges, including Destin, including Paris, including the, cult or whatever those people. I'm happy that they're finally acknowledging how important exclusives is. I hope we'll never go back to the time when, it's consumer friendly and to consumer. That fucking bullshit can go out of the window. We need exclusives as gamers. The reason that we need exclusives is it supports the platform, it makes everything better. So, at the end of the day, in conclusion, in summary, what I would say is, I'm happy for the diehard Xbox people, but just try to understand why they're doing this. And I don't think they're doing for the good of the Xbox platform. I think they're just doing this to stop the bleeding from the Xbox community exiting into the PC platform or into the PlayStation platform, right? At the end of the day, actually, it's more towards stopping the bleeding from Xbox to PlayStation rather than anything else. There we go.
Let me ask you this: wouldn't this cause more bleeding? Because now you're taking 2 games out of. Because remember, these games were planned for PlayStation, and when you plan for PlayStation, they probably have some idea of some type of expectation in sales. But now you cut that revenue off. So wouldn't this expound on the problem?
Yeah, but I think they probably crunched the numbers, and they said, stopping the bleeding is more important, and I think at the moment more valuable in terms of revenue than selling, 2 to 3 million copies on PlayStation. I think someone in there has crunched the numbers and said, okay, if we keep bleeding money like this, we're gonna lose, I don't know, it's like 10 million players by 2030. But if we at least give them 1 or 2 exclusives per year on the console, at least we can stop the bleeding.
So let me ask you this: why did they put the games on PlayStation to begin with? What problem were they trying to solve?
Why? because they spent close to $100 million, and Amy DeHood came to Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and said, you need to, find the money, you need to increase revenue, and that was how they tried to increase the revenue, is going everywhere, right? We know that Gears was already was planned for the PlayStation, but the critical matter for Asha and Matt Booty and Aaron Greenberg, all those guys, is not just making more money on PlayStation, it's to stop the bleeding on the Xbox platform. Nobody is buying the games. Game Pass is killing Xbox.
So,
to be honest,
so hold up.
I think what
let's
Asha
say,
should do is stop Game Pass.
Yeah, by taking the games away from PlayStation, how is the bleeding going to be stopped? That's what I'm asking. How?
How? At least it holds those diehard. At least it holds those diehardly, people who are currently jumping from Xbox to PlayStation. At least it stops that. At least those individuals who would. It will. It will. It's Gears. Come on.
It's two games enough?
Let me ask you
my
this.
question. Is 2 games enough?
Let me ask you this, though.
I mean, given how small their base is, probably like 2 out of 10 versus 2 out of 100. Come on, guys.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How many people you think is on Xbox? Like, let's put it this way: half of them is on the Series S on Game Pass. They don't care if it's the games are on Xbox. Half the audience is Series S, and they use Game Pass. So you're talking like 15 million people. So Xbox is around 30 million. 15 million of them is Series S, write them off. So you're talking about the remaining 15 million on the Series X. How many of those are on Game Pass and they're not going to care what happens? Because they're not going to leave Game Pass because PlayStation is not on Game Pass. I mean, there's no Game Pass. Game Pass is not on PlayStation. So how many people are you really thinking that's causing the bleeding? Let me put it this way. What do you think is actually causing the bleeding? What is actually the bleeding?
There's 3 things that is causing the bleeding, right? Number 1 is that Game Pass price have been increasing like double, right? And so I think it was Matt, right? That the new guy, he said that when they increased the Game Pass price, a lot of people dropped. My price or something like that. A lot of people dropped.
Matthew Ball. Matthew Ball.
Matt
Rice, the comedian.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. But I think one of the reasons that a lot of people are jumping off there. Number 2 is PlayStation is offering a very good incentive for Xbox people, the casuals and some of the, gamers to jump from Xbox to PlayStation. Look at Wolverine, right? They're doing Wolverine. They're doing, now God of War Latte. They have a wide breadth of catalog, which goes to Yote, Saros, Astrobot, and if you want, you can play Uncharted if you missed on those. So there's a catalog of enough titles on the PlayStation system to pull in whoever has decided to leave the Xbox platform, right? And they need to stop that, because once they lose those gamers to PlayStation, it is going to be 10 times hard to get them back. So why offer only Gears of War and not, Fable, not Senua's Sacrifice, or the new game, right? The Senua. Why not? Yeah. Why they don't offer like State of Decay 3 to the play, just as a console exclusive? Because those games are technically, to a certain extent, they will hold it, but I don't think it is going to hold the diehard Xbox people who are holding, by their toenails to, not to go to PlayStation. And it is just to do it. It is to stop the bleeding for the time being so that they can build the games and build the revenue back up. Because at the end of the day, the primary goal for them is to be the number one revenue generating gaming house, right? And they know, and I think they know, they cannot do it. I don't think it is I think it is impossible for them to compete by sheer exclusives. I think they know that. They have to all go as multi-plat as much as possible. That is still the direction, but they need time for, make sure that they don't lose a lot of people to PlayStation. Because if they do that, that particular goal to get to the number one revenue by 2030, it kind of goes out of the window. Because it just makes PlayStation more stronger, right? You have to ask the question. Like, PlayStation currently, I think, is around number one or number two in terms of revenue generating. They cannot lose people to PlayStation. It is not about, exclusives and all of that. It's just they're losing people to PlayStation, and they know that. And the only way to stop that happening is Gears and Clockwork and, I don't know, the next whatever it is, to be at least an exclusive for the time being, so that they can build the portfolio. So anyway, I'm now starting to repeat myself.
Yeah, so, all right, so what I was trying to allude to you is there's really no one to lose. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no one to lose. There's nobody there on Xbox. It's done. The damage is already done. The reason why they're bleeding money is because the console didn't sell. We're 6 years into the gen, and they have 30 million consoles. They should be at least 70 million by now. At least. They were predicting by 2027, Game Pass should be at 100 million. They're still 35 million. It's not that they're losing anybody. It's not. It's really not. There's no one to lose.
Game Pass is never going to be 100 million.
I understand, but what I'm trying to say, I know that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not they're losing people. There's nobody there to lose. Half the audience is on Series S on Game Pass. They're not going there. They don't even care. They're not even listening to us. They're on the weakest system, and they're getting games every month for $23, $25, and that's it. 50. That's half the audience right off the bat. So half the audience, they're not a non-factor. The remaining 15 million, even if you lose all of them, which you're not, because I guarantee the 15 million on Series X, they're still here and they're still playing it. It's a small audience. They're not. It's not. It's the people who are there now are a non-factor. The reason why Microsoft or Xbox losing money is because they did not build the storefront. Xbox had to do the same thing Sony does. Most of Sony's money is not their first party. It's third party. But the reason why they get it is because they actually sell a console. They actually sell the store we'll buy games from. 93, again, I mentioned this video. Sony, that's why I tell people, don't look at it as a console anymore. Because I think some people still, they can't tie in what's really happening with PlayStation or what really console gaming first-party platform is about. So that's why I tell people, look at the console store. Don't say Sony sold 93 million consoles. Say they sold 93 million stores. Or they opened up 93 million stores. Microsoft only opened up 30 million stores, and half the customers don't even buy stuff. They decided to just subscribe for this low monthly stuff. You see what I'm saying? So it's not they're losing people. Yeah. It's about they lost people. Lost. And that's before. And they lost people long before PlayStation, long before 2024. Long before. They lost people a long time ago. Lost people.
No, but I understand Portorock, but they have to, whatever the remaining people, they have to stop that. That's what I'm saying. Is that there are people who are there, as you said, right? Half of them are on Series S. And PlayStation is giving them a very good reason to ditch the Series S and buy a PlayStation 5.
I understand. Or maybe a Pro. You're repeating the same thing. What I'm trying to tell you is they're not there. They're already gone. The people are there. They're not going nowhere. They're there. It's 2026. The Pro's been out for 2 years. And here's the thing. PlayStation's more expensive. Nobody's really leaving. Yeah. It's too expensive to leave. It's too expensive to leave. PlayStation sales dropped 50% already. It's already happening. It's already happening. Right now, if somebody paid $500 or even $350 for Xbox, they're not leaving. They're not going to buy a $650 console. They're going to wait till next gen. It's too expensive to leave. It's too expensive to switch, especially when you have so many games. Even if Gears is multi-plat, you still get Gears. And you get Grand Theft Auto. and you get all these games. It's too expensive right now to switch into this gen. It really is. It's too expensive to say in 2026, oh, that's it. I'm getting me a PlayStation and pay $650 and start my whole new library over. It was way too expensive.
Yeah,
People are stuck on their platform.
But
They're stuck.
Spider-Man is a good reason. Wolverine is a good reason.
It's $650. It's $650, dog. It's $650. You're not gonna get the console sales. It's way too expensive. You know, somebody right now, Wolverine are great games, right? But you're challenging the wallet. It's a lot of money. There's only going to be the big, but like, listen, I guarantee you're still going to see negative numbers for the next year. Those numbers are going to change.
Oh no, it is.
It's not.
They're
going to be minimum,
but
right? Yeah.
It's not as going to be as bad as.
No, it's going to be bad. It might even be worse. You took the game away.
Listen,
let me put it this way: unless Xbox jumps a significant amount of console sales, where's the money? Let's assume Microsoft assumed, let's say 4 million sales. Let's say
What's
they
the money
assumed.
going to come from?
No, let's say they assumed 4 million sales of Gears of War on PlayStation, but now they cut it. Where are they going to make up that money from? Where's the money going to come from? Where are you going to make up the PlayStation loss?
PlayStation.
No, I'm talking about Gears.
Halo is going to sell.
But that's what, no, that's not going to make it up because that money was already planned. Halo was already there.
Yeah, but
they were going to get Halo and Gears.
Is the sacrificial lamb.
To do what?
To hold the dam. To hold those
who?
diehard.
The diehards ain't leaving.
The diehard people.
They're not leaving. They would have left.
They are.
No, they're not. They would have left.
They are.
It's 2026. They already left. They're already gone.
Oh no! They
already left.
We saw Crap Gamer and Stallion, the number one.
He never left.
But they did. They did get PlayStation 5 Pros though.
Oh no! They had a PlayStation 4 Pro. Listen, man, do not let the internet gaslight you. It's fake. Crap Gamer had a PS5 Pro. I didn't even have a PS4 Pro. He did. He got the VR before I did.
There's a lot of people that left, bro.
I guarantee. Did you check his Xbox gamer tag? I guarantee he still has more hours on his gamer tag than on PSN. That's what you need to check. Check his gamer tag. Don't listen to him on Twitter.
So
doxing. Listen, did you look at his gamer tag, Will?
That's doxing.
But Will, I'm asking you, did you look at his gamer tag? You can't lie. The gamer tag doesn't lie. Let me put it this way. If you look at his gamer tag and it says 800 hours and his PSN right there, it says 200 hours. Did he really leave?
No, not really, but still, you're spending more money you're spending money on a different platform that's not on Xbox.
That's
the revenue that Xbox is still trying to hold on to.
He had a PS3. He had a PS4. He bought the PS4 Pro. He bought the VR. What changed?
First of all, why are you yelling at me?
Because I want you. Because I'm trying to help you. Don't let the internet sucker you. It's a lie. Will, it's a lie. It ain't real.
Why are you yelling at me, dog?
Will, listen to me.
Because you didn't read the stuff he left for you in the chat.
Yeah, no, you didn't read the chat. Will, listen to me. He bought the PS4 Pro. I didn't. That should tell you something. He buys PlayStation. He always bought PlayStation. This gen did not make him buy a PlayStation. Xbox could be kicking PlayStation's ass. He bought a PS3 and 360 was kicking PlayStation's ass, and he still bought it.
Well,
what about
why
Stallion,
did he buy it?
What?
What about Stallion then?
Who's Stallion?
The number one Xbox achievement.
I think he's like the only one that actually decides to buy a PlayStation. But that's like one guy out of how many people?
That's like the guy though.
That's not the and now let me ask you this. Now let me ask you this. Okay, we'll go with Stallion. Did he say I'm done with Xbox?
He was getting really close.
No, he's not. You think he's gonna drop a million score over a goddamn? That's like saying if PlayStation get rid of indies, Sean's gonna be like, well, fuck that. I'm leaving PlayStation. No, don't let these guys listen. At the end of the day, if you go in your gamer tag and you go to Stallion, I guarantee right now he probably beat like 5 games. But you go on Xbox, he beat like 200. Did he really leave? No, that's why I say look at the gamer tag. The gamer tag will tell you the truth. It will listen. Gamer tag and PSN.
Puerto Ricans love yelling, don't they?
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, don't let these guys gaslight you. The reason why Xbox got fucked up is because the basic principle of being a first-party platform owner is you need to sell the console because it's your storefront. 6 years, and that thing's at 30 million, and half your audience is just on Game Pass or Roblox or Fortnite, and that's it. You were not able to cultivate and be like, hey, don't play Madden on PlayStation, play Madden here. Don't play Fortnite there, play it over here. They were never able to cultivate that. So there are literally billions of losses in unable to cultivate a store. That's the problem. So now...
Oh, no, that is the problem. But can I ask you a more of a question to go into a discussion, right?
Okay.
So the question we need to ask is why Gears is exclusive and why this is not even, it's almost, it's just one game. Why do that? We have to ask the question, why are they doing that?
Now you're asking the right question, right? So now in order to write the question, you have to listen to Asha Sharma. Let's start with the first step. What's her number one thing? What is her mandate? Why is she getting paid, let's say, $5 million a year? Why is she getting paid $5 million a year? What did they tell her to do? What's
Stop the bleeding, get the revenue.
No. Those are steps. What is her number one thing? And she said it. She said out loud, this is what our aim is. This is the aim. The aim is to be the number one gaming company by 2030. It's June 2026. And they work in fiscal. So let's consider that. Next, in a couple of days, on July 1st, is 2027. I hope you people realize that. July 1st is 2027. That means she has until June 2029 to be the number one gaming company. June. Because at the end of that, June 2030. She has until June 2030. Because July 1st, 2030, that's 2031. July 1st is 2031. That's how they work. All right? So that's her number one goal. 2, she doesn't know gaming in terms of business. Not talking about she's not a gamer, none of that. The people she hired, they don't know gaming either. They know business. They know whatever, okay? Now, here's the problem. They don't know from personal experience how to do gaming. So what do they have to rely on? They need data. She even said it herself. She's not going to make the quick decision. She's going to make a data-driven decision. And in order to make data-driven decisions, you need what? You need data. She doesn't have data, or she has old data. She has data from a previous CEO, Phil Spencer, and Sarah Bond and all of them. But that data is based on what they were trying to push. She's not pushing what they're trying to push. So she's like, I need new data. So she's trying to get feedback. She's trying to get customer things. If you look at what businesses or project management or any stuff like that, there's lots of ways to collect data, consumer feedback, and stuff like that. How do you respond? If you know agile process, consumer feedback, iterative process. Consumer says do this, you do something, then you go back, show the customer, they respond. You think it was just a bland old accident? They created the website and says, hey, we made an official feedback for you guys to log on and tell us what you want. You think that was just like some random dude in the mail room thought his idea? Nah, that's a big corporate decision. And that decision is backed by Microsoft because they want to see, hey, what are you guys thinking? By the gamer tags. You log on, you put your gamer tag, you say, hey, I want exclusives. All right, let's talk all these gamer tags. What percentage of feedback we get is about exclusives? Well, 86% of the feedback are, hey, we need exclusives, stop with PlayStation. Okay. Based on these gamer tags, they could pull so much data. How many of them spend more than 10 hours playing on Xbox? 20 hours, 30 hours. What games do they play? They could validate the authenticity of each of them. How many of them is a new account that just got created to troll? Wipe those guys out the face. They have no games, they didn't buy no games, but they say, oh, bring back exclusives. Irrelevant data. You see what I'm saying? All this data, okay? They have all these data collection points, right? With Gears and Clockwork, right? And I think one of the meetings she mentions it, this is a test point, right? It's not about stopping the bleeding because you need more than 2 games to stop the bleeding. If it was just 2 games to stop the bleeding, then there would be no failed companies ever. Sega would have never failed. They'd be like, yep, we'll give you 2 games and fix everything. It takes a lot more than 2 games. But she needs a data point. She needs a data point to make a decision. I don't think this decision is gonna like fire, like Craig alluded to. I think this is a decision point, right? And because it's a decision point, people are wondering, oh, why is State of Decay still going to PlayStation, or why is Halo whatever, right? Because this is not a decision saying we're going to exclusive. This is what happens if we did. Let's test out the waters. Let's see if this actually changes stuff. And it's not going to be a monumental wave, but they just need to see an indicator where it trends in a certain direction, right? In comparison to, okay, we didn't put this on PlayStation. What is the loss on PlayStation? What of the game? Will this sell consoles, whatever? It's going to be an uphill battle because in my opinion, my confusing part is this. The consoles are more expensive. It's not going to sell it's too expensive to see a huge shift in console sales. $650, right? What I would like to see is if Microsoft, maybe, this is what I'm waiting for to see. If Gears comes out, or when it's about to come out, if Microsoft announces around that time, hey, we're dropping down the price to the Xbox console to $500, then that's going to let me know, yep, that's exactly what they're doing. Because at $650, you're not going to get much movement. It's just too expensive, right? You might get a small inch or whatever, but if they drop the consoles, $500 for the Xbox Series X, $300 for the Series S, right in time for Gears E-Day, they're testing the waters. They're getting the data. She's getting the data points, right? She's going to see if... I don't think she's hard set on, yeah, we got to go exclusive. I don't think she's emotional about this. To her, her mandate is 2030 be the #1 gaming company. That's it. That's all she cares about. That's what she's told to do. That's what she's getting paid to do. How she gets there, she's trying to figure it out. So she's going to try this little snippet. Let's see what this does. Does console exclusive really work? Does that really work? Is that really a thing? She needs to test it out for herself.
My bad. You're hitting a lot of good points, but I think she would have used the data for Forza, no? Because that's not on PlayStation yet.
No.
I feel like
console sales went up. Forza came out. Console exclusives went up. Oh no, console sales.
Yeah, but 12% up from negative over year.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She needs to.
No, but I know, but it's an indicator.
So like with Forza, with Forza, right? Forza was already proclaimed going to PlayStation. She needs data that says not going to PlayStation. Like, forget about it. Like, what's the full breadth of a console exclusive, not a timed exclusive? Like, you're not getting this game. How does that react? How does the market react to that, right? How does it show? She's going to collect that data point. If it's favorable, she'll add more. If it's not favorable, she's going to cut it off. Because, again, what's her mandate? 2030, #1 gaming publisher, right? Now, I'm going to be honest. You're not going to get that with exclusives. Not in 4 years. Impossible. She's not. Xbox will not. Even with the multiplayer strategy, is going to be challenging. The only way to be the #1 gaming company in 4 years for Microsoft is all-out multiplayer strategy. Everything on Nintendo, everything on PlayStation. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna explain why. The reason why is, if you're trying to be the #1 gaming company with exclusives, that means you are trying to push high-volume console sales. Because what you're really trying to do is grab that third-party revenue. You're not going to get it from your own games. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it from your own first-party games. You need the Fortnites. You need the Apex Legends. You need the full breadth of third-party games. You need people to say, I'm going to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 on Xbox, not on PlayStation. That's where the money's come from. That's where PlayStation's the #1 gaming company primarily because of third-party revenue and money transactions, not their own first party. Not their own first party at all. It's not even close. Their first party does not make nowhere near the money that they get for third party. So to try to be the #1 gaming company in 4 years, #1, your console's not selling. Xbox is not going to sell an additional 70 million from now to 2030. The only hope you have is the next Xbox, your Helix. But if that sucker's $1,000, that's not selling 100 million either. So where are you going to get all this money from? Where are you going to get the 30 billion? Because that's what you need. You need to make 30 billion. Where is that going to come from? The only hope to make 30 billion a year.
Nintendo Switch.
Everything. everything.
So why do you
that
think it
shit,
was just the
that,
one game?
that shit needs to be that shit needs to be on an Apple Watch at this point. You need to sell this shit on a goddamn Apple Watch. You need to sell this shit on Extreme's camera. When he picks up his camera, he's like, oh shit. Halo's on my camera. You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't know where they're gonna get that in 4 years. If they didn't have a set time or a longer time, if they told her, let's say if she would have said, I have 10 years to get this right, then I would be like, oh, okay. You might be able to pull it off with exclusives in 10 years. Because you need a lot. You need a lot of time to get that money going. But in 4 years, your money's going to be coming from multiplat. That's where most of your money's going to come from over the next 4 years. You know what I'm saying? But I think she's testing the water because she wants to see, right, if she could get a significant increase in console sales. That's the key. Significant increase. Because with the significant increase in console sales come from subscriptions, Game Pass, and third-party sales. That's the test water.
It is the worst time to do it. It's in
the
middle of September and October.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Like it doesn't make any sense, right? Because Gears is gonna be teared apart from close to 10 other games. It's not gonna be enough room for Gears to stand up, unless, of course, it is an absolute, Elden Ring, Zelda type masterpiece.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I mean, she's in a tough position because number one, like if this was last gen, I'd be like, okay, she could pull it off because, you'll have an Xbox for $300. Because by this point in time, last gen, especially 6 years into the gen, the consoles was like $300, $250. They were easily to get. So it was easy. But $650? $650 for a Series X. $650 for a PlayStation 5. It's just not a high volume market for high volume console sales. But she's clearly doing this for the data. She needs the data because she makes data driven, and that's why I think Microsoft allowed it, because that is an absolute fair and professional business aspect. They have to be like, you know what? We do need the data to make decisions. And right now, I think the data that came from Phil Spencer is not good because he didn't push that. He didn't say up front, console exclusive, this is what we're doing, blah, blah, all this. Look at put it this way. Look how quick the Xbox community turned on Phil Spencer. And she just did that in 30 days. In 30 days, they dropped Phil and Sarah Bond like a hat. And she was just only in for 30 days. You know what I'm saying? So I think she's just getting the data that what she needs to see how it goes. And if that data doesn't align, the game's already made for PlayStation 5. It's already there. It's already done. They've been make this. So it's really no lost love. I mean, I don't think she's in a win-win situation. If she pulled this off and she gets the data that she needs to validate further console exclusives, she's going to keep pushing. And she's going to toe that line between console exclusives and multiplayer on PlayStation. She'll just keep doing. If the data fails and shit don't work, she's like, hey, she'll never put another console exclusive on Xbox again. Some people will complain, but at that point, the complaints mean nothing because she has the data to show it didn't work. And at that point, she's not going to care what anybody says when she has data that shows the shit don't work. So all you guys capping, if she was one of us, she'd be like, you guys are capping because I got the data that shows you're full of shit. So I'm not going to keep this going. This is the opportunity.
Now, based on your premises, it's not going to work. It's just not.
I don't think so.
I love Gears, right? Gears is good, but it is not going to be able to compete with Wolverine.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
I don't know. And here's the thing: I don't know what metric she's looking for either. I would like to think it's console sales because that's the only thing that makes sense. If you release Gears and the Xbox consoles don't sell better, then you accomplish nothing. Like what did you accomplish? Other than more YouTube videos, reviews, and everybody talking shit. Hey, Em, I think you're not talking.
Yeah, freaking out. Anyways, I have a question because your premise of she wants to be number one by 4 years. First of all, she said
not
that.
She, I think
that,
she's
but
mandated.
I don't know if that's the. Yeah, I don't know if that's the mandate though, because it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So, for example, she says specifically that she doesn't have to do the whole 30% accountability thing that people were saying for Phil Spencer, right? Like the whole Amy the Hood requirement or whatever. She said that specifically that she doesn't have to support that. She also said many things about how they are long on Xbox, how they are rethinking the Project Helix and everything like that. I don't know. I feel like her directives cannot be that clear because, like you said, her direction isn't clear at the moment. I don't know because, like you said, if they want to be number one, well, you're clearly going multi-platform. Like that's the thing. That's what we're saying. Like there's an Xbox thing, there's a Microsoft thing here, and they do not support one another because what Xbox needs is what Microsoft wants to avoid, right? And I don't. It's a very bizarre time to me. I don't know if they know what they want to do with Xbox. Like honestly, I don't think that they know what they want to do with Xbox because on one hand,
know
they want to
exactly
keep
what
it
they want.
around.
I would say this.
On the other hand,
if I gave you $80 billion to buy something, and this is the largest purchase in gaming, why wouldn't I expect you to be number one in gaming? I just gave you $80 billion.
No, but the thing, she answered that question too, right?
Yeah.
And she said that that was basically a decision that other people had made, and that she's not so sure if she would have made that decision themselves because they asked them. She was asked in the Bloomberg one.
Yes.
Is this still a profitable business, part of the business? And she danced around the question. So I think that Microsoft truly doesn't know. I honestly think that the people at Microsoft, when they greenlit that decision, they did not even look into the business or what that was going to mean for Xbox. They just trusted Phil Spencer, like, hey, you say that we need this, and we've got all of this investor money. Now, remember, a lot of this is because of COVID money. Money was basically free for people, for companies to borrow at that time because they basically had a 0% interest rate. Even people that were buying cars and everything had like 2% interest rate if you're buying a new car at that time because there was just a lot of money flowing in the system. And I feel like they greenlit the purchase. Wait, hold on. I feel like they greenlit the purchase without necessarily thinking through what the effects will be downstream for the Xbox business and how those effects would, push a certain kind of direction for Xbox. Then again, great for Microsoft, like you say, right? You spent $80 billion and everything, not just on Activision, but on this direction of Xbox console only going into the future. To me, I don't even understand what the point of the data would be if truly like being number one in gaming through any means necessary was the end goal. Because what does that mean? Because if the data doesn't support it, great, you get to do what you wanted to do anyway. That's fantastic. But if the data comes in and it's like, oh, we sold, let's say, 10 million more Xboxes because of Gears E Day, what do you do then as Microsoft? How do you even handle that?
Yeah, so like I said, I don't. It clearly is data driven though, because the website, consumer feedback, those are things you do to gain data. What you want, especially when you're trying to sell a product or get information on a product, the consumer response product. That's the whole reason. We can't assume that Microsoft is just simply doing it to make fanboys happy. I don't believe that at all. I think the community was disappointed you, but I don't believe that at all. I think ultimately Microsoft don't really care about people. They only care about what will align with their objectives. So when they did that whole website, and of course the gamers gonna look at it as, oh, they care about a feed point. I'm like, in the sense they do, but not because they like you. They're trying to collect data and try to maybe formulate a plan to see if they could test something out and see what's going on, right? And I think this Gears, and I think there was Andrew that mentioned that.
But can I answer M's question? Is that M said, like, why was Phil Spencer given that amount of money? Now, of course, capital was very readily available during COVID time, but Phil Spencer, I think the reason I think he was trusted at that time is because he bought Minecraft at around 1 point or how many $1 billion, right? And he turned it into a massive, one of the reasons that why Matt Booty is still there is I think that is the reason. But the number two thing, and I would just keep saying, is I think this exclusive thing with Gears is just to hold them until they get everything in order. Now, Portorock, you're saying that it can go in two different directions, right? For Asha Sharma, is that Fable releases on PlayStation, Halo releases on PlayStation, and all, Forza 6 releases on, PlayStation, and it starts making so much money, right? At that time, it makes sense for Asha to even go harder on just becoming a third-party developer, right? It's just going to work out like that. Or if, how to say, those titles don't sell enough, then maybe she can potentially pivot to saying, okay, they didn't sell enough on these, on the PlayStation platform. How about we now bring everything back into the PlayStation platform, no, Xbox platform, and we try to grow our platform as much as possible. Maybe that could be, the modus operandi that she is working for. But to be honest, I truly think that making Gears exclusive, if people think that it's gonna be exclusives all the way through, I don't think it's gonna be that. It's just never gonna work out. There's too much people on PlayStation that will buy Halo, that will buy Forza Motorsport, and that will buy Fable. It's just, and that revenue, that increase in revenue, is gonna be enough to cover Gears' loss, plus give her an incentive to release Gears and Clockwork Orange and the other exclusives on PlayStation into the future.
But that's a problem, though, because what you're doing is you're subsidizing losses. Halo, at least I would think Halo's not meant to subsidize revenue losses from another game. It's supposed to make, like, at that point, like, think about it. If you release exclusives, console exclusives on Xbox, and the logic is, well, don't worry, the games we have on PlayStation will subsidize the losses for these games. I don't think that's something Microsoft will care about. Like, wait a minute, we're subsidizing losses? The key for profitability is not to subsidize loss.
Yeah, I understand. But what I'm saying is it's not just to subsidize, but it is to increase their revenue generation through the sales of their, some of the games, majority of the games through the PlayStation. But I keep coming back to my logic is that why Gears is exclusive and Clockwork is exclusive. I just keep coming back to the fact that it is to hold over the revenue bleed on the Xbox platform.
But that's what I'm asking. I don't understand the revenue because, like I said, just like I said, but we're repeating ourselves. But there's nobody there to bleed. Like, there's hardly anybody there. There's no significant people there. There isn't.
Well, they're still bleeding.
It's 30
minutes. Every single quarter, it's red.
Yeah, because they did not establish a proper foothold in the console. So it's always going to be there. You're always going to bleed. They didn't stop no bleeding. This is not going to stop no bleeding. It's not. You're going to still see revenue loss unless console sales increase. That's the only way to stop the bleeding. That's the only way to stop the bleeding. How else? Think about it. In order to stop the bleeding, you need to inject money into the problem. You understand? The problem's already there. There. They didn't sell enough consoles. And then the people that do have the console, half of them don't care. They're just on Game Pass. And we already know Game Pass. They even said Game Pass was actually a big contributor to their losses and stuff like that. To really stop the bleeding,
that injection of funds, now is going to come from, as I said, Halo, COD, Fable, and the other Senua, those titles. That revenue is going to come from the PlayStation and the Steam platform. And, of course, increase in subscribers in Game Pass, hopefully, right, for them.
Mm-hmm. Brother Craig, you're about to say something?
Well, I was just going to say how, look, the conversation has changed. Yeah, I said the whole time, she needs to get information in. Mm-hmm. You're calling it data. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
In order for her to make the changes, she's got to get the data. But she's already sold them on doing certain things. And there are reports, granted, there are rumors, that she wanted to try to pull more games. But they didn't. But they told her to go kick rocks. Okay, fine. So I agree with Porter Rock with gathering data. But if they're only doing one game this year, and then so far they've announced one game next year.
And I don't think Clockwork Revolution will change anything. It looks a good game.
Well, I don't disagree. Yeah, I think
Clockwork Revolution is a good looking game, but it's not a killer app. Like, it didn't give me
I'm not saying it is. I'm just
buy
saying
an
it's
Xbox. No. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that game is weird because it's not. It's like when Hellblade went
I
exclusive.
understand,
It's not
yeah.
going to change nothing. When Hellblade
No,
at
I
the
know.
time was exclusive, it's like
Yeah,
no one
but it's
cares.
a way, but it's just going to take them longer to
chicken.
get. It may take her longer to get her data points, but she literally went out on the stage, and at least for now, she said 2030. So, like I said before, if she does not, whatever she's pitched, if it's not moving in the direction that they want it to with the numbers, because we don't like what we're saying, we don't know what the numbers are or what they'll be in 40 months. If it's not moving correctly, it's going to be it's going to be girl bye. But if they can get data that shows that that they're moving other units, somebody just sent me an email. That's why I've been so quiet. How there are now reports in Europe, granted it's Europe, that has moved more consoles in a 6 to 8 week period.
It was
than Sony.
It was UK.
Now, I don't know if that's true or not.
No, UK. It was like 12%.
Yeah, okay, so let's just say, all right, so that's a data point that they could look at and say, okay, maybe there's some movement, maybe it's not, maybe it's just an anomaly.
That's false.
But yeah, but and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And Forza, we know it's coming over, but it is as somebody mentioned, it's a timed exclusive. So that's what I said before. I keep saying this. They didn't hire her on Thursday, to fill out paperwork on Friday, and then you have and then on Monday you start doing things. She's an executive. She had to come out with probably a short-term plan, a mid-plan, and a long-term plan.
Yeah.
She's in the short-term plan right now.
Yeah.
So, and part of that short-term plan is to start the pivot. But if she went for a home run, like people were saying on this panel, hey, she probably tried to pull other games. She went for a home run, and they were like, let's just hit a CNI single and see if things move. That way she can start getting the data that she needs. Because she said, I'm a data-driven person. Bringing in all these AI people that are just going to look at numbers. So I'm saying I'm giving her a wide enough berth to see what she does. And trust me, trust me, if it ain't going the way she's getting her ass handed to her, she's gone. It's going to be girl bye. It will be. And it may happen before 30. That's just.
I just want to say that she's been in there for 100 days, and she did say that over the next 100 days, she wants to reinvigorate the business. So I think 3 months from now, we will have a more concrete answer as to what it is that they're trying to do and how they might go about it. Because that is one of her stated goals, because you talked about having a short-term plan. So yeah, I think that, give her 100 days and hopefully whatever they come out and say will be a lot more clear than what they're doing right now. But I will tell you, to everybody on Xbox watching, every Xbox fan, I hope that she wants to go back to full exclusivity. I hope that she wants to go back and take it to Sony. I hope that when she means number one in gaming, she means that Sony doesn't exist anymore. That's what I hope. I want the fight. I want a person that's coming out there and it's like, yeah, I want to be better than what PlayStation can do, not just a kind of unwilling partner to what PlayStation is doing. So I'm hoping that she goes balls to the walls, that she tells Microsoft to kick rocks and eat whatever losses they need to eat, because at the end of the day they can take it. I'm sorry, Terabin, if you're this budget's costing whatever, let them eat it. It's not my fucking money, it's not yours. And this might be the only way that we actually get this money to circulate back into the economy, because otherwise it floats around with these venture capitalists. That's all it does. All it becomes is VC money to make our everyday products worse and worse and worse. So you know what? If they need to pay, a few Neil Druckmanns, a few $100 million, so they can stay there, let them get their money. That's what I'm saying. Fuck it.
I agree.
These games, they should cost $500 million.
I agree. I agree with what Porter Rock said. That's what I'm saying. Is just let her get her data and her early and her data may suck. And I agree. It's a short term thing. If they're seeing good numbers, and we have to wait and see what we have to wait and see what that is.
My man Chill Will Rage.
We was watching a Dodgers game or something.
Bro, I just threw 27 strikeouts in MLB The Show. Let's go. Perfect fucking game.
Oh yeah, it is a perfect game, isn't it? Yeah.
27.
I thought you won actual real life money.
Let's fucking go.
I thought he lost a FanDuel parlay. I was like, yo, what happened? My man parlay got messed up. Oh shit. All right. So let me move on. But I think overall, this is gonna be interesting. Go for Xbox. I will say this: there's a lot of it's weird. The pocket watching community is on overdrive because I'm getting flooded with people. Oh, so you gonna buy an Xbox now? I'm like, well, now I'm interested in Helix, and that's an Xbox. So the answer is yes. That's not what we meant. We meant Series X. I'm like, I am not buying the Series X.
Can we talk about that?
Right. Listen,
Can we talk about that?
Listen, what? What happened?
Can we talk about the Helix? Because they've been giving hints that Helix might not be coming through.
So I think that, to be honest, I think a lot of hardware might not be coming through. Even PlayStation. They all, like you said, none of these companies live with their own physics. They are all bound by the laws of physics. They are all going.
Yep.
Even AMD recently is now saying that they potentially may not be able to release their new cards, the RDNA 5, until 2028. They don't have the memory to support
that should be a
it.
bigger topic. I feel like a lot of people, because even Asher Sharma and Matthew Ball both say that even they themselves were surprised at how bad this AI bubble thing is. And she specifically said that it's something that is underreported in the industry about how bad this thing is. So I feel like
we got
first of all,
5-year-old consoles, 6-year-old consoles, $650.
Going up in price.
You know what she said? She said that the price of memory is 3.5 times more than when the generation started.
Yes.
That was her number. You know, she said memory, storage, and some other components, 3.5 times
Deck is $900.
Yeah, who knows? And who knows the Steam device?
$950 is Steam Deck is an old piece of shit.
It is.
So what new technology is going to be affordable? There isn't. It's not. And what kind of industry?
Gen's gonna be delayed.
Yeah, it's gonna be delayed. That's why. And Am touched on this. We all touched on this. You will not get to 100 million. You'd be lucky if you can even get to 40 million with $1,000 console. You're going nowhere near that.
True.
And this is not and yes, in console gaming. And I know there's gamers, there's people, oh, this is a rich man has me. No, it isn't. I've seen such insane takes, people trying to use inflation. Like, oh, when the Super Nintendo launched, or Nintendo whatever, inflation, it was like $600. I'm like, yeah, but 2 years later, it was $99. And adjusted for inflation, that's like $273. Yeah. So you can't just use the launch number and then stay there. Continue. Did the console's price drop? Oh yeah, it did. What was the inflation number? It went as low as $273. So at one point, with inflation adjusted, you would be able to buy a console with 2 games and 2 controllers and a gun for $273. Who's doing that now? Who's providing a brand new console with 2 games, 2 controllers, and a Zappa gun for $273? Nobody. Everything went up.
What are you gonna do with the gun? Oh, it's a zapper.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, you got all these peripherals and games packed in for $273. No one's doing that now. So right now, $1,000 consoles, the gaming industry, at least for consoles, is Toyota, not Ferrari. It was never Ferrari business. It was never the premium. We survived. That's Ferrari. This is Honda. This is Toyota community. You know, you get the car. Yeah, sure. Brand new, a Toyota will be 30, but over time you get it real cheap. You could get a brand new Toyota for 10,000. Not anymore, because even that motherfucker.
Not anymore, no.
Yeah, everything's screwed up. But the console gaming has always been a Toyota industry. Cheap, affordable, get on. Sure, maybe at launch the console expensive, but they will drop that price real quick. Real quick. They'll get that price down real quick. Yeah. And everybody's able to afford it. It's that mass volume of sales that strengthen the industry. You're not going to get that with the PS6 and Helix at $1,000 a piece. And that's if we're lucky. It's probably going to be $1,000 with them getting a loss. Memory's too expensive. Yeah, no, and then you got better memory. It's not even the memory we're currently using, right? It's going to be like 32 gigs of GDR7 or some shit, which is like, you know, because you know they're going to use the latest new memory, which there's not enough of to begin with.
At least
so it's not
like...
to.
They want to. Yeah.
They want to, or they're going to use the same memory we're using on the PS5 with the same speed, only more of it. Then what kind of upgrade is that? You might as well not even bother at all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the thing is that they've been talking not just about rethinking the launch date, but they said that I think Matthew Ball said that they're going to rethink everything about the Helix like from the ground up. And this is what I've been saying, that PlayStation needs to book at least 2030 or at the earliest 2030. And yeah, that means that you're gonna have to restart your console development cycle. You have to redo your R&D because you cannot come out with a product that was supposed to be finalized in 2026 to launch in 2027, and then you delay by 3 years and you think you're going to launch the same blueprint that you have saved. So, and then a lot of people are like, oh, but then they'll lose all that money. Yeah, they'll lose all that money. Yeah, let them lose the money. Like the fuck, like I don't understand why we always like these companies are, oh my god, they're going to lose money. Yes, as they should. You know what that money went? It goes to the researchers. You know what those researchers do? They go and pay for the bills. They go and buy bread at the bakery. This might be the only way that you take money out of the. In fact, they should restart it 3 times over. Let them lose 3 billion on it.
Not only that,
that's 3 billion that went into businesses.
Yeah, and we keep telling them, sure,
yeah,
they'll
man.
lose.
Tell us how you really feel.
You know what's funny? We keep telling them, like, sure, they may lose money, but it's not to lose bigger money by sticking with the plan.
Yeah,
it's just it's called cutting your loss. Just cut your losses. That's it. You're just gonna cut your losses, write it in the books, keep it pushing. But you won't have a successful PlayStation at $1,000. It's just not gonna happen. It's gonna be. People think there's some people who think this generation's bad. Stand the fuck by with $1,000 PlayStation 6. Just stand the fuck 100%. By.
Delay this year until 2033.
Okay.
Top 5 game of all time.
There you go. that's what I think. Like Sony just needs to blow this over and be like, listen, memory is way too expensive. And here's the crazy part. If there was any time to delay a gen, it would be now because it's literally perfect. You have people happy with more games. You don't have anybody really saying, I'm tired of my PS5.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And there's definitely nobody unhappy with the Pro. You know, if anyone's unhappy with the Pro to PS5, I would probably bet it's because of games and not because of the console itself. It's because they just want more Sony first-party games. If there's anybody unhappy with the PS5, it's probably the number one reason is they, in their personal opinion, they didn't get enough PlayStation first-party games. That's it. Not the hardware, not the graphics, not the performance, none of that. It really comes down to they didn't get enough Japanese games or they're not getting enough Sony first-party games. It's mostly multi-plats and games on PC or whatever. That's it. And that problem could be easily resolved. You know how? Just get more games. And you keep them happy.
Yep. And give them more time. Give them more time because there's like we've been saying this. There's absolutely no reason to go headfirst into a problem. Like you don't have to. It's like to me, I'm just like you don't have to. It's completely optional. You can clearly see the environment does not support. The market will not support coming out with brand new hardware anytime soon. Yeah. You know. And the thing is, the problems that we have now. They're still getting worse. Let's face it. This AI bubble thing is nowhere near popping. We are not coming out the tail end where people are, it was a bit like crypto. Remember how big crypto was for a long time? Yeah. And then suddenly it was gone and nobody cared anymore. Yeah. Or even what was that stupid thing they tried to sell us?
And NFTs.
Yes.
Buy this electronic bear. Or electronic eagle.
What was it? A non-fungible token.
Non-fungible token.
Yeah.
I'll never forget Des Bryant.
But it's your ticket. This is a picture of a monkey, but it's your specific monkey. Yeah. No one in the world has it. I'm like, I could just highlight, copy, and paste. And like,
exactly.
Like, what are we talking about here?
And the thing is, the world was taken by that folly.
Or you send me a message, you go, Henry, can you draw this for me? I go, yeah, dude.
Everybody just woke up and realized, oh, this was stupid. Yes. So until people wake up and realize that, oh, AI is stupid, and I think we're still like 2 or 3 years away from that, it's not going to happen. I just don't see why you would. And the thing is, I don't want to see a failing PlayStation 6 generation because it's impossible to recover from that, really.
Yes.
Exactly. Because let's face it, the Sony that is there now is not going to put up with a PS3 happening over again. If PlayStation 6 fails, that's the end of PlayStation. They're not doing that shit again.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing they're covered. This is not a scenario. Let's say risk it, because if PlayStation 6 fails, Sony's doing major changes. It's not going to be like when PlayStation 3 failed financially.
Yep.
But Kaz Hirai was like, no, we're going to make this work. We're going to push forward. We're going to bring it back. That's not how business works today. PlayStation 6 flops, chances are someone will just go third party and be done with hardware.
Yep.
If it's majorly flopped, it's just that's the risk. That's just how the world we in, right? We just gotta be careful with that. All right. Valkyrie, thank you for gifting someone in the chat a membership. If you receive that membership,
shout out Valkyrie.
Please.
M got the M got.
I received the membership. Thank you, Valkyrie.
Yeah, M got that membership. Yeah.
That is some funny shit.
Stay on the right track.
So follow.
We collude.
So that is funny.
That's
So
that
follow.
Melbourne.
Hey, so follow her on Twitter and check out her streams.
That's
There you go.
collusion.
There you go.
Right.
Collusion.
Melbourne.
Collusion.
The Australian connection. All right.
Patriotism.
There you go. Keep it. Oh, you missed it. So we had another. He popped in. His name is Aussie. He's also from Melbourne. I'm like, what is going on? How come? How come all
Melbourne.
the Australians on the shore is from Melbourne?
No, the Melbourne Mafia, man.
I do
Gonna
that.
get ran over,
Me and them have an
I was
understanding.
saying.
It's a brotherly understanding. It's a brotherly
Because
understanding.
Melbourne's the only place with internet in Australia. Duh.
Yeah, Henry goes.
It's the only place worth living.
Henry's funny. I'm like,
It's the only
yo,
place worth living.
Henry's funny because I'm like, wait a minute. M's from Melbourne. Valkyrie. Now you
Melbourne.
like, why is there only people from Australia? How come I get no one from Sydney or anybody? And Henry's like, well, Melbourne's the only one with internet, so that's why.
Listen,
That's why I'm
we've
laughing.
been the most livable city in the world for like 3 years in a row. Okay, come down here. It's amazing. It's wonderful.
Yeah, but
In
can you
fact, I have a
guys
cousin.
find
I have
Nemo?
a cousin from Russia. True story. All right, cousin from Russia. He comes. He's originally
You got
from
a Russian
Cameroon. He went
cousin?
to Russia. I got a Russian cousin, mate. I'm connected.
Very cool.
You know, and he came to visit. He came to visit Melbourne, right? So I'm taking him around the place and everything like that. And he legit turns to me. He's like, "I think I'm gonna move here," and I'm like, first of all, you should. Second of all, are you serious? He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna start the application process." So point is, Melbourne is so wonderful. Even a Russian came here and was like, he likes our snow bunnies better.
But
So I'm assuming your cousin's also black, or is he like one of those cousins?
Yeah, he's from Cameroon
So
originally.
how
like
is-
he's my direct
so
cousin.
How is like
Well,
being a
not
black
direct.
person in Russia? Like, how's that life for him?
Yeah, I asked him that. You know, point is,
That's a good question.
it's racism. You know, you're living
I know.
amongst the whites, so what are you gonna do? you know, but cold. It's racism, but cold because it's like negative 35 degrees during
Damn.
winter.
It's
Yeah.
racism, but you're always
We're dealing with
freezing.
racism and
But
and
cold,
At least in
yeah.
America,
and cold.
it's racist,
Oh man.
but you have great climate. You know, you got
But
barbecue
there you
in
go.
Florida.
Yeah.
There, you just freezing.
Yeah,
So it's like,
there you go. There you go. Just freeze your balls off.
yeah. Here in
But
California, you
the
can.
racism where you can feel the warmth of the heat.
you can at least go to the beach.
Yeah, so it turns out that negative 35 degrees Celsius is negative 31 degrees Fahrenheit. You know, somehow.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Man.
in winter.
Can you even be
Negative 31.
outside? Like,
That is insane.
In fact, it's so cold that he tells me when he puts his hand in the freezer, it feels warm by comparison.
Oh hell
So-
no, dude.
Yeah, nah.
Hell no.
he tryna,
No,
he
no.
thaws out in the freezer.
I'm
like,
telling you. I'm telling
He
you.
thaws out in the freezer.
That is
The
that is
freezer becomes your sauna. That's what happens. That's how
it'd
cold
be
it
like,
is.
it'd be like, hey Ma, it's freezing in here. Can you open up the fridge?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
We need
crazy.
some heat. We
Yo,
need some heat.
It's crazy.
So yeah.
Wow, that's
But no,
insane.
aside from that, he works in like I think he works for a company that does like a lot of like shipping and logistics. I think that's closer to his kind of a thing.
Okay.
You know, so it's cool. But I think that ever since the war started there, you know, it becomes a
Yeah.
little bit harder to do things. In fact, he specifically decided not to get the Russian citizenship because he doesn't want to be, you know, liable for any kind of draft
Oh,
pick. You
they
know,
get
over
drafted.
there, 'cause,
You'd be
you know,
like-
yeah.
like-
Yeah.
like,
you,
wait, how
you,
the-
you know how much the white people love sending
As
black
soon as-
people to the front of
as-
their
as soon
lines,
as-
you know?
As soon as he
Yeah.
get approved,
Yeah.
you know, he gets
Oh,
approved for
man.
citizenship, and the next day he's
Yeah.
drafted.
Yeah.
They're gonna
They're
give him,
like,
they're
hey,
gonna
we're
give him
gonna
a
play
bottle of
holiday
Smirnoff,
for you.
and then he gotta
You're
go.
gonna
to
visit
war.
another
Oh, man.
country. You're gonna visit Ukraine.
Hey,
Oh,
it's a
man.
crazy
It's gonna be
juxtaposition.
great.
We used to
Oh,
get sent to
no.
the
All
back of the bus.
expenses
Now we
paid.
get sent to the front of the line.
Oh,
Exactly.
man.
All
Oh, man.
expensive
Oh,
paid.
boy.
Yeah.
baby.
What are you saying?
Oh,
You're saying
no.
that like, oh, so you want the front? Oh, we'll give you the front. That's
Yeah.
what you
Oh,
want?
Oh, we'll give that Rosa Parks treatment.
Oh,
You
man.
tell
Now,
Oh,
like,
man.
we listen to Black History Month. We know how much being at the front matters to y'all.
Oh, man. That's crazy. All right, we're going wild. All right, here we go. We got Glenser. Thank you for the super chat. He says, MS buying ZeniMax, Activision, Doom, Xbox profits. Yes. Yes. They once they realized what was going on, I think that was a major catalyst to everything. And Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. He says, Asha asked Baller, or ball, what is it? Balls. If
Matt
Xbox was balls. If Xbox was fixable after hiring them. Imagine a casual looking to get a console and doing their research, seeing stuff like that. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, if they did the research like that, they wouldn't be casual anymore.
Yeah.
That's not what casuals
Oh, that's
do.
true. Yeah,
Casuals are the ones that walk in.
Yeah, those are hardcore.
Yeah, and just buy it. You know,
Casuals are barely going to find out that Halo's going to PS5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Galaxy
how much of
first.
Smart Shopper can we have? You know, so my bad.
No one is buying an Xbox for $650 for 2 games. Yeah, at least not a lot.
That's true.
Very small. It's a very
That's true.
small. It's a very small population that would do that.
That's why this
Mount-
makes no sense.
Yeah, Mount Cash. Thank you so much. He says they need people on their actual platform in order to make all the 100% third-party rev. So I could see the subsidizing 1 or 2 exclusives a year for X. The problem is that's not gonna happen this year. Like right now, 6 years into the gen, who's like, oh yeah, screw PlayStation. I'm not gonna play Fortnite there. I'm gonna play it in Xbox. Like that's already done. That's what I'm saying. This gen is too late for that. Like PlayStation, I think
That's
they
the thing,
show
though. If they had
15 million
actual
people a week
exclusives-
play Fortnite on PlayStation. 15 million. They're not leaving. They're not going. There's nothing Xbox can do.
That's the thing, though. They could have done now what PS3 did for the PS4, which is take the L now, but rebuild the brand identity so that your next generation can actually soar. And that's really where I think, that's why a lot of people have said this before, but they should really hire some of the PlayStation executives that went through the PS3 generation to the PS4 specifically, so that they can understand that you need to lose today so that you can possibly win tomorrow. But there's going to be a lot of losses.
But I agree with that. There's only one problem. PS4 didn't launch at $1,000.
That's what I'm saying. They can't be launching anytime soon.
So really, that strategy should have been during the Xbox One. Fix the problem during Xbox One.
They've done that every generation.
So
though.
Series X could survive and kick off. But they didn't do that. Now, if they're trying to do that now, I'm like, I get it. But your next console is going to be $1,000.
$1,000.
And no one's going to buy it. Not because it's not good, not because it's not exclusives. You priced them out. The people that will help build, it got priced out. And even a PlayStation 6 is not going to sell at $1,000. They're just going to stay on the
let's
PS5.
do it this way. Let's say that they release in 2033 as they should, best generation ever, right? Now they could, because they will have 6 years.
Now I get it. 2033. I get it now. I get it.
You finally get it this whole time, really?
Yeah, you repeat it 3 times. So I'm like, why is he saying 2033? I'm like,
there you
here we
go.
I got it.
There you go.
I got it.
So I have to do it so that no children are left behind. What can I say? I'm on that Bush administration.
33. I'm thinking, oh, here we go. 2033. Got it. Yes, got it.
No children left behind.
The best
okay,
year
on
ever.
my show, no child left behind. Okay, there we go. There we go. So, anyways, I think if they were to delay significantly past 2030 at the very least, then it could make sense. Because if you had 3 to 4 years of building up that exclusive, thing, and you finally get your messaging right, not that they should talk anytime soon. Again, I think they need to shut the fuck up for at least a year.
Just let it
but
happen.
if you were to come in 2027, and then you come out and you build up an exclusive one, you start getting people that are like, okay, like you said, I'm not interested in the Series X because I know this generation is cursed for Xbox, but I am paying attention to the next one.
Yes,
and then suddenly, a person like yourself, you're buying a PS and an Xbox day one. Yes. And that's really what they should do. They need to understand that, listen, this whole being number one by 2030, honestly, even if they went full multi-platform, you're not beating PlayStation by 2030. Valve has been third party as third party can be, and they've gone nowhere near,
yes,
what PlayStation has ever done.
They are the
Yeah,
thirdest
so it's like
of the third party.
Yeah,
Valve
exactly.
is literally.
I'm telling
They
you.
are the thirdest of the third. Valve is
Yeah,
the thirdest of
exactly.
the third. The most third party.
And they've never gone
Ever.
anywhere near. So
Yeah,
it's
true.
like again,
That's
you're
true.
not doing. And Valve has more customers, you know. So it's like you can't even use market share as a thing. So the point is, you're not doing that, but you could seriously be like in second place, like in the just like the word for the Xbox 360 generation. You could be a real contender, and then maybe the generation after that, the 7 and the Xbox whatever generation, maybe then you can take the crown from Sony. But again, that's a 16-year plan. And we live in a world where it's like even CEOs don't want to be there for that long. You know, they want to make short-term profit, and then they want to just go away.
You know what's funny? I could imagine if you and Sharma, Asha was there, and you had the same speech, right? And I'm Satya,
Yeah.
and I'm hearing this.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, they're like, hey, Extreme, that's very good. You got 4.
Yeah.
You got 4. And here's the crazy part. You know what? And not to be, but here's the crazy part. All of that makes sense. But I think J-Dub explained it, right? You know, because J-Dub's in the high profile, different business. But he said the mindset of CEOs, you know, and C-suites change. He says right now, they just look at 3-4 years because chances are they're not going to be there. They leave. So they're looking for that money 3 to 4 years because chances are, he says the mindset of the CEO or the C-suites having that long-term sustainable plan. He says at least in the Western culture, that's done. He says guys go in, they're there for 2-3 years, they make lots of money, and they're gone, and they don't care what happens after the 3 years. If the whole company falls, they're already gone. They're on to the next venture. And that's like, you know, does Microsoft have the patience for Xbox, or 3-4 years, 4 years, you got to do something? Because we, you know, in 2031, we're on to a whole new strategy. We're not going to keep playing this, all right, exclusive, whatever. No, we got to move on. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's the
No, I
the
fully agree
CEO,
with that.
the dynamic of the CEO changed. It changed.
You can see it everywhere. Like there's no
They want-
company that has been made better by going public. That's the thing that I realized the other day. There's not a single company that I know of that has been made better by having gone public. It is a lot of money for the investors and everything like that, but it almost always destroys what that company was and what it meant to the fans and everything like that. And like you said, you know, when it's just quarterly revenue, if I was president of the world, I would abolish the quarterly revenue. I think it was the stupidest thing capitalism has ever done. It's so stupid because it's like, how do you expect to make more money than you did before, but not only once, but 4 times every single year?
It.
Like, are you
serious?
serious? Yeah, and keep doing it in
And the product don't
perpetuity.
change.
You know,
It's the same
exactly.
product.
And then you have products that often require like 5 to 6 years of development, but all through the 6 years, you're supposed to be making more money based on the same product you released 6 years ago. It's such a stupid thing that honestly, I think all of these companies, if you're worth trillions of dollars, you should buy your shares back. You should get yourself to be private again.
I had this conversation with a friend, and we were just frustrated on the quarterly revenue thing. And he just made a point like, it's so stupid. Like, the logic is this. You got a candy bar, right? A chocolate candy bar has a certain flavor, whatever, right? But it doesn't change, right? But every quarter, it sells the same. But the shareholders are pissed off that you're not increasing revenue. So what they do, well, you're not going to sell more candy bar because the audience you got is who you got. So the same amount of candy bar is going to sell. So in their mind, the only way to get more profit is you have to save costs. So they'd be like, all right, so what's the most expensive thing? Well, the most expensive thing for us is the sugar. Cool. Cut the sugar in half. So the first quarter, more, you know, same amount of candy bar sales, but they made more profit and they're celebrating. But then the next month, they're like, oh my God, everything crashed. What happened? You took away the sugar so it tastes like shit. No one wants to buy it anymore. And he said that's in a nutshell business. You saved the cost on sugar, which helped make the candy bar taste good, but you took it away, so you got this quick spice and then a drastic drop. And he's like,
100%.
That's literally it, because you're not gonna sell more. And it literally happens. That's what Amazon is doing. They're not getting more Amazon Prime customers, so they take away 4K.
Yep.
And now I have to pay for it. Because my wife don't like Vaseline in her movies. She doesn't like the way the movies look. So I lost that battle.
Yep.
Fuck you, Amazon. I can't stand them. But I have no choice. Because she said she's not watching this shit. So either, listen, in order for me to buy Amazon, I had to divorce my wife. I'm not divorcing her. She was meant for me. I swear to God, if I see Bezos, I'm fucking him up. He's like, you want my autograph? Slap! I'm going to slap the shit out of him. Oh, my God. I can't stand it.
Preferably with a bullet.
That's it. That's my story. Fucking Amazon. I'm paying $5 a month for fucking 4K every goddamn month. They didn't even have like a year plan. I think they did a year plan. I don't know. Fuck them. You lucky you still have.
But you know, talking
Prime
specifically.
membership
Do you know specifically about the candy thing? You know what they'll do next?
What?
They create flavors
Take
that
away the
nobody ever
chocolate.
wanted.
Take away the chocolate from the chocolate bar to increase revenue.
You know what they also do? They create flavors nobody ever wanted. Like, you guys ever seen those
Like
ones
raisin.
ever they try like exactly. Only good in ice cream. Don't do it as a bar. Only good in ice cream.
Oh man.
All right, let me do the super chats. We can get to the next topic. So here you go. We got Mount Cash. They need people on the actual platform in order to make that. Oh yeah, we got that. I got that one. Mount Cash. Thank you. Glassdoor. Microsoft is a part of the AI problem. That's true. They're also building data centers, so they're like, oh my God, we didn't realize this problem's gonna be big.
Motherfucker, you're part of the problem.
Yeah, you're actually causing the problem.
You know what's funny? Aisha came from the AI problem. So she
Yes.
was literally over there creating the problem. And then she's like, oh shit.
She legit
This is a
said
problem.
AI is gonna fix infertility.
Huh?
What?
AI is gonna fix
She's
infertility?
legit. It's on video. You can Google this. She said AI is gonna fix infertility.
Oh. She was drinking that AI. That AI.
Oh yeah, that's
channel.
right. When she made that comment is when I lost respect for her, and I was like, I'm not listening to you, you're a psycho woman.
She's drinking her own
I'll
Chardonnay.
let you know. I had a baby without AI.
Never
That
get
was the
high on your
AI
own supply.
generated Chamalade.
Never get
That
high
was
on
the
your own
AI
supply.
generated Chamalade.
Never get
Yeah.
high on your own supply.
You never,
No.
you never go
100%.
full.
Shout out
What
to
do you mean, you people?
shout out Galaxy Fur with the super chat. He says Helix is at a disadvantage relative to PlayStation 6 because it uses an inherently more expensive architecture. Plus, it has more RAM than PS5 for Windows OS. I mean, so it'll be like 15.
And it has Windows OS. Let's
Or
face it, that's the real disadvantage.
Like half the
real
memory,
disadvantage.
half the memory is Windows OS.
Right.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
And Copilot, Glassdoor Gaber, Matt Balls
Shout out
was all
Glassdoor.
over NFTs for gaming grifter. Oh yeah, he was saying that it's gonna
Yep.
change for gaming, and that shit fell. Yeah, Matt Balls. They somebody put a collection of his failed predictions, and there are a lot.
There's a lot. Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that
there's a
earlier
lot. There's a
today.
lot of things he was way
You're saying
off.
that
I'm
man
like,
was not on the ball?
yeah, pretty much.
he dropped the ball, if you will.
Ah, yes, there you go.
No, he dropped.
There
Yeah.
you go.
John Baptiste, thank you for the super chat. It says Microsoft thought if they bought ABK that they would have been number one. They tried to take a shortcut to the top. This is the same company that tried to buy Nintendo to be number one. Yeah,
They
do
did.
a lot of shortcuts, man.
Mhm.
They
Yeah,
try to
they-
power.
yeah.
To be
Even
fair,
even what's his name?
Microsoft-
Matt Booty said they wanted to buy out their way, like
Spend out PlayStation.
spend,
PlayStation.
outspend PlayStation.
Yeah,
Outspend.
outspend.
That's not
Outspend.
how it
PlayStation.
works, man. That's not how it works. You can't outspend.
But can I just say that is Microsoft's superpower? Like, Microsoft is like the bad version of Batman that just uses their money to like buy out all the criminal debts.
The bad version.
Like-
Batman.
the bad version of Batman. That is hilarious.
Because honestly, after Windows, they never created anything themselves. Every single thing that they have is a product of something that they bought. They bought Skype and then turned it into Teams. You know, they bought every single thing that you have on Microsoft that
Zoom,
is actually
they tried.
good.
They
you
tried
know?
with Zoom.
Yeah,
that didn't
exactly.
Work out.
Yeah,
Mixer.
everything they have that is good, they bought something. Even Nokia, they bought. You know, that's the only
that
reason
bought-
that they
and
have
that
some
went
of
away.
those patents.
They
you
had
know?
to shut that down.
Exactly.
We could have
Yeah.
probably still had
Windows
Nokia.
Phone
I mean,
Yeah,
even
if they
the
stood independent.
original, what is it? The original Xbox, you know, it was off of things that were bought, right? Like the Halo and everything. That was a purchase. That was never created by them. That's what Microsoft does. They are just a creatively bankrupt company.
Someone in the chat just said it too. They didn't create Windows either.
Mhm. Oh,
Yeah,
Shout out Hero
that's
Down
another
Under.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Anonymous Boss. Thank you for the super chat. How we doing, fellas? That's true. It can't be priced out. P-Rock, 100%. Extreme spoke facts. By the way, what 3 upcoming games are you guys most hyped up in 2026? Amazon down bad. P-Rock. Amazon
Hold on? Can I just say before we talk about this? Can I just say this is the most economical super chat I've ever seen? Man made like 17 different points in one super chat. He was like, "I'm gonna stretch this $10 out."
Times is hard. 2, 3, 2. You know what? And he gave a greeting. That's crazy. He's like, "How we doing, fellas?" That's true. Can't be priced out.
Well said,
P-Rock,
too.
100%. Extreme. Spokes facts. By the way, 3 upcoming games. What are you doing? Oh, damn. Amazon. Later. Like, he had a full paragraph. My man.
Yo, listen, Anonymous Boss is like back in the 70s, he would iron his $10 bills. Just make sure.
Oh, man. So, top 3 games, definitely Grand Theft Auto.
This year.
This year. So, for this year, Grand Theft Auto, Wolverine, and this year, damn, there's so many games. I have to look at the list. I have to see because I know there's Phantom Blade, Silent Hill,
right?
Onimusha. That's 3 already off the top of my head, but definitely top 2, Grand Theft Auto, Wolverine. Those are definitely
same for me.
Yeah, same.
Those are
I'm gonna. I don't know exactly because my entire mind is just God of War laughing. God of War laughing is gonna be my top 3 every year until it comes out.
Oh man,
you know.
Well, damn,
obviously, I don't think.
2026.
I don't think it's coming out. I don't think it's coming out this year, but you know we'll have to.
27 game.
I think it's 27. They're marketing that shit hard.
They just showed too much fluidly for me to not believe this game's almost done.
Oh, I think this game is very.
Because it didn't even look like an alpha. It didn't even look like an alpha build.
No,
like it looks good.
No.
Like this is the polished
In fact,
version.
it looks so good. Some people were saying that it was a PS6 version. Like honestly, some people have been saying like they're playing on that bullshit again.
That's the reason why I'm super excited for it because we're actually going to get a PS5 God of War game that's not having a PS4 version. But I don't want to put like a rain on your parade. But one of the writers, Alana Pierce, the one who's with the Soros actor, she said that she played the beta like 6 months ago and it was all blocks and polygons. She was like, "The fuck?" I don't know. I think they're probably doing it like in like chunks or whatever, like they kind of did with Phantom Blade. But I would assume it's next year because they're marketing.
To be fair, I feel like the final polish is probably the final kind of run through the game. And I feel like until they get all of the blocks down, it is going to be all blocks and polygons and everything like that. Because I don't see why they will go and put in all of the graphical detail for something that could be thrown out tomorrow. You know what I mean? To me, it doesn't actually sound all that alarming because and we know it's not coming out this year. You know, if it was coming out this year, I'd be like, oh, that doesn't sound great. But you know, if it's going to be 2 years after she played it, that block and everything, because even 2018, they said that 6 months before release, it wasn't looking good, you know. That was one of the things 2018. You know, so that doesn't worry me at all, you know. But yeah, this year, I don't know. Wolverine, obviously, that's going to be hype. But I'm more looking towards my backlog, man. I have too many games over there sitting. I still haven't played GTA 5, you know. So, you know, I've got some homework to be doing. You know, yeah. In my defense, I really didn't like GTA 4. I really didn't like GTA 4.
You don't know who Trevor Phillips is?
Man, but Greg, you know, you might like GTA 5 better because it is a little bit different. And the dynamic of the 3 characters, constantly switching them out, especially like Trevor, when you switch to him, he's always in some stupid shit. Like
he doesn't know
guy. He's always
that's
like
crazy.
Like when I switched to him in the middle of the story, he was like on a mountain naked, drunk, and he woke up. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with this guy? Now I had to travel.
To sober him up.
I literally had to travel in my underwear to find a car or some shit. I'm like, this motherfucker, bro. This dude, bro. He's weird. All right.
Just the first scene you meet Trevor or you see Trevor, he's
doing some crazy shit.
Oh, one more thing that stopped me from GTA 5 because I've tried it a few times. The gameplay sucks. I'm sorry, the shooting sucks.
It's a PS3 game.
Especially by today's standards.
It's to run, bro.
Yeah.
You still gotta tap X to run. Like it's an old game.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. And they did put a first person mode on there, I think.
Yeah,
they put that on the
did,
PS4
and it
version.
sucks even more.
They got an enhanced version actually. They got ray tracing and all kind of shit. Yo, they will not
Yeah,
let that
actually,
game die.
it's a trip seeing it run at 60 frames on the Pro. Like, it's a trip.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, all right. So the next topic, and really quick. Let me see if I can find this. So it's the PC gaming show.
Oh,
Trash.
Probably this. I knew something was wrong because I asked a simple question. Here we go. So I'm gonna put this on the screen, and I want y'all to all look at the replies. Like, this is just a simple question, right? All right, we get this. So I'll wait a few seconds because to catch up, so that way the audience sees it, and then also I can see. Let me see. Let me increase this.
67,000 views. Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
There we go. What happened?
Oh yeah, your comments about to act like you bullied them or something.
well, it's 67,000 views and
shit, I
only
didn't realize that.
156. Only
likes.
156 likes. You piss people off.
Yo,
That is a crazy ratio.
67,000
views, only 150 likes.
And that's
Yo,
like
they
just
bookmarks.
a legitimate question too. What you do?
You know,
They
so-
hate you, bro.
all I said was this was true. It was June 7th. And all I said was not seeing much talk on the PC Gaming Showcase. How was it? That's it. Like, that's all. Like, is that a bad question? Like,
No.
that's not a fanboy. I didn't say anything. I'm like, hey, not much talk to PC gamers because I wasn't. How was it? This is the time. That's the time for people to talk about it. This is the time. Oh, it was great, not great. Check it out. Here's the link. Oh, there's this game, there's that game. I'm thinking people are gonna be like, not so bad. You know, they announced this, they announced that. Really, I wanted to see if people could announce some games, because maybe if they announce some games, I could be like, all right, let me check out the show. That's what I was expecting. Feedback from the show. That's what I was expecting. Feedback of the show in some form. Even if you say it sucks, it sucks, show multiplats, a lot of indies, that stuff. Well, of course, I have my trolls, right? They're gonna laugh. You know, some people, they found it funny, right? You know, some people found the question funny. You know, I think it was J-Dub. I think he poisoned this. But J-Dub says, now you know PC Game Showcase on 8-bit and other dog shit games nobody wants. Okay, let me click on that. The Halakon order.
Wow.
The presenters were dreadful. They made it unwatchable for me. Okay. It's the same
it
old
was
great
bad.
games, all for presentation. They try too hard to be funny and it makes the whole show really difficult to watch. La Falau, who cares about PC? Have fun installing shaders while I'm gaming. Let me like that one. Considering that a great majority of the games that were mentioned are coming to Steam, both the Xbox and PlayStation showcases were PC gaming showcase as well. All right, true, but that still doesn't ask the question. How is the PC gaming showcase? You just avoided the question. Telling me about the state of play and the Xbox game doesn't mean anything. Like, how was the gaming showcase? Why are you deflecting? Who the fuck watches PC gaming showcases? Like, okay. You expect PC gamers to talk about Roller Coaster Tycoon 7? Oh, man.
Oh fuck.
John
They
Baptiste.
still make those?
I think so.
Shout out John Baptiste.
John Baptiste, probably another snooze fest as usual. All right. Game and Chill says, these are the games where people pretend are interesting, but the studio will close a few months later. Oh, this guy's terrible.
Oh, geez.
All right,
That's fucked
Manic.
up, dude. That's
He
fucked
says, Manic was great. Happened on June 2nd, June 5th, and earlier today. Too many games. Again, he didn't address the question. He's still talking about state of play, summer game show. No. Talk about the PC gaming showcase. Tell me about that. Nope, he avoids it. Devs barely give a shit about PC anyways. Almost every port to PC runs like shit and has zero optimization. Ouch.
Damn.
Broken Messiah. If you ever wonder why Xbox fans don't care about PC getting their games with nothing returned, this is why. There are no interesting PC-only games. They yearn for the Wolverine, though. All right, true. DualSense Dave. Acts like not all of the showcases are showcased with PC. Well, again, you avoided the question. There is a PC game show. Tell me about the PC game show. This has nothing to do with the other two game shows. You see what I'm saying? They're avoiding it. Let's talk about the game shows. Probably trash as usual. Nobody watches these shows. All right. Guapzilla, he put it in. He's like, hey, click on it. All right. Starbucks.
Oh, I'm gonna look at that link later.
Here it goes. It was good. A lot of games coming to PS5. What? Amazing. He's going Vampire Masquerade, Eternal Whispers. All right, I'm gonna check that out. I guess. Dante, very bad. What is it? Summer Game Fest, PS and Xbox Showcase, the important PC games. Okay, maybe so, but let's talk about the actual game show. I mean, we talk about State of Play, we talked about Xbox, we talked about Summer Game Fest, but we're trying to talk about the PC gaming show, and everybody's avoided it. Stop meddling, man. Galaxy Bird.
PC dudes can even say it's good. Like,
yo, it says cringe is the best way to describe it. Galaxy Bird. Fight Fire with 4? Shit. All right. Nobody cares. There's a whole lot of shovelware. Ray Rod. Cuck Simulator. What? Port stench. A skull. PS5 Blow says it was cool. No Gears on PS5. What? Meh. With the Chris. All right. Still going. Mid. Guapzilla gives me the video and when he said it's mid. Is it gua 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 gua? Okay. I guess, I don't know. Maybe that's like ha 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 ha. What language would Google? Oh, Google Gaga.
Ja ja ja.
Google
Ja ja
Gaga.
ja.
Okay. Mac. Okay, this guy.
If you're Hispanic, you know what ja 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 means.
Yeah, ja ja yeah. Laugh out loud. Okay. This guy. Let's go. Nobody's watching it. It's worse than the Xbox show. Oh, damn. 50 grains of salt. 30 new games all coming. 2026, 2027, all under $50. All right, at least give a direct answer. Major Clearance, because they got the PS5 Pro.
Shout out, Major.
And DDP, mid, skip. All right.
Was that mid, skip.
So then I quoted myself and I said, man, where the hell that came from? Oh, man, this thing. Oh, here we go. So I said, wow, PC Showcase must have been absolute dog shit. Because, you know, I see all the responses. So let's see. As usual, that is trash. Why you think PC gamers are so angry all the time? There was an abundance of interesting games for every platform this week. To call any of your showcase dog shit is just plain dumb and narrow-minded. So then I'm like, okay. So I go to his account. I go to search, and I type in PC Gaming Show. No results on his account.
Oh.
So why are you here defending the PC Gaming Show, yet you never actually said anything about it until now? You see? You see what I'm saying? So why is he defending? Why is he mad at my post when he doesn't care? Interesting. Probably because you muted everyone. And I'm like, well, I mute retards who don't game. So you should be happy, Luz, that you're not muted yet. It was fine. This game is a top of mine for me. Okay, total Warhammer 40,000. Okay.
I would say that's because of PC. That's because Warhammer has a big.
But didn't they mention that in another show?
Mm-hmm.
Warhammer?
Yeah, they had Future Games Fest, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think they mentioned that at Future Games Fest.
Yeah.
Yeah, Future Games Fest was actually this was the best one they've had in like two, 3 years.
I gotta check it out then.
Because it's just been a lot of talking.
Okay.
It's been a lot of talking, but this year they actually were showing things. So
okay.
Yeah, and they showed Exodus, and I'm like, all right, you're the winner.
A bunch of indie games that very few find interesting. All right. Fouad.
It's an honest
Back
answer.
in the day, PC used to have AA exclusives like the first Witcher game. All right. Stacy, they always been. It's why every year it's never talked about. All right. PS Showcase of 3 games does such a good job overshadowing PC that we need Showcase. All right. It shows me. Okay. I'm not going to read all that. Relax, Grandpa. Okay. I guess he's trying to own me for me saying I'm going to Gears E-Day on the PS5, but now I'm not. But what does that have to do with the topic? Don't know. It thought PC Fanboy says it's okay to fanboy for PC and not consoles. Laughing my ass off. Dante, trash. Okay. Broken Messiah, PC gaming would have imploded if Xbox and PlayStation pulled the games for PC. Well, PlayStation did, so we'll see. Not Xbox. La Fallout, only games that's not coming to PC are the PlayStation exclusives. Most of us don't care. Those few games will not break our heart. I promise you, at least PC players will still be able to enjoy Xbox, Microsoft, and PC exclusive games, unlike PlayStation-only players. Man, this guy wrote a whole ass paragraph. Well, if they didn't care,
he would.
It's funny that
he wrote a whole ass paragraph.
Don't care about them when they're not
show.
going, but when they're there, it's a shit talking point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude wrote a whole lot of paragraph just to avoid the PC gaming show. literally showcased Total War 40K. You absolute tourist. I mean, wasn't that show?
It went from we have your games to I don't really care about those games.
All right, get an Xbox. It is then. What? Get an Xbox. It is then.
Never go full.
What the fuck is he saying?
You know what? I'm gonna just say it. You never go full, retard.
I don't know. What to Pico check. Are you a showcase tragic and watch all of them? What? Am I a showcase tragic and watch all of them? Maybe pick up a controller.
What does that even mean?
What is he talking about?
I think I'm taking that as did you just sit back and watch all the shows and it's tragic that you watched all the shows like instead of doing something else.
I guess.
That's the way I'm taking it. It's silly.
All right.
First of all, this fool's name is Dick Slapper.
Dick Slapper, bald ass 40-year-old, ugly ass, bitchless N-word crying about console showcases. No, I'm talking about the PC showcase.
Oh man.
Oh man. They always project, man. They always.
You should have called Dick Sucker. He should have called himself that. But anyway, Hugo, Aseptic Sauce. I'm sure he's all over that. Oh wait, he's a PC cut turkey for Xbox. Oh shit. Kenny. PC had a showcase.
No, that's funny.
Right. Chud, enjoy your gay station. Then. Well.
Another one of them.
Well, if you're advocating to stay with men, then wouldn't that make you gay?
Right?
Because if you're telling me I'm hanging out with all the women, but you want to hang out with all the men, I'm confused.
It's kind of gay, bro.
Wouldn't you be gay? I don't know. I don't know how this game is played. You mean the platform where people only play the same 5 free games for 17 years? All right. John P. Thorne, it usually is. And XSX Scorpio. Oh, you know this guy's going to be a good one. Piff, I can't stop laughing. I don't know what that symbol is.
I don't know what that is either.
All right. Oh, he's going to the Gears E Day. I don't know what that has to do with the PC game show, but sure. The baby laughing. Yeah, it was dog shit. It always is, as usual. Okay, so as you can see from the feedback, here's my question. This is why I bring it up. Why isn't PC held to the same standard when it comes to their showcases? PlayStation held to a high standard, right? Xbox, right? Even some of Game Fest, technically, even though it's not behind a platform. But you got this platform where everybody's telling you, get a PC, is the best place, whatever. But then when it comes time to watch specific showcases for the platform you bought, it's nothing. Nobody watches it. Nobody cares. But these same PC gamers, they will dissect the state of play. So I'll start with Valkyrie, because she's a PC gamer.
Sorry, repeat that again. I was busy ranting
so
at my
like, how's this PC like? How is like for the PC? She's like, yeah, it's a boring topic. No, but quick question: why isn't PC gaming show hold to a high standard? Like they'll dissect the shit out of. I'm seeing people saying, "Oh, state of play sucks." Okay,
yeah.
How's your PC gaming showcase, PC gamer? Since a PC gamer wants to rate a showcase, state of play on Xbox or whatever, a certain rating. Okay, cool. How's your PC gaming showcase? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, so that's it. So it's okay to have a shitty PC gaming showcase? Like, not gonna hold to the same standard. What are your thoughts on that? That PC gaming showcase not held to the standard as every other show.
One, there's a double standard. Two, it also shows that most of the PC gamers are actually closet console gamers that don't want to buy a console. Because I looked at that showcase. One, all the games were crap.
Did you?
Even just looking at the quality of the games they were showing, right? I'm expecting a much better resolution, everything. It was just pathetic. It didn't make me want to play any PC games. So by that token, the only thing I can take away is they don't actually care about PC games because everyone's playing all the console games that I can access on PC, and which is what I do. Because it's been a very long time since there's been any PC games since StarCraft that I actually want to play on my PC for hours and hours and hours. If that makes any sense. So that's my very simple take is they're actually not playing PC games. That's why to them they couldn't. Doesn't matter because they've gone with Or the other thing is that majority of the PC gamers haven't got the high-end spec PCs that everyone else has built that we know from in our chat groups and they have here. So they've got average, so they're not even going to notice. So that's just kind of the two things where I'm going. To be fair, I'm just going to say they're closet console gamers, hence why they don't care.
Okay, nice. Let me go over Craig because I know he's going to talk about these. What is Bussy?
Yeah, they're bussy. That's all you can really say about them.
Getting old if I don't know what that means.
And they're benchmarking. They're probably benchmarking Cyberpunk for the 10,000th time.
Oh, big pussy. Yo, I'm like, okay. I mean, I know you play on PC. Did you have any interest in the PC gaming show? I'm gonna watch it because I never done it, so I'm gonna catch up and watch it. Because I guess I gotta experience the misery for myself, but I just gotta see it because I gotta understand. She said no. She's like.
How long is it?
You know how like you say Amazon and you had to upgrade to get like the 4K version versus that. Yeah, just don't pay the extra $5. Don't.
Oh man. I just got to see like how.
Don't even donate your time to it.
Yeah, because I see I don't see any of the PC game content creators talking about the PC gaming showcase. I'm like, how is this possible?
Of course, Asmongold thinks it was good.
Does he? Oh, I definitely.
While wearing a rainbow shirt.
Oh man, but I just don't see how. I just don't see how they get away with this, or like how it's not talked about. I just gotta see for myself because I'm gonna be like, okay, all right.
Because no one cares about the PCs.
Yeah. How about you, Extreme? I know you enjoyed it. I think Extreme left.
That would be new.
All right.
Hey guys,
I was
I'm
just
driving
wondering.
at the moment. Sorry about that.
He's driving.
Oh, you're getting food? That's what I'm talking about. I know
But
you are.
yeah, I'm getting food, bro.
What you getting? What you getting?
This podcast goes
Wiggy
on for a
wings?
while.
What you getting? Yeah, this thing.
KFC, bro. KFC. I'm not getting no allegations.
Again?
Proudly.
Listen, Henry
I'm getting
left
the
us to
wicked
get
wings.
KFC.
He's getting chicken again. Listen, you're
I'm
not
getting
beating
the
the
wicked
allegations.
wings.
You're not
I'm gonna
beating the
show you wicked wings
stereotypes.
on the podcast.
You're not beating the stereotypes.
I'm not
You're
beating none.
beating the...
I even wanted a raspberry. everything. I just wanted it all.
Oh man.
So there we go. Listen, the PC Gaming Showcase, it was miserable. The reason I don't want to talk to you about how bad it is because you see, PC gamers, they are able to hide behind a veil. They're able to hide behind an aura of supposed superiority. But when you display them with the pants down, when you show the PC Gaming Showcase and you show them what PC gaming is actually about, they don't want to see that because now you see them exposed. Okay, it's like a black light in a hotel room. All you see is a whole lot of misery and disaster. It's calamity. That's what it is. Okay, so I'm telling you, if you're going to watch the PC Gaming Showcase, watch it on mute. Because the visuals, you will not be able to believe. But you see, it's the sound that will prove to you that what you're seeing is actually what it is. You better watch it on mute and pretend that it was just some fan-made thing. Because, my goodness, it was bad. Listen, there is no better example to illustrate how bad, how miserable the PC gaming experience is than the PC Gaming Showcase. It was truly tragic. And you know what? Just for that purpose, just to be able to see and show to the world how miserable PC gaming is, I'm glad that it exists. That's what I think about it.
All right. So I guess I'll finish off with the super chats and then we'll do the outros. Unless somebody has a topic in the PC gaming show. Anybody have any thoughts?
I'll just say this. I mean, these dudes. I mean, you can just look at it, just tell how trash the games is. I didn't watch it this year. I watched it last year, and the game's just fucking horrible, like ridiculous. Like I mean,
and I'm not
man. You don't even want to experience it, dog. This is how horrible it is. Like,
there's no way,
man, bro. Like, I'll be honest. Like, it's kind of funny because the majority of stuff what I do on my PC is I play the console games. Not even just this generation console games. Like, I emulate a lot, so I play like last generation console games. So it's like, yo, I'm still trying to get closer to the console, even on the PC. So it's like, yo, I want to be on that console. Everybody want to be on that console. Because console is ultimately the best. That's where all the good games come from. That's why the good games, go to. So, I mean, it just is what it is, man. It's just like...
So you treat your PC like a more powerful console?
Basically, that's basically all it is. Like, yo, like I ain't gonna lie. When I heard PlayStation was stopping the games coming to PC, oh, I was hurt. Oh, my soul was hurt. I'm telling you, I was so hurt.
Like Sanford, son. Oh, I'm coming.
I'm telling you, man, I was so sad. I'm still sad. But you know what?
This whole topic is giving Glassdoor just so much more ammo online.
Oh man.
Just remember that the PS5 Pro is more powerful than a 49.
Oh, here we go. This guy. He will not let that go. You are the man, though.
He got clipped.
We always get in trouble, man. We always get in trouble with him. With Craig. Shout out to Craig. Glassdoor Gamer.
Shout out Craig.
Super chat. He says GTA 4 sucked. Driving sim. GTA 5 much better.
The driving was really bad in 4, dude.
Yeah, driving's always really bad.
It was I thought it was programmed to be harder because Nico wasn't a great driver. That's what somebody was telling me. Well, you weren't supposed to be a great driver or something like that.
I don't know. Glassdoor Gamer, another super chat says P-Rock asking the PC gaming show question turned the PC gamers into an angry Dave Chappelle impression of Prince. That's funny. All right. Silver Wolf. Thank you for the super chat. Even the PC show logo was low effort. Look at it. Oh man.
Is it?
Yes, I'll check it out.
Shit.
And then finally,
Galaxy shit, it is.
Is it? Is it that bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh,
it looks like a 90s logo.
Galaxy Fur, thank you for the super chat. PC Showcase was bad. They showed off Iron Your Shirt Simulator 3, Goon to Your Sister 4, and Fap to Your Furry Boyfriend 6. Exclusive.
Now I gotta watch this. There's no way.
I'm thinking Galaxy First making it up.
He has to be. That's fucking hard.
That's got
Sandwich Simulator 2.
Imagine I watch the thing and it's like real. I'm like,
There's a game. I thought there was a game on Steam called Cuck Simulator.
I think there is. I think there is,
dog.
I don't think. I think that's real.
I'm saying, man, that's
they
terrible.
got a game on Steam called Waifu Washing Simulator.
I think that's it. No, that's not even worse. There's a shower with your dad simulator.
Oh my god,
that's just weird. No, I'm not.
There's not.
No, oh god, I did not need to know that.
You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying? You think I'm making that up?
No, I don't. I believe you, but I don't need to know these things.
I'm being real. Shower with your dad.
I don't want to know these things.
That's real. It's actually real.
Gross. Oh, creepy. Oh no.
I'm not making this up. They're like, why?
Oh, it is.
You guys just made it to where she's not accepting no.
You see it? You checked on it, Craig? Craig's probably looking at it.
Yeah, I found it. No, it says Cup Hole Simulator. Life is a beta male.
Bro, this is insane.
It's on Steam. That's on Steam.
Yeah.
It says it's on Steam. I just saw like, oh no.
Man.
Yeah, no. I'm blocking.
Well, you're trying to get the platinum for 007, and that's a real thing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro.
I didn't realize how much fun
It's really good. I like it.
I'm telling you. PC's off the hook, bro. This shit is wild.
I definitely got to get one.
Yeah.
Hey, Silverwolf said they need a Waffle House simulator. You fight the customer.
Oh, shit, that would be funny. Yo, I would get that. I literally have a Waffle House down there. Listen, me and Doughboy, we got Waffle House. We know that life. I got a Waffle. I got like 2 Waffle Houses next to my house.
I got one a little ways away, but yeah.
You go to Waffle House at 1 in the morning.
You go to
Waffle House at 1 in the morning. It is entertainment. It is good entertainment.
It is comedy. Yeah, 3:30. You can go there and take your can.
Is that just the East Coast thing?
Yeah, it's like a Southern thing too. It's a Southern thing.
It's South too.
I know at least North Carolina, South Carolina. I don't know Texas. I don't know Midwest, but I know.
This is
I've never seen one.
Oh, that looks
Wicked
good.
Wing?
That looks good.
That's the Wicked Wing.
Got nothing on Publix.
Gorgeous.
got nothing on public swing. Man, that looks good though.
This man
M
about to start doing mukbang videos and shit.
I'm about to go. I'm about to go to. Hey, Doughboy, I'm about to go to Cookout, dog. I'm gonna get that cheddar tray.
Yeah. Hey, get you a strawberry shake too.
What you know about that? I get the strawberry milkshake, the strawberry cheesecake, the strawberry cheesecake. I get the strawberry cheesecake.
Yeah, strawberry cheesecake is fire.
We got one on the other side of town. That Cookout, that strawberry.
And they do not have rum raisin there either. And they have like 30 flavors. Rum raisin is not one of them.
The American, they don't know. They don't know.
If they've got rum and raisin, just put them together.
I took a.
Ice cream.
I'll do the rum raisin minus the raisin. Extra rum.
Rum is actually good by himself.
Extra rum, yeah.
You know what? Go halfway.
Extra rum. I'll have a rum raisin ice cream. I'll be like, I'll have a rum raisin ice cream. Hold the raisin. Add extra rum.
I can't believe you saw it and you didn't try it. I can't believe you actually found it.
No, that thing looked disgusting. It looked like frozen roaches inside cream.
Listen.
That thing was. Oh my god! I'm like, wait a minute. It looked like a bunch of roaches stuck in cream, frozen cream. I'm like, this is not. Even my wife, she saw me taking a picture so I could send it to M in the chat because it was at a Baskin Robbins in Florida. I'm like, I never seen that in a Baskin Robbins before. So leave it to Florida. That's when you know the product is shit because it's in Florida.
You know it's about to hit.
Anyway,
it's about to hit.
No, it's because motherfuckers are on bath salt out there. That's why it's there. But anyway, so I took a picture. My wife is like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm taking a picture of this ice cream that the dude from Australia on my podcast is talking about." He goes, "What ice cream is that?" I'm like, "Rum raisin." She's like, "What the fuck is that?"
She's like, "What the?" She was made for you, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's my soulmate. Oh my god, I can't picture a world without her. But she said it loud. What the fuck is that? I'm looking at it like, what the fuck? At that. All right, we're gonna do our outros. Will.
Hey man, I appreciate you guys for having me.
And it ain't real, Will. The internet's not real. Don't let Crap Gamer gaslight you. Don't let him gaslight you.
AI's gonna fix infertility. Man. But for real though, great fucking show, dude. This show was fucking fun. Shout out to the panels. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, shout out to Glassdoor. You fucking super chatted a lot, man, and along with Galaxy Fur. But yeah, if you guys want, you can follow me on my channel.
Anonymous boss.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. The reason why I was yelling, Will, is because you're 6'3", 280 pounds behind the TV monitor. It would be completely different if you were in front of me. Completely different tone. Face to face. Completely different tone.
How you doing, sir?
It'd be like, hey, Sir Will.
I wouldn't even be the same voice. I would be like, I'll sound like a cartoon character. I would sound like a Smurf.
He would have went first place. Master William.
Wait, what the fuck? Who the fuck? What happened to your accent? Where did the New York accent go?
Oh,
hey man, how you doing? How you doing, guy?
He went full Puerto Rican on me, bro.
I have to protect you, especially from Crack Gamer. Don't let him fool you, man. Don't let that dude fool you, bro.
Nah,
don't let him
they
fool
don't,
you.
dog. They don't. I was more surprised that he even walked away from his Xbox for a while. But nah, you won't see me fucking going back and forth with any of those fools on Twitter.
No, man.
But fucking SPR's comedy. He said there's even a plantation simulator.
Oh yes, there is. Goodness. There is. Even though boys like, I'm about to throw this computer away. This shit. We just said.
You see why I don't want to be associated with these people? Come on, man.
We just all our civil rights went backwards 100 years because of this damn Steam. Because of Steam.
But if you guys want, you can follow me on my channel. I'll be finishing up Directive 8020 tomorrow, and a little after that, I'll be starting.
Play that.
Poppy's Playtime.
Shit, I gotta play that. Directive 8020.
You get it on sale. Get it on sale.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will might be the only actual gamer here. I'm telling you, he's actually playing 3 games. It's crazy.
He's the man. He plays. He plays a lot, man. Good for him, man. God bless him.
I gotta do it when the baby's asleep.
I play games. I just yell.
Did you turn off the beep?
You should play games.
Did you turn off the beep on the PlayStation? I did.
Yeah, I did.
That shit was like a
You
magnet.
turn
for
on the
my
beep,
wife.
my wife walks through the door.
Yeah, listen, I don't know what it is. Beep. What are you doing?
Wife mad.
That sound
Bro,
is
Jeff,
specifically
I-
tuned to the female
Yes,
frequencies.
I turned that shit off. I turned that
Do
shit
you want
off.
to go to Sephora?
The fact that you can't turn it off because Sony knows. They know that beep does something. 'Cause why would you turn it off? No, they know. They know. They did this shit that I don't know, more data to test. How many people actually turn off the beep on their PlayStation?
You know what you should do? If you ever call your wife, like you have to go somewhere, right? Okay, this is a true story. You have to go somewhere, she's a little bit late, she's putting on her makeup, her shoes, her scarf, everything like that. They're like, hey babe, let's go.
Record the
Hey
beep.
babe, let's go. As soon as you press that beep, she's gonna say, hey motherfucker, I've been ready.
She's in
the car.
She's already downstairs in the car. Like, what the?
And she's already in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh man. All right. Hey, M, do your outro.
Hey people, real quick, during the podcast, I actually dropped a video that was supposed to be dropped yesterday. Point is, there's a video on my channel. Go watch it. It's going to be exciting for y'all. It's going to be great. In the meantime, thank you so much to the panel. Always love to get into the conversations and everything. Listen, people, go out there. Do not drink the Charmelade, okay? I know that we're all getting a little bit excited because exclusives are coming back, but don't drink the Charmelade, okay? Never go full Charma, okay? You know what I mean? Just keep it cool, keep it steady. Let's see what she does in the next 4 years or whatever. In the meantime, what a wonderful season for games. I think this has been the best E3-like season that we've had,
Mm-hmm.
And the other ones were pretty good too, like it's always easy to look at the newest thing and be like, oh, the new and the shiny. But last year was pretty good. The year before that was pretty good. This is just the best so far. And I think next year is going to be even better because I'm going to get my God of War Laufey and I'm going to get my Intergalactic because fucking Naughty Dog, it's been 7 years. Surely I can't wait anymore. Thank God you came out with Intergalactic 5 years ago. I'm so glad that I know that. It's going to be great. I love being a world mapper. Love it.
It's
gonna
the
be
best.
fantastic.
Isn't it the best?
It's the best feeling in the world,
Best feeling in the world. Best feeling in the world. All right.
But hey, anyways. it was a good
Craig,
time.
my brother, you stuck around for a minute. You on vacation or something?
Yeah. Oh no, I go on vacation next week, so I probably won't be here next week. But
Ooh, passport, bro?
but yeah,
Where you going?
Oh no, we're just gonna go down to Cumberland Lake.
We?
So for a little bit.
We are just gonna go down? Okay. I caught that.
Girlfriend is going to go.
Who's we?
Oh, nice.
His girlfriend.
Who's we?
His
Yeah, me and the
girlfriend.
girlfriend.
Whose
are gonna go
girlfriend?
down there. Her
His
idea.
girlfriend.
What's her name?
Go down there and
His
do some
girlfriend.
hiking.
What do you mean, whose
Yeah,
What's her
girlfriend?
name?
Yeah, she'll do hiking
He's
and I'll
taking-
do some fishing.
He's taking someone else's girlfriend?
No. Whose girlfriend? Who is girlfriend?
Oh,
And then also whose girlfriend?
That's
I've been together for a while. But yeah,
Nice. Good for
yeah,
you.
but great podcast. Glad I was able to
You
stay
said
around.
you said where you're going?
Yeah, Cumberland.
Oh, pause. Pause.
Wait, what?
He said,
Too late.
he said Cumberland.
Congo?
Cumberland.
Yeah, Cumberland.
Like
Oh,
disgusting.
well,
You
of course,
freaky-
Mr.
you
Diddy Oil.
freaky-
Of
you
course it
freaky
is.
deaky. Could have kept that to yourself, brother. You could have kept
Yeah,
that to yourself.
she's a cheap date. She's a cheap date, so
Oh,
I kept
man.
her. I don't have to take her to Ruth Chris or anything. But yeah, great podcast.
You
Make
gonna
sure
take
y'all
her to
send
Applebee's?
everybody.
She's an Applebee's
oh,
type
they got
girl.
all you can eat. I may go. Applebee's got all you can eat. So
Hey, you
Come
got
to Australia.
Yo, hey, yo,
This week
Doughboy,
again.
he's gonna take her to the Golden Corral. That's what it
yeah, go around. All you can eat. All you can eat. Then you can get then we can both get the diarrhea. So that
Oh
that'd be
my
Golden
God,
Corral.
that's a
That's
terrible
what's called
way.
Golden Corral. Yeah, that's what's called Golden Corral. So.
Oh my God.
But good. But yeah, everybody have a good.
Valkyrie's
good rest of the
like,
night.
where do you take your women out there in America? Like, have diarrhea? Like, what?
Yeah, well, you go to Waffle House, that's where you're gonna end up with.
Oh,
or Waffle House, or what's call it, or Golden
Totally
Corral.
blanking this out.
Waffle House is good.
Wait, hold
though.
on.
Waffle House is good.
Why do your
man.
good
I
sounding
understand.
places give diarrhea?
No,
Yeah,
Waffle House is
3:30 in the
good.
morning. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Taco,
You guys
Taco
need
Bell.
new.
Taco Bell's
You guys
good.
need new date
That
places.
that will. The food's still good, but you'll get the shits with Taco Bell. At 3 in the morning,
Take
too.
it
Yeah,
to
that was-
Taco Bell.
I don't know
Why
what
is
it
this a
man.
thing? Why
I-
is this a thing?
I don't know. It's
No,
just.
no,
It's. I don't know. I can't explain it. I
You
don't
do know in Australia we have places you can eat and they don't actually send you to the
It's-
bathroom,
but
right?
it's probably not that good.
Yeah.
Mm,
They
that's,
agree.
I disagree.
That's all a part of the
I
experience.
disagree.
It's all
I
about the
disagree.
experience. M.
It's the experience, man.
Listen,
dude,
listen.
I'm telling you,
I had KFC in Kentucky. KFC in Melbourne is better. Trust.
Yeah.
if a
Trust.
You in
dude
Kentucky?
taking me on a date somewhere that requires that, I'm not happy.
I went to Kentucky specifically for KFC. Actually, no other reason.
You went to Kentucky for Kentucky Fried Chicken. Oh my God. I can't.
Well, that's
right
where we
now.
started it. Yeah, down there
This
one of our little counties.
motherfucker. Yo,
That place is still open.
I did not realize you were all about KFC that much.
I'm all about the branding. I'm all about branding. You know what I mean? You know who I am.
Yo, this guy paid. Yo, he took a flight to Kentucky.
Yo,
why I'm like,
we
why
didn't go to
Kentucky for KFC? Holy shit! This is like crazy.
Yep. So
Yo,
when we
that is
landed,
wild.
I think we landed in like either North Carolina or Virginia, or one of those places, right? And then they were like, "Oh, there's a food court. You want to try KFC?" And I was like, "Nah." And they were like, "Why?" And I'm like, "The only place I'm gonna have KFC is in Kentucky." And they were like, "All right, we're gonna have to make this happen." So they made it happen. It was disgusting. Don't go. Terrible. So.
Ouch.
Oh man, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. But
We
you
drove
know,
2 hours to get there, actually.
But
2
here's
hours.
the thing. So, but why did you go to Kentucky for Kentucky Fried Chicken? I know it sounds like a stupid question, but you do realize the first one was in Utah.
I didn't actually.
Yeah,
I
Kentucky
did
Fried
not.
Chicken wasn't born
I
in
got
Kentucky.
by the branding. The branding says
It was born-
Kentucky. It wasn't Utah. It
Only
wasn't
America.
UFC.
Only America.
It wasn't UFC.
Only America.
It wasn't UFC. There's no more than UFC. What do you want me to say?
Oh my God.
He said only in America will you open up the first Kentucky Fried Chicken in Utah. Like, what is that?
Yeah,
Why did you go to Utah Fried Chicken? What?
But
I'm
that's not
telling
true.
you.
It actually started in northern Corbin. It's a county here.
That's what it says right
Literally,
here. It literally says here, our history, KFC, the first Kentucky Fried Chicken franchise opened near Salt Lake City.
Utah. That's Utah.
Franchise.
Yeah.
That's Utah.
Franchise. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Listen.
It's
Oh, no,
Next thing
okay,
you know-
okay, all right. So here's this: the Colonel, aka Heartland Sanders, was born September near Indiana. Okay, I cannot believe 11 herbs and spices. He started. So the guy who came up with the recipe was born in Indiana.
There shall be IFC.
Man, this is crazy. Hey, yo, much love to y'all, man. I gotta go. Peace out, man.
Man, this
Eat
is
my
hard.
wings,
Like,
wings.
what's
I'm
up?
hungry.
We got
telling you,
yo, we
man.
got Kentucky Fried Chicken, but there's
I'm
no
out, y'all.
Kentucky.
Peace.
Kentucky's
Much
not
love.
involved.
Peace.
Yo, anyway, we're out of here. Hey, Yordi Freddy's YouTube Streets, Border Rock 77. Oh, no, we got the Valkyrie. Oh, how are we going to forget Valkyrie?
You just go, yo, bye, good show, see you next week. Or 8.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. All right.
guys.
Hey, we just learned Kentucky Fried Chicken is not actually from Kentucky, and M spent like $1,000 to find out. I'm sorry. No wonder he hates America. He's like,
Yo, listen. You
like-
should have seen my face
it's
when
like-
I found out that Starbucks wasn't made from the stars. You know, I was trying to make this.
All right, people. Thank you so much for rocking out with the show. This was a good, nice, long episode. We covered a lot of topics. We had our fun. But hey, I truly appreciate you guys enjoying the stream. This week on Friday, I'll do another live. Porter Rock 77 Live will come back and stuff. And we're going to have a good time. But I truly appreciate you guys. If you're new to the channel, I hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you enjoyed the crew. Please follow them. Follow them on Twitter. Follow them here on YouTube. And, of course, please hit the like button, subscribe, and we will see you again soon. You guys take care. Truly appreciate you all. Peace.
Bye, guys.
All right.